Countries from continents across the globe collide for global supremacy as the 9th edition of the World Cup moves into day number 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Mongolian flag flying proudly here from Ulaanbaatar Square as we begin here in the early hours of day 2. Another 20 games on the schedule. If you missed yesterday, man, you need to check some of those highlights out on FIBA 3x3, the Instagram page. We had some thrillers and an extended day of action, hoping for clear weather and clear skies today. Somebody knocked on wood. These teams have found themselves atop the podium since the very first edition of this event, dating back to 2012 in the women's competition. USA with 3, but Czechia, Russia have always also gotten there. France as well, China. And as it relates to the men's competition, it has been a fairly one-sided result. Serbia. I can say it 6 times because that's how many times they've done it. United States once, Qatar once. We'll see the Serbian men back to defend their crown once again, as they will be one of the 20 teams in action today. So the fans are starting to file into the venue here. We'll get to today's action, but first, class is in session. Check out the rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Yes, indeed, we are just getting started. 7 days in total of World Cup action for the very first time. The first 4 days will be comprised of group play. And again, this is day number 2. So we'll get teams featured in A and C in the men's competition and women's teams in B and D that are showing up on your screen right now. Here, how about Pool C here? That was in action yesterday. Canada and France take care of business. They weren't easy wins, but they were wins, so they are leading that group. Top 3 advance as we will move closer to the round of 16 and then on into the quarterfinals and finally the semis and the medal games. A lot of games to be called between now and then. Pool A's in action today, Boz, with Serbia, Germany, Belgium, Australia, and Madagascar. It's a tough group.
That is a very tough group, man. A couple of outsiders. Madagascar can make it difficult on any team because they play so fast. They have great shot makers in Ellie and Livio. Germany, the young talent, the future, they're here as well.
Yeah, Giesman like apparently healthy too. So yeah, that's another team to keep a close eye on. France, Austria, China, Puerto Rico, and Canada. I think Canada on paper are probably the outliers there, but saw them coming in. They look confident and feel like they've got a good chance to compete here. It's Pool D action was on display yesterday. Spain and Netherlands stole the show. It was worthy and a well-balanced Spain effort to put them at that 2-0 position. Here are your top 10 players by ranking in the women's competition. You might know a young lady named Nortje Driessen.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. Out of the Netherlands, she is the top player in the game, and she continues to prove it. How about Strajinja Stojicic, followed by Dejan Majstorovic. All the Serbians take up the top 3 spots. Frank Segala, who was formerly #1, and Worthy de Jong right behind him. So we've got some of the heavy hitters, some of the powerhouses, some of the faces of the league getting ready to show up and show out here on day 2. And we will start with men's Pool A action. Again, you see those teams, and you can argue that this could easily be the pool of death too, because Madagascar is such a wild card. They could potentially shake things up. And Belgium with question marks looming. Not really knowing what to expect from them together, playing for the first time this year, adding Puerto back into the mix. And Victor Vucevic seeing his first national team World Cup appearance. So we will see them in just a bit. Anthony comes out first. Madagascar, Africa Cup champions, wearing it with pride, looking to represent on the biggest stage in 3x3. You see them really improve and evolve. Countries from continents across the globe collide for global supremacy as the 9th edition of the World Cup moves into day number 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Mongolian flag flying proudly here from Ulaanbaatar Square as we begin here in the early hours of day 2. Another 20 games on the schedule. If you missed yesterday, man, you need to check some of those highlights out on FIBA 3x3, the Instagram page. We had some thrillers and an extended day of action, hoping for clear weather and clear skies today. Somebody knocked on wood. These teams have found themselves atop the podium since the very first edition of this event, dating back to 2012 in the women's competition. USA with 3, but Czechia, Russia have always also gotten there. France as well, China. And as it relates to the men's competition, it has been a fairly one-sided result. Serbia. I can say it 6 times because that's how many times they've done it. United States once, Qatar once. We'll see the Serbian men back to defend their crown once again as they... Countries from continents across the globe collide for global supremacy as the 9th edition of the World Cup moves into day number 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Mongolian flag flying proudly here from Ulaanbaatar Square as we begin here in the early hours of day 2. Another 20 games on the schedule. If you missed yesterday, man, you need to check some of those highlights out on FIBA 3x3, the Instagram page. We had some thrillers and an extended day of action, hoping for clear weather and clear skies today. Somebody knock on wood. These teams have found themselves atop the podium since the very first edition of this event, dating back to 2012 in the women's competition. USA with 3, but Czechia, Russia have always also gotten there. France as well, China. And as it relates to the men's competition, it has been a fairly one-sided result. Serbia. I can say it 6 times because that's how many times they've done it. United States once, Qatar once. We'll see the Serbian men back to defend their crown once again as they will be one of the 20 teams in action today. So the fans are starting to file into the venue here. We'll get into today's action, but first, class is in session. Check out the rules of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Hey, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Yes, indeed, we are just getting started. 7 days in total of World Cup action for the very first time. The first 4 days will be comprised of group play. And again, this is day number 2. So we'll get teams featured in A and C in the men's competition and women's teams in B and D that are showing up on your screen right now. Here, how about Pool C here? That was in action yesterday. Canada and France take care of business. They weren't easy wins, but they were wins, so they are leading that group. Top 3 advance as we will move closer to the round of 16 and then on into the quarterfinals and finally the semis and the medal games. A lot of games to be called between now and then. Pool A's in action today, Bobs, with Serbia, Germany, Belgium, Australia, and Madagascar. It's a tough group.
That is a very tough group, man. A couple of outsiders. Madagascar can make it difficult on any team because they play so fast. They have great shot makers in Ellie and Livio. Germany, the young talent, the future, they're here as well.
Yeah, Giesman apparently healthy too. So yeah, that's another team to keep a close eye on. France, Austria, China, Puerto Rico, and Canada. I think Canada on paper are probably the outliers there, but saw them coming in. They look confident and feel like they've got a good chance to compete here. It's Pool D action was on display yesterday. Spain and Netherlands stole the show. It was worthy and a well-balanced Spain effort to put them at that 2-0 position. Here are your top 10 players by ranking in the women's competition. You might know a young lady named Nortje Driessen.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe. Out of the Netherlands, she is the top player in the game, and she continues to prove it. How about Strahina Stojicic, followed by Dejan Majstorovic. All the Serbians take up the top 3 spots. Frank Segala, who was formerly number 1, and Worthy de Jong right behind him. So we've got some of the heavy hitters, some of the powerhouses, some of the faces of the league getting ready to show up and show out here on day 2. And we will start with men's Pool A action. Again, you see those teams, and you can argue that this could easily be the pool of death too, because Madagascar is such a wild card. They could potentially shake things up. And Belgium with question marks looming. Not really knowing what to expect from them together, playing for the first time this year, adding Sabon Port back into the mix. And Victor Vucevic seeing his first national team World Cup appearance. So we will see them in just a bit. Anthony comes out first. Madagascar, Africa Cup champions, wearing it with pride, looking to represent on the biggest stage in 3x3. You see them really improve and evolve over the past couple of years, and like Boss mentioned, they've got 2 of the most exciting individual talents to watch, Livio and Ely. That is their core. Don't sleep on the bigs either. They was yamming on people when I was in Egypt 2022 at that African Cup, and they are here. More experience. Spent some time in Serbia, learning the nuances of 3x3, and we're trying to incorporate that into their attack.
Look, don't count this team out. They always treat us to tantalizing talent, right? They've just fallen short. Look at the last World Cup. They had a tough pool back then as well. Lost their first 3 games. Maybe France. I remember that game. Libya went bananas that game, 21-20. This is a team that can take down a more seasoned team. They can take down maybe even some favorites because they have the fire.
So you're saying that they're your dark horse? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying they can make it very difficult on teams. But if they can put it all together, these fellas are really dangerous.
Listen, I am on board with that. I'm excited to see this one. This one should have plenty of fireworks. You think about the athleticism of Casper Steiner and the quickness of Dennis Donker on the ball. Must-see TV. You know, 3 years ago he was the hottest thing smoking in 3x3 in terms of his shooting. Saw him drop off and trying to come get back. And how about big congratulations to Vic Van Oostervik, playing at the World Cup. I want to call him the young fella, but he's actually right around 30. It's the baby face that fools me. But for him to have a position, a spot on this team, and the trust of his teammates for what he brings, which are the intangibles, so important. Happy to see him get a spot here in black for the Belgians.
This Belgian team can figure it out. It's another one of those teams that can run, right? They've struggled so far this year. Didn't qualify to the World Cup, and on the pro circuit, they have not won many games where they feature on Team Rico from behind. They've not won many games. They've dropped a couple that you think they would get from your results in the past. But don't get it twisted. Thibaut Vervoort and Dennis Donker could be the best 1-2 guard combination in this entire tournament.
Listen, you're a science guy. What's a deadly combination scientifically?
I mean, acid and acid.
Okay, okay.
No, scientifically, you can think of a lot of things that are deadly.
We're gonna let it marinate. Let it marinate. But that is exactly what they are. Oil and fire. That works.
That's
too.
an easy one.
Must-see TV, rocket number 2, with Augustinian and Donker. Starting with the rock offensively. You know the rules of the game. You just saw the package. 10-minute contest, 12-second shot clocks. And we're on once again, day 2 from Ulaanbaatar. Dennis the Menace puts it in it. 2-piece starts the action for the Belgians. Here come the Lions. Livio trying to cross over on Donker. Good defense and substitution is made. Vic Van Oostervik, who had a 10-point performance in the Ulaanbaatar Masters just a few days ago. Wearing Rifa across his chest to switch it up for the national team. Defense from Augustinian. Casper wants to rock. Off the right attack, I think, for Belgium. Madagascar is going with their smaller lineup. And that switch on the Steiner can be a monster at 6'8", 6'9". With the top. And he's going to get a warning for sure. Can't referee the refs.
Or you can try.
But yeah, but it won't work out in your favor. Donker. This is for the Belgians' first foul. Now comes Livio. Lost it inside. Kicked out. And that possession was wasted for the African Cup champions.
They've not dealt well with Belgium's length here in the first half minute of the game.
Belgium are motivated. The Pro Tours tend to lead over into the World Cup. So take Serbia, for example. They didn't start the year off so hot on the World Tour. They are now in quite a rhythm on the Pro Tour. And I think that's fed into their confidence coming into this competition. Now, the opposite of that is this team who have not played well on the World Tour this year. And what they're trying to do is prevent that from bleeding over into, obviously, the competition of this magnitude.
It helps when you can add team over to the Anthony.
I got to see the replay on that one. Livio does connect.
No, what I was going to say is it helps when you get T-Bow.
This also helps Anthony. Sticky notes that against the glass. VVO, don't come in here. I think that's what it said.
I think that's where Anthony can make a difference, right? Using his athleticism to try to stop baskets at the rim, especially from VVO, who's a little bit undersized.
More of that, please. That's some dope top plays yesterday, too. Two of them would belong to Worthy.
You also believe we had 16 outfits yesterday for players.
Unbelievable. And the men's and women's competition. And Raymond DeLee, shout out to them. Substitutions made for both. Ely's coming in, Livio's out. You think they're interchangeable in the way that Madagascar's team functions?
I think they are interchangeable. I think they work best when they're both interchangeable. That way you always have two shot creators, two guys that can go off and get their own bucket, especially from range on the court. Right. And it's so tough to guard.
The only thing is they do sacrifice size defensively when they do that.
I think this team should just try to race the 21.
Inside. The ball with haste. They get no bucket out of it. Stalker's out. VVO is back in. And the elbow, Madagascar strikes. Nobody home. The message at the beat. The extension and the yan from Arnaud. On the Steinman, two-piece, no biscuit. Left wing, he sees that one drop. Ely inside, Arnaud through the contact. Too strong with it. Cross to the right wing. VVO reverses it. Now, must-see TV. Before he's able to make a move, they're going to have to give it up. That's the fifth foul on Belgium, offensive foul. Still leading this thing 5-2, 2.5 minutes in. There's that Livio lineup you like, Boss.
I like it a lot. They screen for each other and they can up the tempo in the game. I'm curious though when we'll see that, because usually you'll see that to start a tournament, you'll see them try to play methodical, ball screen, like they do their training camps in Serbia. You'll see a lot of the Serbian style shine through. But whenever they get loose, whenever they feel like they have their backs against the wall, these guys are going to start gunning.
Seen them in years past. The only thing they were missing was a consistent system. They didn't know the nuances of 3x3, and having camp in Novi Sad, Serbia recently, I think we'll see it bear fruit. Donker, meantime, knocks down the free throw. He participated in the 2023 edition of the World Cup. He only averaged 7 points a game. He hit about 40% of his twos. Dennis the Menace, not shooting it that great this year, but he's got that ability. And his team's got a 7-2 lead. Livio, cross, Hezzy, baseline. Runs into trouble, somehow gets it to Arnaud, turns around, dumps off of the ear. With a wrist work from Arnaud. VVO. I think that VVO's got to become an offensive threat, or at least pose as one.
He's shown that he can do it.
Yeah. Primarily on the inside. I mean, working on those shooting mechanics. 4-point lead. Ely had an open lane. He decided to chunk the deuces. It's Arnault's time this time. Talker, gone with the quickness. Getting after him. Getting into Madagascar with defensive intensity. Fairly sharp on offense, too.
Good start for the Belgians, especially because they had a lot of question marks coming into this tournament. They looked sharp to start. And the encouraging thing is that we saw him knock down some twos already, specifically Dennis Donkor, who would have been cold for the last few weeks going into this on the pro circuit.
After the first media timeout. Belgium 8, Madagascar 3. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Miles Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here as well. Game number 1 of day 2. Shout out Dave Beasy. Dave Barr watching all the way back in the States. What up, Dave B? Video, take that. Yeah, on the baseline. Vervoort can't land the 2. Video tested by Stipend.
You can see Belgium getting Livio and Elliott uncomfortable, right? They are putting pressure on them all the way across the court, everywhere they touch the ball.
I don't think they've seen defense quite like this. I think a lot of teams, when they first showed up, obviously didn't know how to guard them. But they've seen enough highlights and seen this Madagascar team shock enough people to know how to attack them. We've seen it bear fruit here as Vervoort converts it inside. Livio, good move. Of course, the now 6th foul on Belgium.
We talked about the 16-point scores from yesterday. If there was a team you think one guy could get 16 on, wouldn't you say Madagascar would be the one?
Yes.
Either Elliott or Livio just go off.
Yeah. Yep, they got double digits written all over because they make the degree of difficulty on the shots they make is incredible.
They are shot creators and then they're shot makers.
Yeah, and
they can hit some crazy
and streaky scores too.
Yes.
So when they start feeling it, look out. They haven't felt it yet.
No.
So no worries for the Belgians. Livio gets it back. 2-man game on the right wing. He runs into trouble to a double team. In fact, Ely pulling up on 2. And that one comes up shy. Augustinian forcing the foul on Livio. On the way up. That's Augustinian on the charity strike. Augustinian, who was also on that 2023 team, averaged about 4 points a game. He's dealt with some knee injuries in his career, his 3x3 career, and continue to battle back, work hard, and contribute to expand Belgium's lead to 5. Ely, beautiful ball movement. And moves, but no buckets to speak of. Great hustle by Arnault. By Anthony, rather. Man, but the way that play started, it looked like we might be on the way to a nice highlight.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't get it.
Layup missed. Almost the play we're talking about, not quite. Anthony trying to stop the bleed now as we're past the midway point. And he's got 2 free throws because of Belgium's 7. In the penalty, they are. And that shot will find his mark. Second one goes as well.
3 points in, 7-6. In the South Block of the
BBO to Must See TV. to Van Oosterbeek. He will score it. Ely. Down to the post office. Anthony, no, he's going to get caught for the travel. Claiming that he was pushed.
Not really. Not a lot of contact, just drug his pivot check.
Now White get a coaching warning. I believe they've already got a, no, that was one more person again. All over. Augustinian, can he knock it down? Not that time. Dennis, the Knicks. He is unruly with that chance. So Dennis has reverted back to the old Dennis, the Dennis we know. The one that was top 3 in the league in scoring. Or Vortno. Athletic tip in. That was full extension.
Yeah, he's having a good game. He's knocked down 2 threes already. Scores underneath the basket. Active.
14-8. A manageable deficit for Madagascar, but this is one of those moments where they need one of those stars, those dynamic guards, to put together a nice little streak.
Again, not giving Ellie and Livio any breathing room on the perimeter. That's where they shine. That's where they create their shots. And Belgium has just stuck with them all the way.
3:51 exactly on the clock. Ball back in the hands of the Lions. To Augustinian. Powerful finish. Belgium looking to a 2-time African Cup gold medalist. To start the day, biggest lead in the game at 7. Livio has had his struggles. They continue at the free throw line too. It's a fair. Good ball movement. Warren. That's the foul. He got a little wiggle to him too, Warren. No more for a shoot, but I've seen him lose so many players with that quick little. I'm talking about that little shoulder shimmy.
What, you have that as well?
Ward. Got 2 coming. There's one going off the rim. That's no good. Good on the second. And back out to 7-point distance. Madagascar putting that away. There's the advantage they want. Good defense on the inside from VDO.
VDO is known for his defense, not for his size, but look at him. Sacrificing the body, pips the Wilson out, and then draws a foul as well.
VDO's got that dog in. Never seen him shy away from any challenge. And I think that's what makes him a critical part of the Belgian teams.
It's all business. That's the front part of his hair.
But they say business in front, party in the back. Yep. Looks like that's an inverted mullet. That's an inverted mullet. Yep. 18-11. Belgium have not had much of an issue. Madagascar in this one. 3 minutes left. It's not looking good for Madagascar. Livio taking it to the hole, and another layup is missed. offensive foul. Madagascar to come out this flat. I wonder if nerves are affecting them, or I don't want to take anything away from Belgium because they played pretty well.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's a combination of nerves with what Belgium is putting out defensively.
Offensive foul. Things only get worse for Madagascar with 2:39 to go. And Belgium closing in, knocking on the door of that 21-point mark. Donker, Deuces, double D, deep in, 20-11. Kick down low, Dennis Fernandez. He was a torch ignition, leading the way for the Lions. Belgium, light work against Madagascar.
What a start to for Belgium. Again, they've been struggling coming in. This is a great result for them to start, build some confidence. And this is why the World Cup's so interesting to me, right? You can have a start against a team that you can take on, like this Madagascar, that didn't play well. You can build confidence, and you can have a long run based on that first game, that confidence you get from that. And, look out for this Belgium team from now on.
Well, they really love to see that from Duncan. Again, because, you know, he's the spoon that stirs the soup for them. And to get him off to a hot start like that, big confidence builder, as you said. We'll see them later on today, and Madagascar as well. Pool A action continues next. We got Australia, mate, and Germany stepping onto the NBO flow from here in Ulaanbaatar. Enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for game number 2 coming your way here in just a minute. All right, we keep it moving. We like to move it.
Oh, come on.
All right, we're starting early again. When Boss doesn't have his coffee, he just gets a little
coffee, someone, please. I need some. A double espresso, if anything.
That would be lovely. Yes. But this is another one of those teams with a high ceiling, right? But just kind of getting in. Yeah, both teams. This is for me, this is a marquee matchup for them.
Yeah.
The young, talented Australia team that took a bronze medal at the Champions Cup this year and have been dominant as a country at the Asia Cup, 4-time winners. We got some new faces into 3x3, and man, they have been playing great. Antonio, he's the sharpshooter. Davies, the glue guy. He's like the Swiss Army knife. Dylan Stiff is an absolute star, but it's actually Stipe.
And then number 11, Alex.
And Alex Higgins, I think is an emerging star in the sport.
Agreed. I do have some questions for this team, though, because we have not seen them since March. Have they practiced? Have they played a lot of preseason? I don't know. So what's their rhythm going to be like? I think there's questions for both teams, though, if you're really honest about it. The team coming out next, Germany, they've performed very well across the last 2 weeks. But it might have been a surprise as Fabian just a few days ago in the tournament. Look pretty bad. So we'll see how he does. See if he comes out first.
Well, all of the reports that I've gotten about Giesman have been that he's okay. He got treatment. But you'll remember he injured the ankle, tried to play through in the World Tour Finals game here, and injured it again. Was not able to finish the game out, but this kid is the most dangerous young player in 3x3 right now. The most dangerous young team, Denzel Ochimen, CD Baikame, and Leon Fertig.
What an add Leon is to this squad as well. 4 scorers on the court. 3 of them playing at all times. That's going to be something to watch.
Something tantalizing about this young German team. But you don't win games on paper. You win them between the lines. Of the 3x3 window. They'll click it to decide who gets the opening possession. The official Najib Sajidin. Looks like the Australians are going to get the rock.
I'm curious to see how Australia is going to guard this Germany. Have they paid attention over the last few weeks? Are they going to try to double team the post, or is Stipe going to take it one-on-one? I think it's a great matchup. He might actually have the strength to stop this.
I think that it will be the most entertaining individual matchup of the day. Certainly the most entertaining matchup of bigs today. They're both obviously sizable, athletic as heck, play above the rim. Stipe's MVP, 5-on-5 player, successful career so far. Transition to 3x3, and his skills certainly translate.
Australia, the gold, Germany, the black. It's game time here.
The Kangaroos, they won both of their contests yesterday, the Australian women. Shout out to them. So they got off group play on the right foot. They'll be cheering for the fellas back here. I don't know. At the hotel. Here we go. All right, here we go.
They're behind us.
All right, there we go. Kangaroos in the building. Maybe the German ladies are here too. They'll be in action today. With the marvelous Alyssa Davis and company. Quick ball movement here. Good defense there for the teammates. Goes down and get it. Who wants that? Wilson. Kicked out. Baikame. Over to Denzel. Fertig. Draws the foul. Crafty offensive player is Fertig.
I've known Leon Fertig from all the way back in Nations League days when he played for the youth teams of Germany. This man has evolved his game time and time again, right? He was a workhorse back then in the Nations League. He had some scoring capabilities. You couldn't see what we see now. On the pro circuit, he's close to 7 points per game. The man can shoot it, he can create. He can be the focal point of a team's offense. Combine that with Giesman, it's just unfair.
Yeah. Baikame drawn to John Charles Dylan Stipe. What a jab step. Taking the young boy to score. That's a tough assignment for any defender wearing black right now. Pull up. No. Rebound inside. Baikame came to play. CDB now defending. Saves it. Loose ball. And Stipe gets called for the foul. 2 fouls apiece, 1 point apiece. The voice of 3x3, that's me. Kyle Montgomery with the mountain. Miles Rosendahl. Just scratching the surface. Busy 32, 20 games on the slate. Almost Stife was not ready for it, but he does have it in control now. He's going to beeline to the rim. Will not get it to fall, but he will head to the free throw line and shoot one.
His ability to control himself midair after taking a bump and then almost chucking in a shot is incredible. What we've seen from Australia this year, and look, it's only been 2 tournaments, right? The Champions Cup and the Asia Cup. These guys are so talented.
And the Asia Cup in particular, the route to that gold medal, in Singapore, Stife, final day of play, man, he was unstoppable. Incredible. Eastman from deep, no. Stife now attacking Giesman. That's the matchup we wanted. Giesman convinced the mate. Davey called for the over the back.
Australia in general is such a tantalizing country to reach with, right? There's still so much room for improvement. There's a lot of people out there working hard, though, to try to grow the game.
Yeah.
Shout out Jordan Hudson, Andrew Canning.
Yeah.
They have their own podcast. My friends, so I'm happy to shout them out here. Some other people as well. There's a lot of stuff going on there. A lot of tournaments being organized.
Well, they got such a wealth of talent down under. They're trying to bring them up top. 3x3. This is the event for that. Big shot. Converted, but a silly foul after. As he sends Achievement to the floor. The 5th foul on the Gageroos. They lead it 3-1. Only one more foul for them to give. Achievement. Steps. The Australians, as they've let the fouls rack up here early, they're looking at 6 with 7.5 minutes to go. Will make things more difficult. Looking good. Showing the touch. Leo.
Match up really well athletically. Usually use their athleticism to try to get scores, but mainly contest other teams at the 2-point arc and at the rim. This Australia team matches them with their athleticism.
Germany catching up in the foul category too. They're up to 4, but comparatively in better position. Fabian Giesman, the future. Wants it in the block.
Up again at 3 points apiece. TV timeouts, number 1.
Heading to our first media timeout. Jump hook from Giesman, which is nice, but a little bit of a silly foul afterwards. They give Germany down 5. Both teams get a reset.
It's been a lot of one-on-one score. And I think it might just come down to that, right? This is the style these teams play. I think especially in a matchup like this, if you can get a couple of good screens in, get some easy looks, great team play and chemistry, that is going to go a long way.
Plenty of time to go in a 3-3 game. Stife. What a delivery. Look at that. Stife. Dropping the shoulder. He will show the feathery soft touch as this teardrop beats his mark. Gageroos lead by 1. CDB, Hezzy, spinning into trouble. No trouble at all. Here comes Stife. Oh, Jesus, that's a foul. to get up. Took some contact on below the hip there. Yeah. Hip check.
Smart move by Stipe. He actually jumped in front of Ajiman. He couldn't get out of the way. Created that contact. Got a foul as a result. Both teams at 6.
Stipe, a savvy player again. Become a notable name in the NBL. Has had Ortiz. That's 5-2. Does not connect from the right wing. AHT. Down the side. He is a bruiser. Errant pass. And Stipe a bit called for the shove. That was not a high IQ foul. Stipe shoving on fatigue. Which is the 7th.
Savvy enough to show that contact.
Yeah. 2 free throws. There's the first. Coming off to a slower start offensively than I anticipated. Just their 5th point. We are moving in on the Antonio.
Release.
Now for Teague. Oh, literally.
Big power ball to throw it down.
Usually this slow step by Puerto will get people up in the air and then he'll have enough time to score. This time, get out.
Stipe with those long arms. Gives itself both offensively and defensively. 4-point advantage for the Kangaroos. Achievement, 2-piece. No. Right back to him. Loses the handle but keeps it alive. Ortiz too far on the way. That only grazes the iron. Antonio reloading. Ready to fire again from deep instead. He comes back up inside to Alex. Big shot. Took him to spin flat. 11-6. Australia, mate. Ortiz. Another try deep. They never miss for Ortiz. He's right back to it. Cross left to right. Watch it. Put that through the dude's kneecaps. Beautiful pass for Ortiz. Here's some mixtape material. Right between the twigs to the cutting achievement. Adjustment. Bacon made with all the fouls.
This is the improvement we've seen from CD. From last year going into this year. He's added strength, and that means he's more comfortable out there. He can grab offensive rebounds, take some more contact, now adjusts, gets a foul. 2 free throws.
11-7. Bacon. 9-9-9.
We talked about this, maybe a little bit off the screen, off the air here. A few teams decided to play in the pro circuit just coming into this. Ulaanbaatar Masters got to play just 2 days ago. Some teams saw it as a confidence builder. They also say that they might have gotten tired before a long World Cup tournament. These Germans made a run to the finals there. Would you say that now you see some fatigue?
Agree, yes. That was one of my biggest concerns, and also the risk of injury, which we saw come true for the Mugisman. He fouled there, but got a lot of punch. Very talented German team. But with that said, they'll trail this thing by 2. Nearly 9 a game.
World Cup, 11 points all.
Over 9 points per game.
4 minutes on the clock.
World Tour last year.
6-3.
That's something.
Winning. He handles.
Gotta need that Wilson.
Jeremy Lowell. TV number 2.
Germany
World Cup and warms up.
a close contest.
Mongolia. Looking good.
8 men's action.
우상으로는 다음에서 아주 QR코드에 모습을 사용하는 QR코드 수치가 서로 다니게 되네. 다음은 QR코드 모두가 서로 다니게 되죠.
This Australian team actually beat the United States team that is here in this event. 4 bronze medal at the championship. But a statement victory for them. They've proven that they belong on the stage. It's an awesome stuff. I was about to say, we got the new name. Alex Higgins inside. Drops it off. Stein! Look at the base. Team. Kangaroos. Lead by 1.
Davey tries. But Davey will rebound and drop. 2-point buffer, 3 minutes on the clock.
Australia. 3 minutes to go. They got back. Turn around, jumper. Don't go. Alex Higgins takes it. Bad work. The quickness, count it. And get continuation. That might be, it is Australia's 10th foul. 10th foul on Australia. That puts them in a double penalty.
This could be a 1 point made. Then he's going to get 2 free throws, so that's a 3-point play. Then they can get possession back. It could be a potential 4 or 5-point play.
That's why some of those senseless fouls, they can come back to bite you. I think back to that sight, shove with Puerto earlier, a couple of unnecessary reach-ins.
That might just be the experience for these guys. Because again, if they've played 3x3 at a high level, they haven't played a lot.
Back. Puerto. Make good on the first. Second one can give Germany a 15th point and tie this game up. Oh yeah, we got a good one. Possession to the minute left. Future. Cross court to Leo. Ball. Tight. That counts. Counts, but foul after the game. 16-15 Australia. Hezzy. That's ridiculous.
It's going to hurt the Germany type of game.
That was filthy. Alex Higgins Titcher in his bag.
2 minutes remain.
Antonio down to Stipe. Eastman, Rico Morales, 17-17.
Composure is crucial here for this 2 teams.
Vertig, he's got the hot hand to doesn't go. Unable to track it down, but Bekane gets there but touches the line.
Green and gold ball.
Take another look at this right here.
Big plays.
Man, so crafty, you better start putting him on that side.
Hey, you bring it in.
Higgins, Tisha will turn it over. Ortiz to Gibson. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, you can still see he's not done too much brute force down low post work this game.
One-point lead. Germany. Antonio. One up. Missing it right. Alex Higgins Tipsy. He's been out here making people look silly. Stepping. Not a whole lot he's going to be able to do down there against Giesman. Giesman is a beast, man. 19-17. 6'10". Emerging star. Showing the fight on this German team. Looked a little bit out of sorts early. It's the offseason, but now they're on the brink of taking this win. Giesman says GG. Germany victorious over the Kangaroos in an explosive game.
Incredible battle for these two
Very
teams.
explosive game. Both teams match up well athletically. I think it's the savviness and veteranship in that team. But they just played 4-3-3. They knew what to do down the stretch. They stopped fouling when they got to 7, and they got more team action going to end the game. And draw the foul at the right moment. I like to see this maturity from Germany.
Yeah, shows some great poise for a team that only has one player over 20 years old. Unbelievable. This was the highlight factory right here. My goodness, we expected it with the youth and the athleticism, but Stipe doing damage, attacking the rim, those wide shoulders and long arms, but Alex Higgins Titsha, he got some mixtape material in this thing. It was the top dime of the game. But some of that footwork that we saw from that man wearing number 11, there's one of them. Ooh wee, where are you going? Hitting with the 1-2 step. Stipe blocking the rim. And we saw a back and forth affair in this one. The poise of the young Germans was on full display despite some of the spectacular finishes from Alex Higgins Titsha and company. It is Germany that get the W. That's all that matters. The ladies are next. Fellas say, hey. Ladies say, ah. Hey. I was waiting for people in the crowd to hear that and say, ah. It's Chile and Czechia. Pool B women's action, followed by the Netherlands and Japan. That's coming right your way. Stick around.
Bij de hoestoelen wordt deze kamer met Céline. Alexander. Instellingen voor de tweede bal.
These are your results so far. The Germans and the Belgians with a win. The other teams stuck without one. We will shift our attention to women's Pool B. Netherlands, United States, Czechia, Japan, and Chile. And this could be a tough pool. A lot of talent in this one. And we'll get to see the talent for Chile and Czechia firsthand coming up next. Chile, nearby way of the World Cup. Had a great run there. All the way out. They got maybe the most tries in the tournament in Zia Morrison.
Yeah, Morrison, unstoppable force in the middle. He stands about 6'5" and surrounded by shooters. There's one of them right there, Fernanda Ovalle. Long hair, don't care. That's what I call it. He's been one of the sharpest shooters at the America Cup the last couple of editions, but there's Xiomara Morrison bringing that size to this Chile team.
Number 5,
Everything runs through her. Gabi Ahumada also rounding out the 4, representing Chile. South America, stand up.
Please welcome Team Czechia.
Now Czechia will come out.
Number 9,
Who won a world title back in 2016. So nearly 10 years removed. It's funny because I was calling the game back then, and here we are. Taylor, who won MVP back then, is now coaching this Czechia team.
Man, that is ancient history. I remember I played that.
Yes,
Number 10,
ancient history indeed, but Czechia is still a major player in women's 3x3 in particular.
Number 3,
Here's the star of the show. That is Galichkova. You want to talk about a knockdown shooter. Keep an eye on number 3 in red.
She will be
The
sure.
Gatling gun.
The Catherine.
The Catherine gun.
And the first name is Katerina, so the Catherine gun.
Catherine gun. I like it. She got it loaded. First possession. This 10-minute sprint will
She will be sure. She will be sure.
they're on the 17th
Every
season.
strong issues.
Participated at the finished 14th there. Best they finished at the America Cup stage was 4th, so have not sat on the podium there. What have you coming up? And Katerina Galichkova. An ability to extend the floor, break down the defense. Teammates coach Jackson, everyone is needed. She's got a high mark. Got to start bringing that one into this contest to get
Whether Ovalle but in the World Cup qualifier, where they got the very last ticket to come out here to Ulaanbaatar, it was them with 32 points each in the 4 games they played. Wow. That's over 7 points per game on average.
I'm saying that's a hell of a combination.
So that's 8 points per game. My math wasn't that good. I need some coffee.
Okay, here we go. There's 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, Miles Wilson, all that's 2 points. He dropped it a couple of hockey on purpose there. I want you to know that. He ties Miley Grova all the fence to the Catherine gun. She decides not to shoot. They come away with no points. Ovalle. To the front. Great defensive play. That is what Puerto brings to this team. Got a nice mid-range game. She is a tenacious defender. Really commits on that side of the ball. Up top they start. Here comes Czechia. Strong line. Play finish. 2-piece 9. That's a good air. Puerto inside. Now these Cobras, they will draw the foul. First women's game of the day. Overall. Galichkova. Pass over, watching fly through. 1 zip. 2 ball all the way. Double butt. you know what? All that right there. Air ball there. As Morrison will check out. Her usage rate is really high on this Chile team. And she can carry the load for most of the game, but I have seen my times covering this team is late in the game. She's put in so much work to be up to 10 points. And sometimes one throw on fuel at the end of the game. That's why she's got to get some help. Oh my goodness. Iron, that one goes as Marnikova could find the mark.
Did you know, as Salvatierra steps to the bench, that she was a part of the 2010 Youth Olympic Games in 3x3? That might have been the first ever event we had.
I did not know that. Huh? That's a good nugget. Somebody got there studying that. 31 years old she is. She was on policy in the post office. She could not deliver the mail. And then was in a foul. And a 3-1 start for Chile. See the Czechia flags courtside here. Assuming those are family members.
So he's on flight.
If somebody knows, let us know. That is dedication. Only a family member would do something like that. This ball movement. Wow. Oh, yeah. With flying colors. Long hair, don't care. She will put it up. A lot of shit. Santolo gives it up to get it back. Better stop sleeping on Czechia. Even things up at 3-3. Pounded. Foul on the floor. Since he stands 6'5". I think that's what 195 centimeters translates to. Right?
6'4", 6'5", I'd say, yeah.
After the two made. How about the mid-range game? Yep, that's going to check the box too. Salvatierra. Again, it's Francisca Salvatierra providing the early spark for Chile. She wants a bump, too, off the iron. Nobody there to stop Shotolova, so she'll just uncontested layup. Morrison always contested, but doesn't always matter.
Nah, with that size, Czechia doesn't really have the size to match up with her, right? If she can score at a high clip, that might be Chile's lifeline in this one.
Well, first break in the action. And a good start here. Chile and Czechia here at this World Cup stage. These are the best of the best from around the globe. Fighting for the throne here at this 9th edition. First time ever in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Will now host it every major event that they possibly can. Many of them this week. Women's Series,
right.
World Tour Masters, and also a quest. Week-long World Cup competition is only popping underway. With the voice in the mountain narrating the whole series. Galitsko a little off the glass. 5-5. Ovalle now trying to get some space. Inside she will go, but that ball was kicked. From the elbow, Morrison. Ovalle had got really clean looks from long range. Shoving it back.
Ovalle is the problem that Czechia can solve, though, right? They match up with her size-wise. I think they're going to try to contest her shooting ability from the outside. It's going to have to be Morrison to carry Chile in this one. So far.
So far, so good. We're even. Ulaanbaatar, another bucket for her. She continues to count them up. 2 ball from Ulaanbaatar, a little bit shy. She will check out. Ulaanbaatar, that is. Shokolova. Wait for the screen. And Chunk produces herself. Kayak. Better get a hand up, man. 7-6. And the defense to boot. Ulaanbaatar comes in for Ovaya. And she'll get a check top of the key. Morrison from the high post. They're not featuring Morrison. We'll stick with the hot hand. That heat check doesn't check out.
Okay. I'll take that.
Thank you. Give it the stick. 7-6 in the state. Got leads him over. That's it. Fortunately for her, it comes back. Ulaanbaatar to the crib. No. Oh, Morrison. A little bit too fancy. That's just number 3. Defensively, staying out of foul trouble. Back over to red. Ovaya is getting some work done on her hand over here. I think that's the shooter. Keep an eye on that. But now that she's band-aided up, I expect her to be entering soon. Ulaanbaatar using the screen, or maybe not. Excuse me. Steps through, but misses it point blank. They're going to set up Ulaanbaatar. There's your capturing gun.
Yup.
Nails it from long range.
She starts going. Well, look, she could lead the tournament in scoring, I'll tell you that.
I got no argument there.
You know this is a rematch of, you might remember this, last year at the Olympic qualification tournament in Debrecen, these teams met up in pool play, and that went to a huge overtime game. Chile fought themselves all the way back from a 16-19 deficit in the last minute. Morrison tied the game up at 19, and then Czechia got away from them 21-19 in OT.
That was escaping me.
Oh, well, it was a really good game as I remember. So, look,
but remember that OQT had a bunch of just insane classic. So, I'm sorry. That was not good. But Czechia came out with the victory, huh?
Czechia came out with the victory in OT, but these teams know each other well, based off of that game.
Czechia with the Wilson. For love. In and out. And Morrison with the rebound. Yep, you know where that ball is going. Straight down to the post office. There's some postal service.
Beat the parking meter.
Indeed, that was Peck's lead. Ulaanbaatar sets up Ulaanbaatar and does not result in another make. Would have been her second 2 of the game. But Czechia with a 3-point lead, and the Wilson on the attack. Quick ball movement. It never sticks in one place very long. And that leads to buckets like that. Ulaanbaatar making it a now 4-point advantage, 11-7. As we head into our second media timeout. This winners Pool B contest.
Czechia's movement is what's got me this thing. They move well off the ball, they screen off the ball. They have a lot of open looks from that. And they managed to knock them down. Also, don't count out Kristina Brabenkova's rebound. She's gotten a bunch of offensive rebounds in this game.
Yeah. Super active. Slasher wing player from what I've seen so far. Stands 182. And ranked 3rd in Czechia. Ovaya. using the screen, going left to right, coming back left now, runs into trouble, then actually passing into trouble. Cleared for the lay. No layup clearer than that one. Short turnover, finding herself all alone and keeping that lead in 4. Ovalle, long distance, connects from deep. Oh, caught reaching from behind Ovalle, foul short turnover. That's number 5. It was in the process of the shot. Short turnover. At the line with 1 in front. And it goes. Long hair, don't care. Fired it up like a flare. 13-12.
Ovalle has woken up in the last minute or so. She scored the last 5 points for Chile.
Both sides of the court, too. Hit the last one from the left side. Splashes that one from the right corner. Continue to beat her. She's going to draw a foul. So Ovalle is getting in her rhythm right now and threatening to tie this game at the charity stripe. Fernanda Ovalle, 22 years old. Representing here at the World Cup. Well, no good. Oh, Morrison goes down. She didn't do it without help, though. That is a push in the back. 5 fouls apiece. Screen set. They don't get it to Morrison. Oh, Morrison did it well. So hard to stop that side from the inside. A tower. Swung back. Driving right is Malikova. And 1. Malikova put her foot on the accelerator. And manages to get to the bucket, not just that, but convert through the contact. 14-14 tie, free throw is on the way. Payet. Czechia assumed the lead. Shortolova, right, left, cross. What a move. Wow. Said low center of gravity.
That was a quick cross. Real mean with it.
Robin Cova trying to get creative. Alright, the whistle. Out to the line now. 151. Neither team has been able to create any significant distance in this game. Biggest lead might have been 3 points.
4. 7-11.
Yeah, 7-11.
Stood 7-11 at one point in favor of Czechia.
My math wasn't math.
That's right.
Close enough. 17-14.
Offensive foul now on Chile. That basket's wiped off. That is number 8, Morrison. Shoved Rabenkova out of the way. Try to clear some space here.
1-4-0 and counting on the game clock. Shortolova hit that one from the broadcaster. 19-14. Ovalle, my goodness. She responds right back. The deuces are wide. So here's Shortolova, all the way from Prague. And then Ovalle from Lima. No.
Santiago. Valparaiso.
That's right. I try to tell you what I'm saying, City. Oh, look at the defense. Some double-handed block. Robin Coleman, no. Out of bounds. 57 ticks.
And now let's go. Timeout. Chile.
Right back to it. Under 60 seconds to go. Morrison setting up by A, not that time. Tolova. Made for effort on that layup. That's it. Wow. Firing them up. Great distance. Not enough on that one from Galichkova. She'll get another try. And she makes good enough to be game. 21-16 Czechia. They emerge victorious over Chile. Got a lot to do with it. Katerina Galichkova getting it done. Here's the big gun in red, Czechia. One more look. Sets her feet and sets her sights. That weapon has been zeroed on target. Same for the team as they hit their mark, 21-16. Czechia over Chile. Up next, we get the Netherlands and Japanese women as Pool B action continues. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime. We'll get it back going here in a minute from Ulaanbaatar, Ulaanbaatar Square.
En dan komt hij tot 2. Please welcome Team Netherlands.
It's Japan and the Orange Lions up next from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia in a clash of styles. Evelien Lutje-Schiphol comes out first and the Dutch are on a roll this year. Let me tell you, this lineup, these four ladies have not lost a single game on the pro circuit, the women's series.
Number 33,
surgical with their movement. They look for mismatches, and they get it done with an average of about 10 points per game difference between their offense and the opposing team's defense. So not only are they a good offensive team, they're also a great defensive team. And I say that as a non-biased commentator. Of course. Your world number one outlast Nortje said, these are your Orange Lions.
You'll have to ignore that.
Of what?
The non-biased.
I am not biased.
The non-biased portion.
Come on, we know this.
Please withdraw.
I'm impartial.
Japan.
Yeah. But I will say this and back up with my broadcast partner. He's absolutely right. No women's team is playing a better brand of 3x3 right now than the Netherlands. They have dominated the series. They got the #1 ranked player in the world in Nortje, and they are going to be favored in this matchup. But I think it's an interesting one in that this is definitely a matchup of contrasting styles.
Very much so.
Japanese teams play at a speed, at a pace that
Number 3,
most countries just can't match.
Fukuoka.
It is a frenetic pace that Japan play with. And Netherlands, in my opinion, are more based off of size and system. And I think that Japan's style of play could cause the Netherlands some issues.
Agreed. Especially Takahashi, Fuyoko Takahashi that is there's 2 Takahashis on the squad.
Yeah.
We're going to have to figure out how to do that on call. But Takahashi, she is a weapon. She could go off, and I'm telling you right now, Kyle, she could go off for 8, 10, 12, maybe even 14 points. She is a weapon. She shoots the 2-ball very well. Now, Japan has this particular approach that I really like. I think they're really analytic about their stuff. They shoot their 2s from 45-degree angles to the basket, and that's because if they miss, the backboard helps them make the shot.
Wow, that's a deep dive.
Yeah.
How did you even know that?
Because I've called some of the women's games. And
Okay.
I've seen them take 2s from that angle all the time. That's their main spot. That's what they try to get to.
Oh, all right, keep an eye on that storyline. They are good with the angles. When you play at that speed, you got to be precise. That off the ball movement also tends to tire defenses out too. Let the Netherlands come in, top 4. Picked by many as favorites. You also have an American team that we're going to look at today. Spoke pretty highly of the Aussies yesterday that have come into that conversation among the favorites in this competition. And we get this one underway. What's good? The voice and the mountain on the mic. Japan and Netherlands in sight. Nobody in sight to defend that shot thanks to the beautiful fake. That is the way they want to start Katsaru. Check out after that 2-piece. I think that one was taken from the 45-degree angle.
Well, you know, I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah.
Dennis inside. That's an offensive foul. Sometimes they move too fast for their own good.
And the Netherlands, they're a decent 2-point shooting team, but they go by 1s more than they go by 2s, so it's interesting to see what they can keep up with the speed that Japan's playing with.
Playing at quite the pace. That one from the logo from Tokyo. Got the city right that time, didn't it? That was Takahashi.
Yeah, Takahashi, that is.
24-year-old, yeah, empty. It's an empty and an empty. Fuyoko and Niku.
Now an offensive foul on the Dutch. We haven't seen a team really score a bunch of points on these 4 ladies. Again, they keep teams on the pro circuit to an average of 11 points per game. This Japan team, again, they're offensively gifted, man. If they can make this into a race, they got a shot.
4-1 start. Japan out of the gates fast. Another nice move to the bucket. And 5-1 advantage. Norcia inside. And the Dutch will connect on their first bucket, second bucket of the game.
Stipple, the new addition to the squad this year. Another two.
That was like a falling star. Dropped out of orbit. A flurry of twos from a team that plays like a blur. Japan, blazing.
The Dutch, they try to play physical with them, and they keep getting called for offensive fouls.
Remember, Japan played well at the Tokyo Olympic Games. Their roster has obviously changed since then. But finding more talent and not finding the bottom of the net in that time, I don't think the twos are going to stop flying with this team.
They are not. They are going to keep shooting them. They're going to try to get the Dutch to come out and contest those shots, and then they're going to get open lanes to drive.
This is what they do. This is their MO. That's their ammo. Up top. Teresa trying to answer with a two of her own. Not yet, but they do get the offensive board. Norcia wants to go inside. Janice down with the 1-2 step, but great. Goes off the iron. Here comes the Japanese offensive foul. That one lofted out of the way, out of the reach, I should say. Three sitting on the inside. She claimed it was tipped. The referees did not see it that way. Japan will pick up a fifth foul.
And they play physical as well. You just don't see it as much. Referees are onto fifth foul in Japan. Wow. As FT, Kyoka Takahashi, runs in.
But you've got a good look at a lot of the women's teams this year on the women's series. If you say they're physical, they're physical.
Sneaky physical.
Okay, sneaky. All right. All right, they are fast and furious. Another two, it's going up. Off mark, out of bounds, off red.
We need some help though. A.B. Lickers-Schiphol, that's a name you are going to have to trouble with. So we need a nickname.
No? A.B. Lickers-Schiphol.
Lickers-Schiphol. So that's a double. So that both the two names are last name.
What's the middle one again? Licker?
Licker.
Licker. Good. Lickers-Schiphol.
You don't think you need a nickname?
ELS.
Okay, that's what I've been calling it too.
Really?
Yep.
7 deuce. Oh, that is a wild shot. Not sure how much time was in the shot clock. In any case. Man, fouls are racking up on Japan. As good as they played offensively, defensively, they've been a little too handsy. Well, actually, many of their fouls are offensive fouls. That speed, a little bit of a double-edged sword for the Japanese. Oh, yes. ELS. Splashes at top of the key. 7-3, or 7-4 rather. Japan still. Crossover. MT. Inside, not a problem. This is where the Netherlands have a distinct advantage. They don't want this to turn into as a race. So Japan will try to keep that pace up. After a break in the action, both teams will refuel and recharge. A free throw coming on the other side of this quick timeout.
Japan jump out to an early lead. They got the twos flying early, but the Dutch seem to have found a little bit of a grasp on the game here in the last few minutes, especially with ELS hidden from AMS.
AMS, by the way, is Amsterdam, in case y'all didn't know. All right.
Without a coffee, man. Look, I still need a coffee somehow, somewhere. We'll figure that out later.
Gotta get back. Gotta get back. That free throw is too long. Sets up the Netherlands with the block with the Wilson. Squeeze! Mike Jackson over the paint by Norcia. Look at the arc on that. There was some gold at the end of that rainbow. Straight money.
That scratched the Magic Sky.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
I don't have that right.
I'm from Kansas, come on. Teresa, can she answer? Yes, she can, indubitably. 2-point contest, bullet pass broken up. 6:08 officially on the game clock. And this Pool B thriller so far. Providing the fireworks. There was some confusion as to whose possession it should be. It is red ball. They continue the attack. Foul on the floor.
That's a smart take foul. That would have been an open layup and a point for Japan. And the Dutch ended prematurely. Foul on the floor. Check ball up top.
1 through 4 on this Japan team. It's so hard to stay in front of. It's that first step. It's like they hear a starter pistol. It's like sprinters. Dribble drive. Oh, Norcia has seen enough. Dreesen has seen enough. Nice timing on the block. And that'll leave less than a second. Japan to get a shot up, but I don't think that they will be able to. 0.6. Got to see what up. We started the game with a 2. That was a creative release. Did you see how she did it?
That was a
over the head pass.
A football out of bounds throw it.
Anyway, as expected, ball over to the Netherlands. First 12 for them. They'll get to work. Swing gets grabbed. 45-degree angle is not working the same for them. Unsportsmanlike foul. And without a doubt, Dutch sticking that leg out. Can't do that.
No, that's a different sport.
Y'all pretty good at football, though, ain't y'all?
Yes, we are.
Maybe we'll see you out there. So, plays like that. Two free throws because of the unsportsmanlike. And MT Takahashi advances Japan's lead to now 4. Norcia inside, Goldstra creating some space, using that size advantage. And mishandled that one. Defense. Steele gets it back over to Japanese territory. Katsura, yes indeed. Her feet came down, foul was called. She keeps a smile on her face and she checks out. Positive attitude is infectious, I must say, when you watch them play.
I agree.
They're always smiling. That won't make it smile. That took a piece. Netherlands ain't going nowhere. They got some firepower too.
Now they got a 7th foul.
That's not good. Back on the free throw line is Japan. This time it's FT. Yuko Takahashi.
Free throw.
FT with the FT. That works. Can she get it to work? At the stripe, yes. First and 2 goals. Wait, this game has started the pace. I'm not sure it will go the distance. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. But you knew that by now. ELS hands it over to MVP 3. She sets the table. That's good. 13-11. Gotta be careful there. Katsura. Nice defense there. She'll get it back and work the score. Netherlands just a shade behind. Pull up, good range, just everything. Some contact underneath the bucket. Coming up.
Japan's 7th foul, so 2 free throws coming up for ELS. And the Netherlands, they've stuck around in this game. There was a couple of opportunities for Japan to just make this a run out at a 7-2 score, and even just now it was 13-10. You kind of feel Japan getting away with the game. But the Dutch have stuck with their system, they've played methodical, and they are now at a chance to get their first lead in the game.
Speaks to the experience. They don't do easy. Netherlands get back to the 2023 World Cup where they finished 6th, and the strides that they've made between then and now.
Huge.
They've been massive. They did win the Europe Cup in 2021. It's been only going up since then. Offensive foul. Turnover. With the lead. That's going to add to it. This is where they can really settle into the system. Let Japan get hot again. Two's going up. Not touching nothing. Flip them on one hand. Don't look on. 15-13. Midi. Nah. Teresa, give me that. Rebound from Norton. Has it clear. Offensive foul. Football who had position. Reckless with that off arm. Got a little bit too high.
It's tough because her arm is literally at face height for Takahashi, so she put it out there to try to find some contact and hit her chin.
Yep. That's the acronym of another play. The Japan team, that's a net. Oh, what a delivery! Special delivery. My goodness. 15-14. Oh, narrow miss. And a narrow lead. The Netherlands nearly taken away on that too. What a hustle for the save. Takahashi going to the spin move. The layup attempt goes begging. Push it to the corner. Elsa. No. There's the iron. Ball in red tape. Back door. That was almost disrespectful. Katsura. No good on the 2. And cannot track it down. Take another look at this dime. Spin move. No look.
Japan has done a really good job controlling the glass. They have boxed out well, despite their size, right? Because they're heavily undersized against this Netherlands team. But they've boxed out well, and they've crashed the offensive glass and have gotten themselves a lot of extra possessions because of it.
It's not no wood. You don't need that today. You don't. But you'd be remiss not to mention that there is some rain in the forecast. So that's for later. We'll keep an eye on it. Yep. It is typical this time of year. So now we hoop it. 3 is the key. Turnover on Dreesen. Block back in. Japan on the attack. Nobody convert the game tying score, 15 all. And Netherlands still got one away. Did they? Yes, they did.
They're going to challenge it, and they're going to.
I'd love to take a closer look at it. It looks like our monitor just left us. Okay, we're back. There we go. And the decision is red ball indeed. Japan. Jumped out to a big lead early, 7-2. Only to see the Netherlands erase it. Now it's anybody's game. It's a sprint to 6. Good defense. That one's deflected. Dreesen to the screen. 3, 2, the crack. So strong, but she puts her head down. Attacks the rim.
Her game has evolved to now she can really take contact and finish through it, right? It used to be when she got a hit, she'd miss a layup. Now that's a definite make.
Netherlands lead by 1. Minute 32 to go. She gets the tip. Through the contact as well. So there is some gratuity for Japan. Yoko Takahashi. Don't worry, I got the tip this time.
Huge play here. This could be a 3-point swing for Japan with these 2 free throws coming up.
9th foul on the Netherlands. Nothing but cloth. Takahashi. One more game. Netherlands, 16. Wilson. top to Norton. Driving left this time. Gets her own rebound. Surrounded inside. It is missed out of bounds and it goes. Looked like Japan touched that last one on my angle, but we got a much better angle here. Let's see if we are even there. It's tough.
Couldn't see it.
Couldn't see it, but our officials did. Red ball. Watch out for Takahashi. I think another one of those plays. And that one there, she's not trying to hurt anybody, but you got to keep those feet down. And she knew it immediately. First of a couple of free throws. Takahashi makes one. Carry point Japan.
This is the first time all year this Netherlands team has faced some adversity. Japan's style is just really making it tough on them.
We knew the speed could be a problem. Now they need one more bucket. Is it coming now? Japan with a big win over the Netherlands to start off the 2005 World Cup campaign. Speed kills. They utilize it to perfection. Last bucket of the game, left-hand layup. Took advantage of some mental miscues late by the Netherlands. It was Miyashita who was the lowest scorer for the Japanese team, showing up most when it mattered and inches.
Yeah, and a deflating start to the tournament for the Dutch, who again come in with high expectations, right? They were maybe even the favorite to win the gold to start out because they had had such a good season on the pro circuit. But as we mentioned, that style for Japan, the speed they play with, the shot-making, shot-creating ability they have, combined with the fact that the Dutch overcommitted on a lot of possessions, had a lot of fouls, get Japan a win here.
Well, I think Japan is going to cause more teams than just the Netherlands a problem with their style of play. They could be a serious medal contender. The thing is, obviously their success is predicated on how well they shoot. You wonder how long they can keep it up. They shot the two ball at a high clip in this one. Obviously high volume too. You know, they catch a cold spell, and I think they're going to find it very difficult to win a game.
Agreed.
But if they stay hot like this, look out. Look out. A few more looks at the highlights in this one. A little bit of a stunner in the women's competition. We get it back over to the men's competition. Belgium and the defending champs, Serbia, on deck, followed by Germany and Madagascar. Stick around.
Belgium will win today already tonight. How about this? The most winningest team in World Cup history.
There's a look at some of
The
these women's
six-time
action so
world champion
far.
Serbia. Powerhouse is back
And now
in
look at
business.
this
The
action
two-time reigning
get back
champion.
to
And he's set to
Belgium
battle once
victorious
more.
so far today.
And
Anytime
all
Serbia steps on the floor, there's going to be a lot of eyeballs on this game.
Belgium. We welcome them now to the club. Please welcome
These two
Team
players met up
Belgium.
recently at the final of the Vienna Masters
And
Tour.
and
That was
Spain.
cool and basketball. National team names across their chest this time. And that's certainly not the
Now to
that
the
man's name is Nick
CCTV
Nichols.
Ulaanbaatar.
He plays for Belgium as they will come out first with Thibaut Bourbourg, a.k.a. Muncie TG.
Olga Steiner.
Casper, August Steinke. The big man in the middle. CA.
And number 1, Dennis
Dennis Dawkins skipping his way to the floor. Belgium with a performance against Madagascar today, completely shut down that talented offensive team. Only contributed 10. Half of Belgium's points hit 3 of 5 two-pieces. He hopes to continue cooking in this one against the Serbians who know him well.
Good start for Donkor and good start for Belgium, right? And that's an encouraging sign. And again, we mentioned that they've been struggling coming into this one on the pro circuit, but now they're going up against
Here they come. Not just the number 1 team in the world, the winningest country in this event ever. That's right, ever. 6 wins in 8 World Cup events. There's domination, and then there's that. There's something else. Dejan Majstorovic looking for his 6th gold medal at this event. With MVP and world number 1, Strahinja Stojacic, Doc Strange, Marko, Branquilla, Brankovic, and Diesel. Badac the Barbarian. For whatever reason, Serbia, they always have Belgium's number. I don't know if it's been the intimidation factor in the past.
They've had everyone.
Yeah, what are you talking about? They've had everybody's number.
This is the winningest team in the history of 3x3. They've gotten wins on everyone. But look, against Belgium, you're right. 4-0 in all time on the national team circuit. 2 of those come at the Tokyo Olympic Games. A win for Serbia there to get a bronze medal. But these countries have a long history. And this Serbian team, man, look, you just saw the speed for the women for Japan. This team plays very slow. They're very methodical, but they can come out and burst with the athleticism from Badac to Strahinja. Majstorovic is obviously the greatest shooter of all time in 3x3 history. Highest points scored on the pro circuit on the world tour of all time. And I don't think anybody's ever going to catch it.
No. I don't think so either. Has the competition caught up to them here at this edition of the World Cup? That's the prevailing question when it comes to Serbia. They are going to be the favorites anytime they step into this World Cup competition. Star at the top of the key. Let's get this one going. Belgium, Serbia, our first look at the defending champions. Stojacic. Give it out to Nim Diesel. The Barbarian barely gets Serbia started with a 2-piece from long range. Big Dennis to Vic to swing it up top, must-see TV. He wants to have a good game in this one. He gets the teardrop to fall. Strahinja giving it up to get it back. Serbia also winning a gold at the Champions Cup this year. The only member of this team that competed in that Champions Cup is Markovic. So, listen, they don't have any more room in the trophy cap. No, they're building a whole new one at this point. Hoping to get off to a good start in Pool A play. Doc Strange going east to west, now north. Patience. Doesn't pay off that time. Brankovic got his back. Brankovic makes it 3-1. Upset with himself, but he got caught reaching in.
First foul on Serbia, and look, you see them take a lot of fouls early in the game to stop the other team from scoring, to get ahead on the scoreboard. Let's see if they do that here.
Scoreboard, reigning champs, but I should have said back-to-back defending World Cup champs. Serbians look for 3 in a row. Last time they didn't take gold was 2019 when the Americans did it. And we can forget that iconic 2023 gold medal game with the USA and Jimmer Fredette. It's a game that will never be forgotten. The Jimmer Rimmer. And the steal led to the pass and led to the goal once again for the Serbians. The ball was offline. Check your service provider.
He's trying to hit a 2 today. Look, we talked about Dennis Donker being really good in that first game. And I'm not saying Tito Overwart was bad. He was just a bit quiet. Only 2 points.
Rankula. Oh, Bada. Looked like he mishandled it.
BBO got his hand in there.
All the assignment Rankula now. The nice throw. Will not go. Double foul inside. This one officiated by Deanna Jackson and Najib Chajini. In a big contest, phase 2. The Voice in 3x3. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice. That's where you can find him. Bob Rosendahl here as well. He's the Mountain. You can find him at 3x3 The Mountain. They find BBO wide open. But he can't knock it down. Bada, he's about to block something. Maybe not. Bada shot to the best.
What an adjustment mid-air. He saw Alphenstein coming for the block.
Operating again. BBO. That's it up. Strange gives it up to Rankula. Serbia the standing. The game of 3x3. Hall of Famers on the floor.
Stodovic here gets a screen. Look for Majstorovic to hits the side of the rim.
Maestro now what, 30 seconds ago?
Yeah.
12th year. 3x3, he's won everything. It's the 5 world championships. European champion, I think 4 times. To a final winner 5 times. The list of accolades is long.
I'm about to say, catch your breath there, my guy. It goes on. You get a paper Prescott, and the page from Majstorovic just keeps going.
Majstorovic's accomplishments are 3 pages long. Donker, yes. Just a second. Point for Belgium. Good ball methodical. Wilson finds his way back to it. The boys in blue, but it is stolen away on the Steinian. You won't get a cleaner look than that. Doc Strange is shoved from behind. BBO the culprit. 4th foul. 13 with 4 in back. Approaching the 7-minute mark of this 10-minute sprint. Rankula. Stepping line out of bounds. Turn.
Belgium is trying to put a lot of pressure on the Serbians. They catch the ball outside of the arc. Not giving them to operate.
Donker scored an average of 7 points a game at the 2023 edition of the World Cup. He will add a 3rd for the Belgians. And still trailing by 3. 5 fouls. Heading into the close media time. That's offensively. Shout out DJ Mike. Big Ben Abbott. All the way from down under. Doc Strange sets the table for Bada. Report. Good look inside on the snipe. Not shying away from the contact and use that big body to get the bucket.
Feels a little bit like Belgium survived the first part of the game, right?
Yep.
There's a 1-6 score, but now they're getting back into this, inching back, gaining some control.
To the elbow they go. Skip this to the maestro. Chaos at the top of the key. Maestro is down. There's his three at the moment. Want to save the day late for 6 o'clock. That won't be happening. This night will get a rest. This report will come in as for Ulaanbaatar for the Serbians. Rico having a seat. Serbian fans travel well. See the Serbian flags in here already?
I expected Serbian flags.
My goodness. For Puerto, Flag's touch. On net all wet. First 2-point strike for Must See TV. Maestrovic, no. And then Maestro call for the foul.
Now he is Serbia. Once again, easy go. 11 takedowns versus rated 2.
Report to Donker.
Offensive foul call. Serbia ball.
Left to right. Dr. Strange with the bang. Another look, getting past the defense. And a little two-handed jammer for Dr. Strange. 2-point game. Right back. Oh, on the Steiner. Nearly turns over. Looks like Blankovic touched that last.
Yeah, but it only leaves 0.2 seconds.
There was a time when Report was the best in the league in these situations. He would do that. Right?
Hit the shot, but yeah, it is after the shot clock buzzer sounded in the lightning off on the Bode shot clock.
Josh playing. Doing the defense on the pump fake. Doing the foul. It was unbelievable in that previous edition of 2023 of the World Cup, where he averaged 8 points per game. He converted 83% of his one-point attempts and was nearly 90% at the free throw line. 100% in this one. One of the greatest to ever play this game of 3x3. That is a fact. Stojic is good. And his big brother wasn't half bad either. Stefan Stojic is also in the conversation among the best players in the sport. Donker try to make Maestro fans really get the choreography. Dirty Dennis, that's going to be his new nickname. 7-10, Bronkovic on the floor, no shot.
He's got the stash to go. Look, Dennis Donker has looked very, very comfortable out here today, right? Got 10 points against Madagascar, and that confidence is carried over into this game. He's driving, he's attacking. The last few weeks when we saw him play, he would miss these layups.
Yes.
And now he's making it. I like this for Belgium.
Yes, something seems to have clicked with him. But again, the reinforcers Got to reinforce. 12-7, Serbia. Donker, good look. BB, oh, you got to take that somewhere. That was about to be a beastly block. Madagascar is so athletic. That's reminiscent of that game 1 block. Yeah. And that was VBO too, right?
Exactly.
Probably should have been a goal. Possibly, yes. You know, that's the back of the nose.
Imagine that Wilson be hurt now for a block like that from Madagascar. Man, so chilly. Put glass on it.
Yeah, Balache missed it in weight rooms.
Now the Bulls may up here. She got the 68
Sixth foul in Serbia. .436 exactly on the clock. For the board from the elbow. Playing for the first time this year. Barach on the inside, right foot. Augustinian now. He will attack. 13 trade scores. That's a losing competition for Belgium. Have to find a way to get into this lead. That won't help the cause. That will. Donker was locked in. Diesel denied. Donker not that time. Gets free up top. Oh, bad pass. Maestro's gonna dunk it.
Disrespectful.
Augustinian gets some minutes from deep. Run killer. Probably should have looked. I'm not telling you he comes and scored anyway. For he lets one go. That'll go out of bounds. Timeout, Serbia in control.
Yeah, Serbia have played as we've expected. Right? In control, surgical, play at their own pace. They've gotten the shots they wanted. They've executed their game plan, I'd say. Again, coming up with an early lead. Getting to the foul. As the Serbians have taken a step back in their physicality.
The most proven system that they did not deter from. Sharp, playing with some real energy, some real fire, some real punch. Fear the mustache. Dr. Strange with the head. Doc Strange redirected.
Such a gifted player, man. His athleticism combined with speed and his length.
Good, right. Say they do a great job moving the ball until it gets to Dr. Strange. Well, he is a weapon.
Yeah, that's your rule number 1 right there.
I saw that on Instagram today. He says they replace the ball movement. He says, but it stops when it gets to Strange's hands and he just takes it all the way. He nearly took this to the house and double pumped on Augustinian, but he forgot he's one of the best shot blockers around. That's easier said than done. But that is a steep hill to climb. With Serbia attacking the way they have. Might be the time for a must-see TV two-piece. Yeah, he is. Must-see TV's got to get tennis up now. Madagascar losing his footing and loses a possession. Belgium starting to shift the momentum now.
Okay.
And maybe they aren't done yet. CTV Within the minutes, Donker working on Badac. Must see TV. 2-ball flat. 1-point game. This is escalating quickly. Why not? The man is hot. He's hotter than Megan Fox. 1-point lead for Belgium.
Wow, I did not see this coming. Serbia was playing under control. They had this game in hand, and Belgium just went ballistic.
Must-see TV. Top 10 on Netflix, must-watch right now.
You can watch it on your phone, not just on your TV.
That's true. Keep your eyes locked on must-see TV. A barrage of twos. You don't need to check the ballistics to know who's shooting that ball for Belgium. They have stormed in front. Majstorovic gets it up top. Dracula falling away. He will miss it on the stunt with a big rebound. Oh, wow, but also a massive turnover.
Yep, dribbled it off of his own foot. Belgium got the stop they wanted. And give it right back to Serbia.
And the foul situation. Serbia in the penalty, but Belgium with 9. Cannot afford a foul. Serbia knows it. We're not expecting to be looking for a 2-point shot. This is going to be a straight-up attack and rack situation as we look at the leading scores in this game. Puerto with 6 points in the last 30 seconds. He's trying to pull off a Tracy McGrady in this one.
It's moving so far.
Serbia can win it with a 2, tie it with a 1. Maybe they do look for a 2. They'd rather hit it. That's a great look for Doc Strange. All over to Belgium in the game of the day. A lot of drama in this 10-minute movie. Report loses it. Next point wins. The world #1 magician Badac with a big score. The barbarian Badac converts over 2 defenders to win it over Belgium. A hell of a game. What a contest. Serbia emerged.
Just an incredible game from both teams, actually. Serbia was control for the first 9 minutes, though. Belgium came all the way back, took the lead at 20-19. 2 turnovers, threw them in.
Woo-wee. Give me some more games like that. That was an absolute thriller. Thriller. Play action continuing next. We get Germany and Madagascar in our final game of the early session. So we'll be getting to game number 6 on the day after this highlight rip. What a fun one to watch.
two teams set to play their second game of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 Mongolia. We are ready to rock here, ladies and gentlemen, to call now. We bring these two teams, starting off with Team Germany. Please look north. The number 8 cities and the number 11 city by Chile.
As promised, another look at Germany. Who, man, they had a heck of a confrontation against Austria. First contest of the day, and they emerged late thanks to the powerful play on the inside of Fabian Gies.
And number 1, Agina.
CD Dekane, Denzel Achievement. It was a contest led by Giesman's 7 points. He chipped in with 7. And also had 6 highlights in that game. What they did not do well is shoot the 2. Yeah, 0 of 10. They got a win over Australia. They come in as one of the teams that They've gained the respect of some of the veteran teams in this competition in 3x3 in general.
Their arrow's pointing up, and it has been for a while, but especially the last few weeks that they've been winning coming into this one. The team that hasn't won is Madagascar. 21-11 defeat against Belgium. For a team that likes to live beyond the 2 mark and shoot a lot of 2s, a 1 for 6 performance from range is just not going to cut it. Ellie with the only make. The Belgium stifled them from range. They couldn't get it going inside as well. So look for a different look for this Madagascar team, because look, don't get it twisted. This is a highly talented offensive team. They have 2 shot creators and shot makers in Ellie and Livio. Want to get a challenge in? Get those last names pronounced?
No, we got. I've been told to stick to the first names. Okay, all right. I said, boys, take it easy. You ain't got to do all that. You know what you're talking about. Like to see I think that this is going to be a tough matchup for them. But body range, I'm not seeing that.
The stretch.
Maybe it's just focus. Anyway, they're going to focus in on that man, the future, the phenom, Fabian Gies. There's Ellie right there. Did not get it going in their opener. He only managed 2 points in that game. That is not like him. But again, this competition is different than the African Cup. Different than any other 3x3 competition. This is the best of the best. An international affair. World Cup number 9. Coming at you from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Leading the start with possession of Madagascar.
Madagascar red, Germany in white.
They're going to get down to the block. Oh, yeah. By Arnaud. Fatigue grasping for air. Now Fatigue is going to try to pull somebody his own size. He's got Livio in front of him. Livio fast and quickly. Play out of bounds, Rico. Game number 6 of 20, day 2. I've seen every team in the competition play at least a couple of games while they're in the business today. So we'll have a sample size. How they evaluate what teams are looking like. Sometimes it takes a couple games for you to really get a look at how they'll play.
This is a tournament you can grow into, right? It's a multi-day event, and usually we get multi-day events, right? But you go from pool play right into the knockout round. This is a day of pool play, a day of rest, time to recover, time to tweak your tactics, maybe practice even, and then another day.
Video. Baker made a tough spot. But the foul. Video with a cheater. Even the ball screen. That's the key that's what he's gotten all day. Bekame attacking double pump flush. CDB. Now on D. Trying to prevent Livio from getting a free look. Goes back up to the right wing. Tricky for T. Leo. 3-2. Germany. Even wants another one. Not that time. Denzel swings it right. For T. Turning around the corner. For T. It's stuffed. Turned over.
Now back on the court, he is the biggest problem, literally and figuratively, for Madagascar.
He's got an extended rest. Time management with him coming off that ankle injury. Time out.
It's a difficult decision for Germany. Look, I think you'd say, based off of rank and based off of their accomplishments, but most in the recent weeks, they are expected to win this game against Madagascar, right?
Yes.
But the biggest weapon you have to win that game is Giesman. You also want to give him some rest, because that ankle, look, it's taped up, there's a brace around it. And for having tweaked my ankle in the past, he'll probably still be serious.
Going through it and playing well. He had 9 points in that opening win. Giesman from the land of far away with a nose there. You forget about that part of Giesman's game. Now he's down in the post office. He wants another two. Double up. What's up? 8-7. Germany.
If you are hobbled and you don't want to play physical under the basket, I'm not saying he's doing that. Why not knock down some twos?
Yeah. The more he stays out of the paint, obviously they can lead significantly. I think the more relieved the staff probably feels. Time for T. No problem to the bucket on the inside. Livio with the head. Double cross for T. Won't go away. Errant pass. Still manages to reach his target. And converted underneath by Anthony. Leo.
Nobody there to contest him at the rim. They're making it a point not to foul in this game.
Got time to reach in.
I think in Madagascar, you strike it back, right? Foul trouble. To go back to the fouls in that game. Clearly,
No. From the elbow, Puerto. Pressure falls in play. Germany playing well. So far, 11-8. Out to Puerto. He's in a line one up from two-man. Walks off the iron. Livio from the elbow. Ugly sequence there. Can they make good on it? Can't salvage the possession.
You check that defense. Wow.
Giesman. Beautiful spin move, body control. Great mixture of finesse and aggression. Healy. Using a lot of time in the shot clock. Round and out. Fatigue. Sprint to the baseline. Doesn't work out too well. Bay got Bay. Did he touch the iron?
Good defensive sequence here from Madagascar. Definitely not out of this game, but I'm still a little bit disappointed with Livio and Ellie not showing too much creativity to get their twos up. I know this German team is very good defending the 2-point. I want them to start shooting.
Really, right fake gets to the spot. Still no good. Livio. Stroke ain't stroking. Not right now. Madagascar. Got the rest of the day to get this turned around. I think no 1-2 start Madagascar. The last two are absolutely must win.
Think about it, they still have Serbia and Australia. This pool is rough.
Expected it to be a little bit more competitive because we obviously seen the talent of the team. They've been out of sync. Like a G.I. Joe. 5-point contest, Germany. Manages to sneak it inside. He's with contest, but can't squeeze the rebound. Steal attempted. Giesman leaves his feet. Still has the first. Livio decides to get a reset. Sprints to the right wing, down to the corner. He gets a clean look at two. Not buy a look at right now. Giesman, light work. Electrician. Plugged in for this Germany team. And he will give up a layup. 5-point difference. Not an insurmountable lead, but the game just feels. And now he got the foul against Giesman.
I'll take that. That's not bad. Otherwise, Giesman would have an easy score, right? But Madagascar, I think we should test that ankle for Giesman a little bit. If Livio or Ellie catch it against Giesman, why not try to attack that foot? Try to see if he can move well. I don't know if they know that his ankle is hurt, but you want to test a guy to try to see if he can stick with you.
Yeah, that's the advantage. They are the quicker team. especially at the guard position. They have not been able to utilize their strength to their advantage. .30 to go. To get us back quickly. Quickly to Giesman on the elbow. Giesman wreaking havoc in the paint, breaking defense down. And Giesman did sail. Giesman with a great sequence. It is training day for Denzel, giving lessons to Madagascar. A 6-point advantage. And the Chiefs.
Mistakes are starting to compound here for Madagascar. An offensive foul, a late challenge at the rim leading to a free throw.
CDB. Oh, what a finish. Big throw. Extra kilos. His dedication to inside, Giesman can do that too. Take it easy, kid. That's some nice action finally from Madagascar. No good that time. Here comes Red. Arnold taking off.
Okay, do we see you? 13-19. Attack 2 for yourself in Germany.
Oh, he already some dimes too.
Rebounds down, 10 points.
Got to spin the all over this one again. Leo. Says it's time to go. 21-13, Germany 2-0. That is the start they needed. Off a deep run of the World Tour here this week. Giesman back healthy, and they are rolling. The Germans are a machine. An easy dub for them over Madagascar, who will have a tough time.
Congratulations to Madagascar High School battle here in Germany. They go 2 for 2 with race like this. Swedish show race right now, Leeds Brunswick.
All right, that's that for that. You enjoy the highlights. Watching at home. We're going to take a quick break. Our next contest here gets restarted with women, USA and Czechia. They won't be checking ball for about 13 minutes. So take a quick break and breather, and we'll see you in 10.
Francisco game. Opstartbaşlar, konuşacağız. Şut musun?
Super easy. All you have to do, shoot from the free throw line. For every basket you make with 60 seconds, or spin the wheel, stop the clock, and complete the challenge. DJ Mike, are you ready? We are ready. Yeah, we are ready. Start the clock. Here we go. Shoot away. You can start here. Take it. Alright, here we go.
İkimiz de tekrar kısa.
Awesome. Here we go. Team for rebound here. Still not full. 10 seconds left. There's up. Jump. Sweet. Ball's always ball. No? Feet drives the shot, maybe. Take it up. Here we go.
Opstartbaşlar.
Still go. Halfway down. Let's go over the top. Let's go. Here we go. Very good. Yeah!
Yapma yoksa.
Alright, so think that wheel.
Spin.
Here we go. I'm going.
Spin.
Selfie with the DJ. Alright, DJ Mike, is this guy up here? He's away. Yeah, selfie. With him? Yeah, here he's selfie. Go.
Did you like those just sit through
This
these?
way. Up here. We're making you work for these prizes. Yep. Sit down up all the way. He's going to take his time as well. He's going to remember all his work. Now, pick up this way. The stairs is there. Yep. He's coming, mate. Yep, keep coming. Once again, shout out to IT Zone. So, DJ. Hey, that challenge mark done. Give it up for DJ Mike.
En edition elimizde. Ragazzi, ci sono smontate queste push. Invece Coca-Cola, I think it would say I think Ulaanbaatar. So I think Ulaanbaatar in goal. Lucky speed. En die overtje finish. Weerkampen.
Still two to get for the prizes.
Öyle is goed hoor. Zaak, even
The clock is started off right here. Let's go. Get down. Come on. Yeah! Alright. Challenge number 2. IT zone. Oh!
Apathy.
Opposite. Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Ouchie.
Whoa!
Let's go. Hey!
Come on, let's go. Okay. Alright, go. One more prize. Good job.
Zabiszynczyk.
Here we go. Start that clock. Go. Quick, get up. Quick. Wait. Complete the challenge. 5 push-ups. Here we go. I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay, sir. Well done. Alright, shout out to the IT zone. The prize is for you. Back. Yellow house. Good job, my friend. Well done, you need that ball now. We'll get the ball.
Round of applause. Als je al ziet dat je zo in zijn hoofd doet, maar goed laat. Wilkinson.
Looking forward to the next game. All matches to go in session 1. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 Mongolia.
Welcome to World Cup. FIBA 3x3 World Cup.
Chile. Johannes Romano, Scarcella Pizzini, Heimbrunnig, Aftalkisztívő Mokka, Zárakat, én Piszkóni Magdalócs Cserikon, Csikot és Sirak, Mikibó megáll, ennek Kisztószél Magdalócs Mokka.
The action don't stop today. We start in the United States. First look at the U.S. ladies in Pool B, taking on US. Here is the USA to the floor. Sahara Williams coming out first. This is a young, still 20 years old, multiple-time under-18 World Cup winners. Here's Sarah. Maybe the shooter on the squad. No, go ahead.
Number 12, Nicola Villa.
Grind like that, you shine like this. Okay. You know this song, me? Okay. Kayla Williams, last but not least, she is the strong American quartet, the most successful in this competition in the women's field.
Going up, Solana.
They're young, but they are.
Number 6, Christina Levenko.
High level, I think they have the athleticism.
Number 7, Deborah Moikoa.
We'll see some inexperience.
Yes.
Number 3, Katrina Kalichkova.
Out comes Czechia. Today, an 8-21-16 win over Chile. Got a nice 1-2 combo with Shortolova and Galiskova, scoring 9 and 8 apiece. Galiskova better shooter than that. This is an aggressive downhill type of American team. It's all big.
See how well set she is, right? They had her walking around the hotel in a group precautionary for the last few days. One of her ankles apparently not fully healthy.
They got some real firepower on this USA team. Firepower. Galiskova in red. Czechia take aim at a 2-0 start to this 2025 World Cup. A few more minutes to get warmed up and we'll get right back to it. Going to our second stanza of the day, if you will. Coming to Pool B, ladies game. We get our
only to the final and lost to Australia.
En dit zo. Signature on the block.
Well won. That's what I talked about. That experience kind of showed at the end. The turnovers, they gave us some easy looks.
A bit of a warm-up something to that. That's not to take away from either team. That was a World Tour. Actually,
Not the World Cup.
right. It's not the World Cup. This is the premier event in all the 3x3. We get back to the event right there. We are back on from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. What's good with you? Hi, Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Walk in a bucket, you spark it off. Lead, you work. Taylor Williams, constantly going to the line to try to make this a 2-point play. Mongolia on the wrong side as well. They're going to run the mountain. USA trying to add to this early lead. Stanley. His foul. Smooth early trip to the charity stripe. American team is very bold. As always. 3-time world champion. Of the 3x3 program. 1 goal. Trying to maintain that defense. So far, so good in this game. 3-zip. Czechia. Moving around. Ain't that windy. Get oxygen on that last release. Villanova will come in. Sarah Strong up top. USA winning. Bronze medalist at the Paris Olympic Games. Gold medalist at the Tokyo Games. Leads to Mali. Mali comes up shot. The iron stays with USA. Mali on the inside. She'll drive. She'll kick. Williams. Go. Rebound. Sarah. No. Gets it back. Good draw. 5-zip. Up top, Chocolo doing her dance on Molly. Gets by it. Can't finish the layup. Off the iron it goes. Molly. Quick entry pass to Sarah Strong with the soft touch.
This United States team can put points on here. Czechia, we're used to seeing them play physical to try to slow the game down. Work against the USA.
Got his cover. This is a game so you have to play big for them. Strong off the iron. Czechia will get it free. On an ISO ball. I see a lot of this system action. Stagnant start. Czechia. Certainly be an upset. Speaking of upsets, you have to go back to that 2016 World Championship semifinal, where that was the last time the United States lost to Czechia. And that would happen to be the same tournament that Czechia won their only gold in this event. Maybe Skylar Diggins. Oh yeah, Renee Romeo. What? I gotta step up on the stage. 6-zip. Ooh, step back. No bucket. Malikova. Yes, we got a technical foul on USA.
Well,
I don't like that. I don't like being able to clap it. It's distracting. Well, you can't even talk stuff now.
good. That's the quiet.
Williams. Inside, Sarah. She is on. Perfect last game. 7-1 start, USA. Not made any mistakes. Strong around the rebound. Outside. Williams to Williams. Picks our favorites for this tournament. We both discussed this USA team. Our biggest question was the experience factor. The talent in here. And the lack of experience at this stage caused us to say, we don't think it's a favorite to go. They are favored to finish on the podium.
They are favored to finish on the podium. And don't get it twisted. These ladies might be young, but they have a lot of experience. High-level NCAA action. Strong winning a championship. All these ladies play at high-level programs, so even though it might not be in 2 or 3, they know how to play the game at a high level and they know how to handle the pressure.
I think now that I got a chance to watch them, my question on Williams. Talent can help. I think talent overpowers some of the lack of experience. They're that talented, that gifted. 7-1. That's reflected in the score. Ball swung around. Galitsko. Tolova. The spin move came out the front.
And again, Czechia, a lot of room for creation. Going back to the offense here.
Defensive. Galitsko.
Defense.
7-1. USA.
They individual creation, power, basket, nifty moves, all you can do.
Now they got there. 71 start. If you have the ability to knock them down from outside, they can chip away at this lead. They got to start sooner than later. They could be in the rub. Oh, Hazzy. Oh my goodness, this crossroads. That might make the top 5. 8-1. Inside they go. Tolova with the steal. She's got the cookie on the top. Reverse to the right wing. Galitskova right back. Cross one pass. Malikova running into some tough defense. They foul on the baseline. Seven-point advantage. Lines of easy offense. Williams in the paint. Drop step. Block foul. It's called. Let's stick with the process of the shot. I don't think so. processing shot. Wilson just came a little late.
I think what you'll see the referees do in this situation is try to see if it's a make. If it's not a make, then they'll call the foul.
20-year-old Sarah Williams. She can get that one to trickle in. 2023 U18 gold medal team. 2022 gold medal squad for Sarah Williams. USA get it. 9-2. Contest. Molly Wilson to the right hand. Wait for the ball screen. Leave her open. That's the result.
They do. And what I'm supposed to do is my shot.
Side strong, runs into two defenders, manages to get it out on Kayla. She will misfire, but that nest is cleaned up. Makes it 10-2. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Quick step from Rico. Out of bounds. Halfway through this Pool B action, day 2 of play for the Ulaanbaatar Mongolia. Appreciate y'all wherever you may be watching. Kyle Montgomery, Kayla Mountain, Fox working on Kayla Mountain on the mic with you. All 7 days. Text the extravaganza of this 9th edition of the World Cup. 11 days, USA in this one. One-sided, but over trying to change the story. Williams misses. All lands in red hands. Gary's over. Sarah Strong to snuff that out.
Sarah Strong has shown the ability to alter another team's offense by herself. Such a good defender. She's still cool. She's quick on her feet. She's got really good hands.
What a drive by Malikova. She can be a difference maker. She is better for Czechia. Short left the foul strong on the inside.
That's 7.
Yeah, that's the penalty. USA shoots 2 free throws the rest of the way. Any defensive foul. Czechia had some time to get it going offensively in this game. Pretty much been non-stop for USA. To the total. Strong for 21 international caps. U18 World Cup gold medalist. 3 times over. 7-point advantage. Good pass. Good job of that. Letting the ball do the work for him instead of relying on ISO ball. Get that ball moving. Off the ball player movement. Put the United States to the test. Right now, red, white, and blue. Carly broken a sweat. 13-7 start. Release. Under 4 minutes left, and so we go into our second and final media timeout. If you would, give us a follow on social media. Get active with us. At FIBA 3x3 and at 3x3W. FIBA 3x3. Stories, highlights, recaps, we got it all for you over here. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. Back to work. They want some postal service. Williams gets the rhythm.
Too physical on the rebound there, and that is the sixth on USA.
Ali Cobra to the hole. Young man. That off mark.
8 ball. Czechia. Ulaanbaatar with the ball.
Foul on Czechia. Having trouble containing the physicality from Team USA. Their athleticism, mainly in the rebound.
USA women at the World Cup. Back-to-back in 2012. In Athens with Moscow. 2014. Czechia got it done in 16. It was Russia. Stroke was broke, but Sarah Strong will finish what she started. She had some hits and they get up there. Sarah Strong. She'll come out and set the ball swing. And Doug, thread the needle, he broke it up. Alikova, line went up for D. Just gets the front rim. Kicked over. Robert Mack. Gets the bucket and will check out. Great job. Has not got a lot of looks in this.
No, she has not. And look, she can go off in a second, but I think they have not helped her by having her create her own offense leading to shots. I think she works well off the ball through some flare screens, you know, get her a look without a contest. Haven't seen that much.
Williams to Molly. Williams with the deep end. Shea off iron into the hands of Red. Czechia. Area exploitation. USA defense. Haven't seen it much.
If you're not hitting shots from two, this USA team is going to be very tough to beat. They are tall, they are strong, they are athletic, and they can guard the rim.
You can always depend on his defense. But as you learn the nuances of the sport, defense is simply about commitment.
Effort, but you also have to be smart about certain things. You got to stick to your system. You got to follow whatever guidelines you set up as a team.
Strong with the switch.
I'll give you an example. If you give a lot of effort, you keep going for what one of my old coaches used to call kamikaze plays. So you keep going for steals. With effort, you might cost your team a lot of points. If you stay disciplined with that effort, that's when that's mental magic happens.
Yeah, combination. Solo, 15 foot. It's a lofted inside, strong. 19 to 8, USA. That'll make it look a little bit more respected. Make no mistake. This is going to be a USA win. Not a matter of if, but when.
Tegen de vlag.
Shoto
Adversaris.
Lane gets it back.
Check.
He's got a hot hand, if anybody has. Check the squad. That one touched every part of the rim and back. What a gratuitous shot from Ulaanbaatar. Oh my goodness, what a loss. Okay, doesn't convert it. In any case, Ulaanbaatar will come around. Malikova, Hezi on the free throw line. She goes to work, drop step, takes the contact. Swirl to stay. Sarah swirl. Shotanova just hit one from that spot. 8-point advantage for the USA. 8-point game. Ball kicked, however, so fresh 12-second shot clock.
Yeah, you can see here. Put the leg up, kick the ball.
Miss Williams. Ooh, good defense. Shotanova. Molly is going to stick with it. Give Czechia the business. 21 to 12. Relatively for the Americans trying to win back-to-back gold medals. That is the way to start. It ends before the horn. A talented quartet trying to come together here. And unfortunately, Czechia just did not have enough to beat the USA in this game. That's that for that. We get another game coming up next, obviously. Probably going to be a little bit more exciting than this.
I'll take it.
A little bit more even. Japan's back after that big win over the Netherlands. They get Chile. That's Pool B ladies action continuing up next right after the highlights. Don't you move. You know we'll find you, right? Stick around.
Back we go with Japan and Chile coming up next from women's pool. Both played the game already. And as Japan with a big upset victory over the Netherlands. They picked the Dutch apart with drives and shots. The game while doing it. Show those pearly whites. Wasn't needed as much offensively in that game. This lady, Yoko Takahashi, I told y'all she could go off her points. She had 12. 12 points in that victory over the Netherlands. 6 points coming from the free throw stripe. This is your team, Japan, and look, they made a statement already. And they could go. They might have
I wouldn't be shocked at all. Japan has become, in that one game, one of my favorites. It's just watching them play.
It's fun. It's
Number
the
6.
excitement.
Away.
Lock in. Chile better lock in.
Yeah.
Can they keep
Number 7. Xiomara Morrison.
They do have one major advantage. That is
Number 5. Kami Abubakar.
That depends on how you look.
yeah, well, it's give and take.
Yeah. You can have to stay with the Japanese on defense as well, but look, I think you can build two Takahashi on top of each other and they'd probably still be shorter than Morris.
We can test that out. The media team can make that photo. But I do think that Chile is going to have a tough time in this group. Consider the level of competition that Japan just beat the Netherlands. On the way to win that contest. Not only that, but having one of the key members of this Chile team, Morris, is a great player, but her size is going to make her a viability on the perimeter. A big advantage offensively. You know that Japan shoot the heck out of the two ball. They hit 4 of 12 in their opener.
3 to start the game.
Yes.
And then because they got so much space off of that, right? The Dutch had to respect them, come out to the perimeter, and then they took them apart with drives and cuts.
And many of their misses were narrow misses. Someone halfway down and out, they could have easily hit 5 twos that previous game.
Can you imagine Japan at their size almost tied the Netherlands in rebounding, 15 to 16? For Chile, they lost a rebound battle in Czechia. It was Morrison who grabbed 7, but I'll say this, Morrison was only 3 of 7 underneath the basket. Only 3 points for Xiomara, and we used to see her score 7 and 9.
That is true. Katsuda game 1. This time. Morrison getting into the bucket. She wants to rock and give it to him now. Chile. Between Ovalle and Morrison. Nice combo there. Chile. Chile defense blocking. To the left inside they go. They break up. Yashita. Yes, indeed. Quiet last game was Yashita. Outside the game-winning drive. He has 2 points. He's already got 2 in this one. You don't believe me? Look at your screen. And pop. Here we go. Yashita. Now she's being featured. She's a star of the show right now. He scored 3 straight for Japan. Every one of their points.
They're keeping from all players in the court, and all of them are offensively gifted, I think.
Takahashi. This is the 10-foot. She can shoot that. They understand the closeout. Usually for Japan, contact on shots. 2 free throws coming up is all on the course. That's it good. Back-to-back she makes it.
5-3, Chile. Katsura. Taking the swing. Whether Takahashi's going to use it or not, we'll find out. Manages to get it up and it does with the rim, but ball goes to red. Morrison is, of course, on the inside. Morrison goes down and the screen. More of a scare than anything else, but she's holding that right ankle.
Oh, yeah. Puts her foot down, twists it, kind of leaning on her own toe, right? Walks it off, see if she can return.
That's a good sign. Now she'll get a rest.
Second ball.
Continue to play on with possession. Nowhere to go but up. Let's see. Off target. Good job. Coming out those passes.
You'll see a lot of those. Japanese ladies, they shoot with two hands a lot. It's something you never see from any other country.
Okay. She got really kind of part of it. Forced her to shoot that shot like she did. Right up. Takahashi says no to the swing. Instead, she just zooms straight to the crib. Fire. Outlier, out of bounds. Up top, Japan. Katsura comes in. Takahashi to get to the lead.
Shooting the ball.
Shot a great game once. Struggles too. So they still remain in front. Just pick up the first foul of the contest. Coach 7-minute mark. Pass out of bounds.
The reigning world champions, the #1 team in the power
Chile's
rankings.
defense, but Japan is
We'll
not
take
fighting
on
like they
the
are in
Asian
game
champions,
one.
7
They
minutes
beat the
away.
Dutch.
Up next,
Can't
Hero
get
Pro.
any shots from the outside to go, and then inside
Serbia,
the
shot.
basket. You know, rain
A stunning shot first.
Morrison. Let's see how
I know
they
you like how it came out.
return to the court.
They're moving a little bit gently on it. 6-4. Offense is a bit lacking in this side. All the way to the tip, no good. Quickly to the corner. Wild shot. Now you might be in trouble. Not right. But the foul. Cowering Morrison putting pressure on the interior Japanese defense. That was his third foul.
Good.
A lot of these travels on checks. It's such a big point of emphasis. The teams have not caught on.
Another foul. back at it. Up top they go. Milwaukee team on fire, but offensive rebound deserves one possession.
Saw that in the game against the Dutch. The Japanese had 7 offensive rebounds against us. Plenty of extra possessions.
The elbow, it's not good. Ball back to it. Will be action from Ulaanbaatar. Atura. The deal with Morrison. Definitely gets the Morrison hand with that. Look for that steal to his confident foul. All in the speed motion. So Rico coming up.
Low scoring, yeah, a bit of a dud early. Japan looks like they have really gave all their energy in game one. Don't have the same pop, don't have the same speed yet. Maybe they can get it on the second half of the game.
That's a big part of what they do. Advantage of 4 points. That's the hardest number. Two comes right on time. That pass is strong. Most of the possessions that so they would love to take advantage of because those are almost guaranteed scores for the opponent. Away.
Chile or Japan, Dutch citizens. But I'm hoping for some offense for sure. But Takahashi has missed the last 2 wide open looks.
Takahashi, rebound lands in Japan's hand. That's it.
Two-point arc, can't really get it clicking from there. Chile in this one. Morrison is such a force on the basket. She can score the 1-pointer at the highest of percentage. Sometimes games have that pop, that energy. We've seen a bunch of those today. This one is a slow burn.
7 up. in Japan.
6-4.
Another look at the score through contact. Foul in that situation, you got to make it count.
Over top of the shorter Japanese defenders. Ovalle has got some length as well. Cuts to the basket and gets some free throws as well.
Something's good. Chile's not what they're doing. Get it. That extra deal. Nice quick response from Chile. Back and forth they go. Takahashi's pass is coming. Salvatierra. Long range instead, opposite to the drive. What is that? Is that a plane pass?
I think so.
If so, that ain't bad. Have a pass. Good look. Foul. Contact with the face.
8-4. Chile.
Yashita.
Yes, all
Yes, indeed.
Good at the flag.
Gotta like their chances. 4 to go. And firepower. That too slow makes it 15-11, and they won't stop the attack. Katsura all wet. 17-11. One-2 ball halfway down, but get out.
It was only a matter of time before these shots from Japan would start to fall. They've had a lot of open looks, couldn't knock them down, but now they're on the spree.
Look at the activity that comes through. Always give it the pass and lose the target. Oh, that's not a good foul.
That is not.
Late in the shot clock. Already in the penalty. And pretty much being forced into a fourth shot. Instead, they get 2 free throws. A chance to move within 2 and put the game away.
The type of pressure this Japan team can put on you. The spurts they can go on with that 2-point shooting ability there are incredible. It was almost a tied game. Probably 40 seconds ago, game time?
Yeah, most of the game.
And then all of a sudden, bam, bam, bam, they hit a couple twos, they start running on you, and the game's out of hand.
It's a 2-point shooting. Yeah, but early on, it was a snooze fest.
9-4. It should have.
5,
to the
이번
front
주에
court.
한해
Got a lot better after that.
And get into instead. 3 minutes in the game. Back. This two is going up. Long rebound goes to Morris. 3 points in the post office. We knew that already. Steps in. Misses the shot and then he's holding the shoulder.
I think. That's what a foul was called. Not sure who that's on though. Is that a foul on Chile? No, it's not.
Foul. No foul. Not a contact. Look at Morrison being pestered by Katsura. He says, fine, I'll do it myself. Takes charge. Oh, man. See what happened. Wide in the layup. Oh, wow. That is a winning possession for Japan.
Yes.
That should have been a score for Morrison. Hands down. Takahashi. Hands down.
That's only 45 and he went off the glass.
That was a 45 to me. Yeah, we're going to monitor your percentages. If you add in the data, so far, I think you're 100%. The 45-degree angle, yeah, and you shoot the glass. You don't see it that often.
Well, if you shoot it long, it's going to hit the glass and then you have a chance of it going in.
I had a buddy named Chris Kirkendall, who's the best player on our team in high school.
All right.
He averaged like 27 a game. He would routinely make three-point shots off of the backboard from the corner.
Oh, wow.
He had the most unbelievable touch. Just slightly off of the corner. He hit him off the glass.
That's skill.
Some people are just gifted like that. Japan trying to give themselves another victory. They need one bucket to do so at that angle. They turn it over. Some go at it this game. Omaye, long hair from a long ways away, but right, left. Where to go? Oh, running out of time. Katsura. Oh.
Nope. Foul called. That's 2 free throws.
Did you hear that whistle?
Yes.
Another bad foul. Way late in the shot clock.
Yeah. Morrison reached in there, got arm and no ball. That's just not. I mean, end the shot clock. Just keep your hands up.
That you might expect from Japan, but a sizable victory nonetheless. They make easy work of Chile. They are 2-0, and their day's work is done. 9-point W. Japan are rolling here in Ulaanbaatar. We will now roll the highlights for you and let you enjoy them for one last time while we get ready to turn things over to the men's competition. Serbia and Australia coming at you in minutes from Ulaanbaatar Square. Don't go nowhere.
Women Pool B action standings. Japan, who don't stand very tall physically, stand atop the charts in terms of the win-loss category. As for the men in Pool A, Germany 2-0. Serbia trying to do the same. And Belgium lost their only game to the Serbians. The Kangaroos losing to Germany in their contest. Madagascar winless in 2 attempts. This is the 2025 FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Beautiful shot. Another shout out Victor Ulaanbaatar. Now from Hungary. He got that incredible shot yesterday from outside the country with that lightning strike. That was not just a picture of the tournament. That's one of the pictures of the year. Shout out to Victor. Great shot. How about Serbia in that opener, man? They got put to the test. Had the Serbians back against the wall, but they always find a way. There is no way to find a way. And they get out victoriously. 2 times they give it a chance. Back this time, the white jerseys.
Welcome to you, Chile! Australia! Please welcome number 6, Joshua Davies!
Australia. This will be the toughest test for the Kangaroos yet.
Number 8, Jonah Antonio!
Champions Cup. And overtime that game very well. They were on the brink of shocking them, but again,
Number 7, up to man,
and Serbia come out. Serbia came out victorious by 1 in that game. Different roster for that Serbian squad.
Give it up for Alex Hirsch.
They got some talented players on this Kangaroo squad. Alex Higgins, Tisha.
Walking to the goal, Team Australia!
Step game is on point. Jonathan Dillon, Stipe.
Here we are, wonderful officials for this game.
But look, I think Australia, they showed some of that 3x3 inexperience, though, in that first game they played against Germany. Only 4 shots from beyond the 2-point arc total in that game. 1 made. All of those coming at the name of Antonio. All the other guys did not attempt a 2.
Constructed actually, Bars, that's not surprising to me. David, he does not shoot it from front of him at all. They usually leave it up to Antonio primarily. I don't think it's attention. He can knock him down, but he's more of a driver. He scores at the rim. He's got that great body control as we saw. And come on, Stipe with shoulders like that.
Still got to get some 2s up in the game of 3x3. Win with all 1s.
I don't know with this Australia team. I like the power that they have inside it. Antonio, he's the real shooter. None of the other guys are really very consistent. Stipe's not a dangerous threat. But I get it. This is 3x3. It's a versatile game. You need everybody to do a little bit of everything.
In general, again, not to beat this point to the ground, but I don't think you can win a game, especially against this Serbia, without contributing from the land of plenty, because they are going to shoot from there, and they're a high percentage 1-point team as well.
That's true fact. That's true fact. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Don't all answer at the same time. We're going to start anyway. Here we go. Stipe got to hold on to that Wilson. Number 1 ranked Serbia. They got a wake-up call against Belgium. They understand that nothing's going to be given to them. In fact, their road to another goal will be even tougher. That team guys never been bigger. There's Karac, who ended it for the Serbians. Nice up the line with that tip. Something illegal would seem to be about that. Right?
get that reverse.
Rebound, Antonio.
Antonio will draw the foul on Dracula. Yeah. Left first. Look at that. There's the Serbian fans beginning. Flag flying over there. Stipe. The whistle, that's number 2 on Serbia. This is the barometer for the Kangaroos. No disrespect to the Asia Cup, because it gets very competitive at especially the quarterfinal stage 1. But they don't get to go up against the world's best very often.
Champions Cup is actually the first time for this particular that they went up against the world's best. That was early preseason, so not every squad in full gear yet.
That was Greg Hire over there. Nice shades, bro. Greg Hire been with one of the All-C, 2 of the All-C gold medal squads. Now a member of that coaching staff. There's a maestro. I believe his first 2 of this tournament. So I think they're taking the assignment of Alex Higgins, which he often likes to do. We look at some string music from none other than the maestro. Some say the GOAT, greatest to ever play. This is discussion. 3-1. He's got a hell of an argument. He's got a hell of a step. And something that is to smoke the crib. Davis down to Stipe. Stipe strikes. 2-pointers good. A whistle underneath for the extracurriculars. And the boys from down under. Up top. Gets the 2 to drop. 3-3 game.
Foul on Serbia to get the Australians the ball back.
Every contest in this group is going to be a conversation. Except for Madagascar, unless they can turn things around. But the other 4 in this group expect some epic games to Pool A men's action. 8:31 to be exact on the clock.
That was just a planar collision. Stipe and Barac shooting up under the basket.
Oh, that's another one of those matches.
It's a line.
Has it stolen. The wizardry from Doc Strange, where they finish it off. Doc. For 3 Stipe. 2-ball corner pocket. The monster.
Another foul on Serbia.
Yeah, they're 6, but see this first, man. This is just an unbelievable display of hustle, of passing. Beautifully done there by the Serbians.
Serbia at 7 fouls due to a technical now. 8 minutes and 18 seconds to go.
Oh man, I don't know if they've come close to doing this before, but 7 fouls in not even 2 minutes of game time. I mean, that's rarer than a Sasquatch sight. maybe once when 5'4".
He's from the Midwest, so they got him out there.
No, they believe that they exist.
Oh, okay.
JB. He's going to charge right through Maestro. Maestro didn't even have to bait him. He knew he was on the beeline straight to his spot. He just waited for JB to arrive. Actually, he kind of slid into position there. Might have been.
So a dangerous play by the Maestro. Could have as well been the 8th foul on Serbia.
7th foul. If you're Australian, you got to be situationally aware. I wouldn't take 8-2. I also wouldn't leave him at the rim. The sorcerer supreme catches flight. Take another look. Dr. Strange, is it rare air? How it feel up there? 5-5.
Antonio chasing off the 2-point line. Here come the game. He will go elsewhere. They got something for you. Shot clock violation in a 5-5 tie. 7:49 on the game clock. Again has been fouled. Serbia. Second foul. Sharpen up defensively. The league in position can really put some pressure on Majstorovic. That's some solid defense there from Maestro. Really
Stood his ground. Patient.
Yep. Badac. Oh, no! Stitches get stitches! Badac is barbaric! Nim Diesel in overdrive. He's headhunting. Now he's got a scythe on his mantle. Those don't even exist around these parts. My goodness. Oh.
That's that. Oh, the sneaky bounce on Badac. We've seen it before, but oh, wow. The man has not skipped leg. Well, he's not skipped gym day.
I want to see that again. Stitches get stitches. I don't care if the pronunciation on the last name ain't right. Raheem, which wide, driving kick. Badac can do it all. Multi-purpose machine. 8 apiece.
What a game.
Oh yeah, what a game for Manja Badac. Decent. Hitting on all gears right now for the Serbians. I keep forgetting we're being filmed.
Oh, yeah.
Back focused on this game. It has been a jarring competition, figuratively and literally.
I think Australia needed to wake up in that game against Germany they played earlier, because I haven't seen them play at this level back then. They come out with a fully different mindset in this one. Look at the Serbia. Don't get it twisted. The score's tied, but Serbia is heavy foul trouble.
Yes, indeed. Just 2 away from being in the double penalty, which almost certainly spells disaster for other teams, for certain.
Preseason rebacking in for Australia. And
drops it down. Skype against the
rock. The top center of the Serbia ball. Maestro. Antonio.
Badac again. It's like trying to get a squatter out. I would find that difficult. You know what a squatter is?
I did. I didn't catch it at first. Really though, that's not the match about it. No, you need to get a mismatch and not try to go one-on-one against Badac.
He doesn't realize he's going up against the strongest man in the league. That's the world number 1. He had Davey on one leg. That was Majstorovic wide open. A rare wide openness from the Maestro. AHT gives it up. Stipe wants to fight back. He's only got 1-2 to go. That's Doc Strange. He's looking for a new patient. He's willing to step into the office with the doctor. Things starting to heat up now. Yeah.
On the court and off the court.
Day 2. It's hot. Ulaanbaatar. Here we go. Voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery. Bob Rosendahl, the mountain. 3x3, the mountain. Having some fun here. As we move pretty quickly through day 1's, day 2's action, right? Badac. He didn't get on that rim this time. Now it's Dr. Strange. Oh, Hydra Strange with the double bump. And now Stipe will continue the battle on the inside. Maestro is a no. Badac and Stipe in an arm wrestling contest.
The next round there'll be the double penalty. And you know what that means? 2 free throws and possession.
The ball placement, quick step, two-handed mash. 10-9 is where this thing stands. 9, how they hope that play out in the first of 2. White is going to get a warning for coaching. Let me try to find where Stan or Nacho are. They know better than that. 10-9, actually 10-10. Daniel Lou's got a great opportunity to attack the Serbians who have only picked up 1 foul in the last 2 minutes of gameplay.
They're more disciplined with their defense.
Got to finish. That's one for you. Stipe. That wingspan. Majstorovic. Ball stepped on the line. Serbia survived against Belgium. Not any easy games in this group. And Australia again have the advantage.
Both teams now with a coaching warning.
It's going to be a technical, just so y'all know. Not Strange. Get out Gronkela. Can't see Majstorovic. He will touch it last. Maestro with some contact. Trying to fight it out with Stipe. There's spot out to the bench.
This is the stretch of the game where Stipe could really shine, right? Badac's not out there to guard him. And he's the strongest man on the court right now.
Majstorovic with a little bit of a cold spell from long range. Strange gets past AHT, nothing to do. Savage play. The rule number 1, Strange. 1 advantage. Stipe gives it up. Ball is broken up. Stolen and it's delivered. The cutting is plays like that. Gilbert's making plays for the Serbians. Stipe. You better get a hand up on that, man. You better get a hand up on that, man. 13 apiece.
It's the third shoot of the game, and I told you they need to start shooting. I think that's what they figured out in the break between their games as well.
We go to media timeout. As competitive of the game as we would have expected.
I got sweaty bones, and it's not just from the air.
It's fitting. That's DJ Mike Cruz. And close attention to the environment, picking the right playlist. I like that. 5, main clock. Badac at 1. An explosive performance for Badac in this one. World champion himself. No high-low positive. This is
First time he's ever seen think they need several of the pro teams to get their World Cups and the Euro Cup teams out. Ulaanbaatar on there, Koichi even in the past. Now, transfer the entire roster.
Stefan Smith, MVP of that 18 World Cup. Antonio! Smell that? Ball's starting to cook. He's on the barbie. He ain't on the barbie yet. He's turned the fire on. Now he might be barbecuing. He's got a banking account here in Mongolia. Another look at Antonio. This is what he can do on his team. Quick draw, McGraw. He went to art school. He's got Australia up by 1. Right from the elbow now. Ball fake. By Storbich. Good chunk. 5 shot. Antonio. Ain't nothing over there for you. Ooh, nice follow there. Kick shot. Tidies up that last play. Got a whistle after it though.
Warning for delay of game extended to Australia.
That's what happens when you're a lethal shooter. Gets Badac off his feet and cashes in off the bank. Strahinja taking the scenic way. Still does not lose its destination. 18-16, it'll stay. Stife on the baseline. That one broken up. Question is who touched it last.
Stife again goes picking a fight with Badac underneath the basket.
He gets pushed out of position on that.
I think he wants that smoke. I think he wants that smoke. Antonio. Antonio is emptying the clip and shooting the kill. The Kangaroos are strapped in this. Really Antonio only. How did he make it through the metal detectors in this place?
Think about it. It's not true. Stife hit 3 twos as well. They have changed their approach to the game. They went down low, smart plays with Stife to the basket against Tisha as well. And now they've looked for Stife and Antonio on the outside. And it's worked. They got the previous world champs, the reigning world champs actually, on the ropes.
One to get it done, game point.
Game point, Australia. Stife has it taken. Runner is missed. Rebound goes to the Serbians. They gave us a glimpse when they played them at the Champions Cup again, which ended up being a 1-point Serbian win.
This is something you rarely see Serbians do, though. Turn the ball over at these times, right, when it's needed most.
Higgins Tisha. No. Now the Serbians find themselves trailing by 4. They had a 4-point lead in the last contest. Strahinja showing some frustration.
Second turnover in a row. We've also seen Strahinja miss some close-range shots. The Maestro is fully off in this game. Only hit 1-2, I believe.
Let's see how this one goes. Higgins Tisha. He's on the travel. Play there from Majstorovic.
Very physical.
You think I thought he deserved maybe a whistle there too, but
yeah. You can't call the travel if you don't call the foul. That's my opinion. I'm not a referee.
One game. Majstorovic took him on a round trip. Beautiful spin move from the vet. Serbia within 3. But the Kangaroos from down under can put them away. Oh, they're coming to game territory. From the the shot of the day. The Kangaroos win it 21-17 over 2-time reigning champions.
Get their first win here
look at the last bucket as he was balling on Hall of Fame, Antonio. The man so hot, he's about to take his shirt off.
Getting the job done. Congratulations to you,
A 4-point
Team
victory,
Australia.
signature W. Team Australia bouncing back after losing to the Germans. We said this group was going to be wild. Wow. Got some highlights for you. That was an upset. But Australia's servant notice. What a game. After the highlights, we'll keep it rolling around these parts. We'll get Austria coming off that Australian win just now. We get Austria and Canada. We'll see action, men's competition up next.
Final game of session 1, day 2, about to get underway. Will be Austria v Canada. The reigning Euro Cup champions, Austria. Taking on.
All right, another look at the standings in men's Group A action. Australia pick up a big one over the Serbians. Germany, for the moment, in control of this group with 2 more pool play games to go. And again, if you're just joining us, we got the men in pools A and C in action and women in B and D throughout the day. Men's pool C. See them get back to it. Coming off a thriller, a stunner. Again, Australia beating Serbia.
Time, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game.
Austria and Canada now how these two teams match up.
I mean, Austria for sure the more experienced team, right? Especially as a unit. They play together on the pro circuit as Team Vienna, so nailed it on the big Blazon. All of them have plenty of experience in the Greeks. Not to say Canada doesn't, but they're a unit that's fractured. They come from different pro teams that don't play together all that much. They don't practice together all that much. So we'll see how they can get that chemistry right.
And we'll find out who's the European champions. Here that Europe is obviously the strongest in 3x3.
Number 22.
Serbians win all those titles, you can't argue with that. Austria took it all in their own backyard last year. The World Cup, though, they have never. They did play in the 2023 edition, finished 6th, but I like the squad, especially with Quincy Diggs being healthy, Matthias Norton, Fabio Solnel making his first appearance at the World Cup, and Tony Blazon as well. So a new stage, the biggest stage for all of these players playing in this World Cup. Their opponents come out in the red. Oh, Canada. Here they come. James Anthony Williams, Alex Superman Johnson, Grant Allen, Aldu, and Jerome DeRosier.
This squad got here by way of the World Cup qualifiers. Didn't lose a game, but were led by legend Steve Serve, who takes a seat in this one. He's not with the squad. And Brooms steps in for Brooms. Hasn't played a lot of 3x3 in the last year, but previously featured on the Nations League squads for Canada. Curious to see what he can do at the seniors level.
Well, we're going to find out with this next 10-minute sprint. So count on this Canadian team, but I've got a chance to cover some. Now, first look at Brooms. He's got no international caps, but we are well familiar with Superman Johnson and his wife Bree Manley. Grant Allen Adu, 8 international caps. He was on that bronze medal America Cup team last year. And Jerome DeRosier also on that bronze medal team. See him on the World Tour playing for Team London. There's one of the star Austrians right there, Matty Ice. That's the other side of the pillow. As the late great Stuart Scott used to say. DeRosier, stepping final talks before stepping between the lines. Austria the 6th seed, Canada the 17th seed in this one. Not that matters, seeding.
It does not, but it does show. It shows how much experience the players have. You know, playing 3x3. The more 3x3 you play at the highest level, the more points you'll have individually, the better rank your country will get.
All right, here we go. Pool C. This is ring session 1 of the day. Team close. Second session, we get 10 more games. Superman flying to the rim. Cannot get it to fall. He digs. No. Superman will tip it out. Quickly cleared by the Canadians. Nice adjustment at the rim. Comes from Miles with that Euro step. East to west. I do. Tell him to keep an eye on him. He'll be a special player on this squad. Wolves. Not much of a scout report for him as he comes in. Design. 2-1. I'll do. Has he? Oh man, he got an extra gear. Diggs, no. Strikes iron, nothing more, out of bounds. Substitution will be made as Fabio Sonnen. Lights out. The former MMA fighter will enter for the Austrians.
I'm curious to see how Diggs does. This is his first international cap, right? Naturalized to be in an Austrian 2 years ago.
Yes.
Now allowed to be on the national team. It's a different beast from playing on the pro circuit.
Yeah, it's an intriguing journey for Quincy Diggs. He's more interesting than the old Spiceman. Have a seat. We'll be keeping a close eye on Diggs in this one, right? Breakout tournament. Just played his first pro event in the last month this year, so he was on the shelf for quite some time. Lazan out. Jala comes in. Diggs. The Panther. Oh. Beautiful move. Nice recovery defense. Diggs cross court. Matty Ice sizing up the defense. Lights out to Matty Ice. Matty Ice slip at the arc. Splash from deep. DeRosier wasting no time. Matty Ice, same spot, different result. Diggs will kick it out. That one ricochets off iron. Diggs with a save. Not mad at that attempt. Lucky to get off the foul underneath.
You can almost hear that here.
DeRosier gets him to go.
Lenortner. Contested 2. Comes up bashful. Round comes Aldu for the Canadians. Up top, beautiful link up. And then a warning for defending in the semicircle.
What a sequence from Jerome to OJ. Great moves in a row. Oh, look at the sisters out here supporting. One of them at least. Where's she at? Behind the top.
This is which one? Michelle, Captain, hello. How you doing? Aldu. He will go at Diggs. Uh-oh. I think you should have got continuation there. Feels like it. Whistle comes down. It's called number 4. Aldu. Trying to use the screen. One-point advantage, Superman. To DeRosier. No bucket for him. Nordner wants to clear out space. They want Blazon to attack Superman. All right, first break in the action. In a close 5-5 tie. Give the Austrians some of her energy. Women's Austrian team. Just hosted the Vienna Masters a couple of weeks back. A lot of people making a trip to this incredible city, man. I gotta shout out the LOC and the people of Ulaanbaatar here who have given us big crowds every day, 3 events this week, and it really showed that passion that they've been come to know for 3x3.
That's reflection in the steel with steps on the line. But I agree with you, Kyle. Look, we've been showing amazing hospitality out here. Very happy.
Another whistle that happens to be the 3rd on Canada. Two ball from Blazon. No, big rebound inside Sonel. And he continues to fight. Find out who the world belongs to. We got 7 days of competition.
About to say, we're just starting.
Day number 2. A&C Premier B&D for the ladies. Boys 3x3. On the mic. They're going to leave Diggs alone. And so far, that has not been a bad strategy. Diggs is still trying to get to the line. The stroke has not been stroking. Find other ways to contribute, but they'd love to have some offense from Diggs.
You know, Diggs is the type of player that can get hot. Once he gets his confidence going, once he gets his rhythm, that's a dangerous man.
Dynamic indeed.
He's the perfect player to grow into. Right? Again, he's a guy that plays on confidence, that feeds off of his team's energy. Sometimes you'll see him not be too aggressive when you want him to be. But a World Cup is a 7-day event. Diggs gets better as it's occurring.
He's also firing blanks. Big, well. That's room to go. Oh,
This way, you can see the chemistry for Austria. They find each other in easy because they have quicker transition in Canada and rely less on one-on-one creation.
8-6 Austria. I'll do. The chef, Gerald D. serves up a dish to the cutting Superman. Now Superman defending, we don't even have to. Because Ulaanbaatar is called for 3 in the key. We'll see. Another competitive pool. Johnson will share it with Jerome. Jerome in the half. I said Jerome in the half.
That pick and roll has been working all game.
Yeah, he's perfect in that type of action. Diggs is struggling just a bit. I'll do. Watch him drive through. 9-8 as a result. Lights out, Fabio. No. His World Cup debut not going exactly as he expected. Diggs getting hacked by Superman.
Has to try something.
It's a little, outsized, you could say.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's a bit short.
Tell him.
No?
I'm telling
Sorry,
Bree on
sorry.
you. Bree, did you hear that?
Minute in stature.
Minute is even worse. you just made it much worse. They gave Rooms too much of it. And he makes him pay.
Yeah, I like that.
Diggs turning the corner. Yeah. Shoots to the bucket. I'll do. Over to Jerome. JD to Rooms. Rooms, what a dish! That was better than poutine from the Canadian. Gravy all on that. Ulaanbaatar right back though. Rooms, give it to him again. Rooms is getting to it out here looking like D'Angelo. How does it make him? Oh. You know this game is doing kamikaze right now. Give it to Rooms. I got some more bars for him. Here we go. The fake Rooms. Nobody home. He's scoring at will for the most part. I'll do for 2. Canada up 16-12. We got a whistle though. Rooms is going to get called for that.
Now the shot, 2 shots to the line. 17 fouls. Canada. Team timeout, double 2. Possibly screen the fan wall.
This turned out to be a better game than anticipated.
Yes, very much so. And
They're
good going to the basket. But what I think Canada has done is they have advanced two-point to be good, right? They've contested a lot of it. Austria also hasn't knocked down the open one that they've got. They're not shooting all that well. And Canada, on the other hand, they got a steady dose of pick and rolls with the Roger. Rooms now showing out as well, and they're hitting shots from range.
An impressive performance to this point. And Lenordner will get the friendly roll. Now it's Superman's turn. Oh, that's a scary play. Nordner accidentally gets underneath the OCA. Wasn't much contact there.
It was so nil midair.
OCA's okay. He's got one free throw coming up, and he will knock it down. Canada what a start it would be for them if they can hold off an Austrian charge. Rozier, that's going to be a foul or a travel, one or the other. But there's a foul. Bumped on that rebound. That is the 5th now on the Austrians.
Credit to Jerome de Rozier. He's played a heck of a game, finishing from pick and rolls, getting passes underneath the basket, but also rebounding. He's all over the place.
3 minutes here, session 1.
I'll do now.
Scoreboard and clock pressure. Starting to build.
17-14. Rules.
Top of the key to pull on.
Oh man, he's got more goals than Wayne Gretzky. Okay, maybe not that far. But he is getting it done. Superman flying in. Did you see that? Did you see the cape? I could have swore I saw the cape.
He ripped open that Kennedy jersey and an S appeared.
That man got an S on his chest. 4-point lead. Blazon blows it. But the diminutively sized Superman providing some defense for the Canadians.
Now some offense as well. He gets fouled and a rebound, 2 free throws coming up as that's number 7 on the Austrians.
Johnson. Yes, indeed. Johnson misses the second, but a 19-14 advantage for Old Canada. Oh boy, Austria could be in trouble. Superman making his move, kicks it, outdo. To the grid, look at the defense from Diggs. Snoop Diggy Dog will deliver it inside. Wait a minute, there's a whistle, foul.
Line here for Superman Austria. Hanging up. Big couple of baskets here.
Lenorta. That is good. And that one will go as well.
Just 2 points of difference. Rozier, front muscle.
Rozier, that's going to be a travel.
Goal. Austria now with possession. Opportunity to go level.
So now inside, Tony Blaze applying pressure. Up there. Oh, tough bucket from Blazon. Austria extend that lead down to 1.
Rooms. All down up.
A poor shot by
Moving
Rooms.
off the line, Austria block.
19-18. You give me that look. What you got something to say?
This is one of those games where you're not sure what's going to happen. Austria is not playing that well to you, but they're still in this. Canada now kind of slowing down momentum-wise.
Hey, brother, Storm. Oh, nice driving kick. Oh, lights out. Great something. 19 up.
Brutal spin, looking for the steal. Has to pull up.
Get just enough space to give Canada a 1-point lead.
One tower, Ricky
Snoop, D-I-double-G, no good. Outdo. He will let it. The shot clock on down to 4. Up bank. Room with plenty of space to end it. Diggs was open. Now he's got it. Q. Throws it away. Outdo for 2. Goodbye. You cannot leave that Canadian alone. They pay dearly. Wide open look for Outdo, who puts the game on ice. The Kings of the North. They leave Outdo, and makes him pay double for the mistake. 22-19 is the final. What a start for Canada with a top-tier victory over Austria.
This is a hell of a statement from Canada, coming out like this with the creation. Jerome Roger got him going early off the ball screens and the pick and rolls. Superman was tough. I like what Audu did out there as well. And look, Rooms for his first game on the seniors national team here. 3x3, wow. He plays at his own pace. He's a little herky-jerky. He's got the mid-range shot down.
Yeah, I thought
I liked what he did.
I thought he started off slow.
Yes,
But
that must have been nerves.
no, he got cooked. I like his add to the senior team with the veteranship of course, Alex and Jerome DeRosier. That was an impressive victory. Canada are on the map. So man, Boss, we done knocked out 10 games already today?
It's been that quick? Man, time flies when you're having fun.
That is true. I can't believe it, but that means it's break time.
Yes.
So, one last look at a big Canadian win. Well, I think benefited from, kind of that underdog label. Not much pressure on Canada, I think, which allows them to play a more free brand of 3x3. But there are some guys being circled on the scout report after a performance like that, in Rooms in particular.
Yes.
So that's how things start off in men's Pool C action. We got plenty of more games to come, but they'll be coming later this afternoon. 10 games in the books as we get you a look once again at the early results from session 1 in both the women's and men's competition. Czechia splitting their action. Seeing the United States once. We'll see them again later on today. And as far as the men go, Belgium 1-1, could have been 2-0, but they let one slip away to the Serbians. Germany taking care of business. They go undefeated. And Austria off to a tough start. Australia 1-1 today as well. So we're going to take a breather. We return here in just under an hour. 16:20 is when we get it back going for the second session of day 2, FIBA 3x3 World Cup from Ulaanbaatar. See you guys in an hour. right, the break's over. 3x3 continues to take over Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Day 2 rolls on right into the second session. 10 more games to play. And by the end of business today, have seen each and every squad participate in this 9th edition of the World Cup. Nice conditions at the World Cup. Light breeze blowing with that Mongolian flag flying proud. We've managed to avoid any rain today. Knock on wood, somebody. And hoping that it stays clear and beautiful the rest of the way. Man, we've had some good games so far. Some surprises. I think the top 5 highlights on the day are going to be absolutely lit. And who knows what else is in store for the rest of the day. Well, here's some of what's happened so far. How about Japan? 2-0 so far. That might be a shock to some of you. The speed kills. The Netherlands know that very well because that's the squad they lost to. They need to bounce back in a big way against the reigning champions of the USA. Netherlands come out first. Evelyn Lucia, Triple, Ilse Slate, Janice Wilstra, and Nortje Driesen. This Netherlands squad that, searching for some answers, made some mental mysteries late in that game against Japan, and that ended up costing them a chance of victory as they make their way to the court. They're still going to be a favorite in this competition. Maybe a preview to a potential medal game as both the United States women and the Netherlands women are two of the heavy favorites in the entire competition. They can compete here and now in the group phase.
This international team usually does what it does. In their game against Japan, they turned the ball over 9 times. They barely won a rebound battle, and they got the 10 shot.
9 times?
9.
That is absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable. Let's see if the Netherlands tighten up. They're going to have to because Sarah is her last name. She's strong. 12 points, 10 rebounds. Those are 5-on-5 type of numbers. And she's doing in the 3x3 competition. She absolutely wrecked shop in that opening USA victory as they look for another one. The United States topping Czechia. Kayla Williams joining Morgan Malley, along with Sahara Williams and Sarah Strong. Blue, white, and blue come out. The blue unis looking sharp, focused, ready to roll. They like to head back to the hotel with an unscathed record. And they got to get through the tough Dutch to do just that.
This USA team, they were good on offense, don't get me wrong, but they are very good on defense. They kept Czechia to a frigid 8 of swing gate shooting from the field. That is absolutely nothing. 5 of 13 from inside the arc, 3 of 15 from outside the arc. They didn't commit turnovers, they didn't commit too many fouls, they played a disciplined to play the plays.
They like their opponents like they like their pork chops, smothered. That is what the USA do defensively. But easier said than done because we know how dangerous Netherlands are, how balanced they are offensively. A team that can beat you both outside and inside. So it's going to be fun to watch these two tangle once again to start this second session in women's action.
I'm looking at the Netherlands because we have not seen these 4 ladies on the court together face any adversity, right? They have not lost a game coming into the World Cup in 2025 with these exact 4 ladies on the court. Now, the back's kind of against the wall. We don't want to go down 0-2 on day 1.
That, for me, would be the biggest shock of the day. If the Netherlands start off 0-2, they were your pick for gold, and I believe mine too.
Yes.
So, hey, we're going to find out. This is a critical game, a marquee matchup, as I often say, with the USA and Netherlands between the lines here in Ulaanbaatar. Ilse, let it go. Right off the mark on that first runner. Michaela Williams head towards the baseline. Hand down. Does not connect on the shot. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Better question is who touched it last? Looks like it's going to be USA possession. Pool B action in the women's competition. Getting us restarted here, day 2 of this 9th edition of the World Cup. Sahara Williams down to Sarah Strong. She is an absolute problem
she lifted Bones off her feet.
Bones are not a weak player.
No, she's not a pushover.
Strong as this move.
She felt nothing like that before. One zip. Georgia up top. Ilsa. Let it fly. A narrow miss to the left. Here comes Molly. Strong. Turn around too long. Corral. Shippo. Just Shippo.
Licky Skipper. ELS.
Shot clock violation. Empty possession there for the Netherlands.
They're going to have to figure out a way to deal with the length and the athleticism of Team USA offensively. This Netherlands team, not the best two-point shooting squad. They can shoot, don't get me wrong. They like to go and pick and rolls and live underneath the basket.
They're almost impossible to guard ISO situations the way they drive. You see how that one ended. DLS ends up on the floor. Whistle against the Americans, though. Kyle Montgomery, that's me, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And 3x3, the voice on the gram. Oz Rosendahl here as well. He's the mountain. You can find him like they just found on the Jason. That's 3x3, the mountain, but she blew her layup. Oh my goodness, the crossfire. She saw two in front of her. She didn't know which one to guard. I gotta see that again. She X'd her like Elon did Twitter's name.
She got put on a Pirates map.
Right up the layup for Shippo.
Off the square into the circle.
Sarah strong. I'll tell you. I knew Sarah Strong was good. But the way she started this World Cup competition with that 12-10 game, they got no answer for her.
That's a stat you rarely see in history, right? We go by double and triple fives, not tens.
Yes. It's unbelievable to have that type of talent on this American roster. And her personality seems pretty reserved. But she's a killer. In any case, off iron it goes. Track down. Here comes the USA. 3-1 lead. The American men, by the way, start off 2-0. We saw them yesterday. Ain't nothing over there for you. Ain't nothing over there. 2-1. Beautiful fake and make. Gout. Inside the Shippo. She goes down. That's going to be an easy jump ball. And that will be turned over to the Americans. So, jump ball is as good as a steal. There's that suffocating USA defense that you mentioned at the beginning.
Yeah, and the Dutch, they've missed two wide open layups, right? No one near them.
Molly. Drops it off to Dreesen. Wait a minute. There's a whistle to hold that one up. 7:22 on the game clock. Coming at you live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. USA women are the golden standard in this event with 3 titles. Men's competition is the Serbians. This American team looking to carry the torch and lead the way. Dime time. Halfway down and out. We got some contact near the rim there. Caitlin Williams hits the deck. And slow to rise to her feet.
It's like a 4th foul on USA.
Drops it off. Dreesen, that 2 balls on the way, and they won't go. DLS. Good BP3. Over to Janice. Doing her dance. The 2 goes begging out of bounds, and it will be time for a media timeout. Another sharp start for the USA.
Credit to them for taking the pick and roll completely out of the equation in this game so far. This is the Dutch's bread and butter, right?
Yep.
They run a ball screen, maybe a secondary screen, and they'll try to get you posted up, down low, maybe in a mismatch. I think there are a lot of mismatches against this team USA.
Show me the weakness.
I couldn't tell you.
Time to get back to it. Harold Williams on the drive. There's some defense there from Dreesen. And that's a 3-second back to the basket violation. The offensive player who's initiated a dribble has 3 seconds to shoot a pass once they turn their back to the defender. That is the rule. And that's why the Netherlands have the ball right now. Blue, got to give a clean check and enough space. Dreesen to start the offensive possession. Next one will be a technical. Vladimir Veskovic sets him straight. Dreesen being pressured by Sahara. They've got somebody.
This is what the Dutch will need. If they want to win this game, they're going to have to trickle in.
Ball does not get it to go.
Strong taking it strong.
Sarah not shying away from that contact. Physical player. Dominant performance for her so far. The Americans lead it 7-1.
7-1. Pull up knee.
Insur's down.
Defensive on the screen.
Offensive foul is the call.
Possession back to USA.
Goes on your way.
7-1. Kayla Williams trying to get free. Crossover. Okay. Steps in. Something happening there. Pretty good defense there from the Netherlands. Very good defense. In fact, of course, the shot clock violation.
Yes.
That's going to stop the bleeding. Only 1 point scored here and nearly 4 minutes of action. Good position on the inside, and they make good on it. Everly. Williams up top. Molly. Then they go with the left. Dreesen now. Pitching pass. And the ELS will convert it. Netherlands showing a pulse now. Trailing by just 4. Williams, she gets body checked by Woodstock. He's not happy about it. It looks like a little bit egregious to me, but nonetheless, they're going to get it down to Sarah Strong, who continues to deliver like the midwife did. 8-3. Oh, have a seat. We ain't called you yet. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen a cross like this before. You know when you plop down on the bed after a long trip? I'm tired. Oh.
Like you stepped on a Mario Kart.
8-3. Michaela Williams, 2-piece combo. Oh, that's just textbook defense inside by the USA. Inside they go. Molly. Count it. Plus the foul. 7-point advantage. Molly with the footwork. Great touch. 10 feet. Molly looking to finish things off at the free throw line. It is 12-4. USA over the Netherlands. Make that 12-5. Draw them a little bit closer. Offensive foul, drop the shoulder.
That's too strong.
Indeed. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not mad at the aggression. I like aggressive players. I think they take that offensive foul. They keep playing aggressively. Touches nothing. 12-5 will stay. The way the Americans are running away with this thing, you think they were Jamaican. They got the baton in their hands. And a 12-5 contest. Oh, that ain't good. Snuffed out. Great defense. 4:38 left in this one. Welcome if you just joining us. Appreciate y'all for watching. We're going to have a whole lot of 3x3 action for you on stream all week. 7-day event here at this World Cup. As Williams sees that shot go begging. Greason can't get it. Greason with the defense. And that was deflected. What a lockdown possession there for the Netherlands. Greason. Oh, that's a little long. It's all grabbing. Yes, it was. No individual fouls in 3x3, by the way. Just team fouls. And no coaching. But let's see how try to get sneaky with it, too, using that left hand. Nice try. But our officials are shocked. Back at it. Shout out Noah Lazarus on the mic. DJ Laz on the spin. Couple of heavy hitters indeed. Ooh. Another physical play.
Netherlands trying to match the USA's athleticism by playing more physical, trying to take away the individual action.
Yes, it's been USA who have been the aggressors. Got the Netherlands on their heels. Game an 0-2 start.
It's down to coming in here.
Not a
lot of expectations, some of course, and some hope.
Technical foul on blue. I'm guessing on delay game?
Yes.
Okay. Two free throws is off target. First of one, my bad, not two. Oh, that one's broken up. Ooh. 12-6. Crossing into traffic. Gets it down to Janice. Oh, that's right behind Sahara Williams.
Down to the block. Got a piece.
3:34 to go. USA looking to wrap up the day with a 2-0 record. There's Sahara. Off mark there, but what a headsy play. What a headsy play to tie that ball up. Good as a steal. Possession back over the blue.
Sahara Williams in this one, man. She's showing some fight. She's feisty with it. Look, these USA ladies, we talked about it in the previous game, not a lot of experience at the seniors level. That one several under 18 World Cups in 3x3. Showing some veteran savviness.
And with the connection deep. Was not ready for the pocket pass. A nice connection, but Molly not expecting it. It was a whip and no lay-lay. Dale Sick back at it. Oh, ELS. First appearance on the senior national team at the World Cup. Good defense there, though. Top on the left wing. Swings it. Wait a minute. Got a whistle. It's an offensive foul. Number 6 on the Netherlands. They got no more to give. They'll be joining the USA in the penalty. Making a three-woman weave, top of the key. Inside to Molly. Tries again. No. ELS. Not what the USA wanted. They do have a 6-point advantage, but they stop the clock. Allow ELS to step up to the line. 2 free throws, good point.
This game right now is in a bit of a still. Both teams have got a grasp on each other defensively, right? The Netherlands stepped up their defense, have played more physical in the last couple of minutes, and have slowed down USA's scoring, are still unable to score because the USA themselves are playing great defense. The foul line might decide this game, but it's USA at 9. We're close to the double bonus, and for those of you that don't know, once we reach 10 fouls, every defensive foul in the USA will be 2 free throws for the Netherlands, and they get possession back.
Good job at the line. That makes this only a 2-possession game. See if USA continues the aggression. That is an offensive foul. Dial it down a little bit.
So that's going to team USA a double penalty.
That 10. That was an offensive foul. So there shouldn't be any free throws as a result of that. Exactly. They'll take it out. Netherlands with a sense of urgency now. That is an offensive foul on them. On the inside. Oh, yeah, she threw that ball. Maybe not intentional. It happened. Sarah Strong. She had touches wide. She clears away nearly 2 plays. Can't get the rebound. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Oh, out of bounds. To the Dutch.
Great hustle on both sides. Sarah Williams just unlucky there.
Over to Jason. It's time for a big shot from the world number 1. Certainly not that. Nice idea on the entry pass, but it's broken up. They will have 5 seconds to do something with it. Sahara Williams. Check ball on top of the key. 5 seconds to do something with it. Monty, up there. Can't land the ball. 43 left. Last time we'll see both of these teams today.
USA ball.
Strong swings it. Williams. Cross. Oh my goodness. Beautiful move. Can't finish the $1 million move. $5 shot. 4-point lead for USA. There's some defense. ELS is down. So USA with a big advantage. And they can't take advantage. There's Williams. Back to Molly with 6 to shoot. Molly goes around the corner, still can't land it. USA have been something of a dry spell now. Reset, oh, gets you. Right there. Williams. Quick pull up. No. Strong underneath. Double team and foul.
That foul is going to make a difference here. And Sarah Strong, just bigger than everybody out here. Taller, grabs that rebound, creates contact, and 2 free throws coming up.
Number 14, Sarah Strong.
Oh, yes.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2024. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2022.
And that one will connect too. 6-point advantage. They're going to leave wide open. Defensive breakdown.
14-10.
Communications error. USA. Recover. Just can't hit it. They run out of time. But USA still with a comfy enough lead to where it doesn't seem like they have to worry now. The time they have to worry is if they get another foul. But a 5-point difference with 26 seconds left. This one should ideally be in the bag.
Yeah, this one is going to USA unless the Netherlands can pull something out of the hat. They have not shot the 2-ball well all game long. Just knock one down, of course. Points for a team that came in with high expectations. They are on the verge of going down 0-2.
The Netherlands, though, have not had the benefit of having their head coach here on location. Won't be arriving until tomorrow, Maxime Kovacevic, so I'm sure they've had conversations with him. It's different having that coach's presence here. This one might have been outmatched anyway. Final 5 seconds. Herrera, this is everything. It won't matter anyway. This game's going to go to the USA. That one on my end as the final horn sounds. USA hold the Netherlands to a paltry 11 points in the game. Start off dominantly. 2-0 for the USA women. They'll wrap up this today with a win over the tournament favorites. The tournament favorite might be changing now after a performance like that. Pool D action up next in the women's competition. Olympic gold medalist Germany against America silver medalist Brazil. That's on deck from here in Ulaanbaatar. We're coming right back.
And coming up next in the women's tournament, who became one? We got
Ladies say ow. Ladies say ow. Get back to it right now. Germany, Brazil. Up next on the slate. Back here in the capital of Mongolia. Land of the nomad.
The land of the blue sky.
And the endless blue sky.
We've seen some of that.
Yes, but hopefully it stays. I like our chances. Whose chances do you like in this matchup as both teams make their entry to the club?
I mean, based off of previous tournaments and history, I'd say Germany. But this is a new look squad. Squads that featured some on the women's series, of course. But they are, I'd say, a bit improvement compared to Germany we've seen in the past.
Yes, we have an Olympic gold medalist, and that is marvelous, Mavis, Melissa, ready to hoop in this German quartet. Armageddon, she's as tough as they come too. Great rim protection, combination of size and speed. With their centerpiece, a gold medalist that's just 21 years old at the time. Mavis is 22. Now, don't sleep on Brazil. I'm telling you, Brazil is one of those sleeping teams. Outstanding ability. Every edition of the America except for one. They've taken a silver medal. And the Americans, they put themselves to a real problem. They come on out. Gabriella, she's at the heart and soul of this team is Liana de Sousa. Back to South American power. Everybody's colliding on the world stage. They get this right. Looks like Germany will get it. Hadn't had an overtime game today. Just in case we do have one, whoever doesn't get the ball to start regulation automatically gets it in overtime. And of course, the first team to score 2 in overtime. Just a little bit of information to put in the pocket. We don't know if this is the OT or not. First, you give you entertainment. That's all it was. Rolling down the mountains here with they got a box. They might be able to see us just a glimpse of it. We almost got some TV. See? We almost got some TV too close. I've never been on TV before. All right. Everything all set to go. Game number 12 or 20. 4 days of play. This is number 2.
All right. The 3x3 for the streets of the Olympics is about to go down. Ball.
Inside, they slug the Germans. They will find the Olympic gold medalist. She's already got her stroke. Silva, not happening that time. Look out for Kawani Silva on this.
Oh, put her in a red shot. The layup rolls off the rim. Nice move.
Here comes Vegas. Marvelous. 15. That jelly got me jelly.
2-0.
Finesse on the finish. 2-sit. Nice start for the Germans. Marvelous. Inside. Getting on. Off target. That is up. Great hustle here. Whatever.
Converted.
Brazilian looking for that first bucket of the game. They swing it right.
Crossover.
Game. So, yeah. 3-2. Drops that game with the good Sarah Valero.
And Germany come out very focused.
So, let's go. Two-piece combo. 4-4. Down to maybe a storm in reverse.
Back and forth with the buttons.
Not happy. Gets it back and Rick kicks it off the window. 5-5 game. Competitive. Started out hot, but Brazil have come alive. They've woken up. Becky inside. She's got two to shoot. That happening that time. So. On the dribble drive. So. Using the screen.
On the screen.
So.
Ball.
Not even so, or at least the offense.
That wasn't even so. That was just flat out not good. Call it like it is. She's got better in front of her. We'll find out. 5-5. This one all tied up.
On the cross.
Really make a difference here. She is very fast. She has a ridiculously quick first step. Let's see if she can make an impact here.
Lead action, Elias. On the cross to the key.
Maybe it's not that time.
Side. Close. Brazil, ball entry pass. They're going to call the foul.
7-8 official on the clock. Morelos comes in. Avius is out. Lana up top. More general. Brazilians. 7-15 and counting. Dime time. What a look. Precision pass on the cut.
6-5.
She will find Gabriela. Also, Sofer. Two ball up and it goes down.
Okay.
Now. Sosa.
Bounce pass.
Dangerous pass. They back to her. Piece on Ryan. Rebound Green. And that one is confiscated. Legion sets it. Double screen. Now she got position. They don't give it to her in time. Steps through. Timeout on the floor. 6:32 left in the game. It's been pretty close from the outset. 6-5.
Yeah, both teams came out of the gate strong, right? Germany had Mavius going right off the bat. So came back with 2 twos. I like the defensive presence from both teams as well. They've both gotten some stops. It's very much an even game so far.
I think the game so far has played more in Brazil's favor. A low-scoring affair. Again, not the typical German team you would see with the greats of Ronald Overfeld and Sonia Brinkfors, and of course Sonia Feiderer. They turned over the keys, it seems, to Mavius, who helped Germany earn the Olympic medal at Paris last year. So a new generation for Germany's 3x3, it seems.
Oh, nice play.
All of them herself. Oh, she was missing back to back.
But it shows the way Germany's been building their teams over the years, right? Zofer, Mavius, Boleros, all a product of the Nations League teams for Germany. In the past, they have been active in 3x3 for years. Know the game in and out. Of course, senior level, it's a step up. Maybe junior.
Puerto will lose the handle. Now Mavius flips it inside. Got another offensive foul. Not getting her position legally. Up top they go. Gabriela high arc on it. Comes up back. Shot. Maybe it's taste the rainbow. Sweet stroke. The left wing is 7-6. 5-6. Came down in Luana, sizing up the defense, moving left. Step back. That one is badly, but Luana, she just stick with it. Out to a score. Still just a slim advantage for Germany. Maybe it's left like a bad relationship. Makes it with me. Gabriella. Maybe. Oh, she slide. Slide to the left. Slide to the left.
She only slid to the left, not the right.
Crisscross. I want to start singing James Brown. Get on up. Get up. Get on up. Hey, come on. Focus back in. You're right. Oh, y'all stop laughing. It happens sometimes. 9-7. Score in favor of Germany. So, on the move. Tough shot. That did touch on. Beckyon, oh, nice left and right crossover. Left and right. I didn't know Beckyon could handle the rock like that. Me either. Showing off that handle. Maybe it's getting free. Got a look that will not have a speed whatsoever. Here we go. Ramiro being patient. We get some contact. All but travel.
Yeah, drug the pivot foot. Try to give a handoff.
Germany leading by 3 bookings, 3 team fouls. Germany ball.
Warning for green, delay a game. Solberg lets it go around and down. Gabriella, nice position. Maintains on footage for the 8th Brazil point. The Oregon Duck setting up. Maybe it's inside. Deck beyond. Dita finds Zolfer anyway. Late in the shot clock. It's no good. Gabriella now. Switch drive left. Nothing to see with that team. Position offense opportunity here. Ooh, deceptive. Finish it. Nice move from Zolfer. With 12-9, it'll stay. Number 2. Lana gives it up. Firmino. Strong attack. Just that extra wobble, I guess. Cost him a shot at the score. 12-9 game into the break.
Germany has come out strong. I think they've had the better look. They get things done. So what do you expect to do? You're
this is exactly what I expected from them. what I said. I think they're a team that's kind of flying under the radar. They've made shots at defense. They get into the quarterfinals, especially. They can be a team that they get hot. They can end up on the podium. I've seen them play that way.
Jake Beyond handling. The Sulphur. No hesitation. Pulls the trigger. Shot wide. Off the screen.
Step back.
Shoot.
Over there that time.
Off the head fake.
Sulphur left alone. Players actually not defended.
And nice soft touch. Slowly drops in.
Getting nobody.
Ball. Wide open.
Another defensive breakdown for the Brazilians. Makes this now a 5-point German lead. Think there's a technical foul on Brazil for behavior? I think so. That is the case.
One shot at the line. Silver, the number 8 national player in Germany. Silver medal, Super UEC Euro
Will not get there. Over 24 years old. Still rock now. Rainbow, no go. Firmino getting around the defense. It's gorgeous. Sosa with the fake. Luana. Close out. That is 6 on Brazil. So no more to give.
I think Brazil's been disciplined about their fouls, though. It's their 6th with only 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. We've seen teams from Brazil in the past sometimes running into this situation early.
Yes, indeed. Behind the back. Fabius. Another miss.
Offensive board. Baseline, got a piece from behind. Got a save.
Out of bounds. 15-10 in the state for now.
The score 15-10, 2 remaining in the game. Brazil ball. Trying to close the gap here.
2:04. Sosa redirects. Up top, Gabriella, she can hit those.
Shot, no drop.
That time, Deck Beyond snagging every rebound. She got position. They'll get it to her.
Gets it right back.
Maybe a little bit late.
Nice steal.
Nice hands from Brazil, and that one will land from the corner.
Two ball. Corner pocket.
So Brazil right in it. Down by 3. Deck Beyond, long hair, don't hit.
16-12.
So being pesky. She would drop the shoulder on Negus and earn a trip to the free throw line. That's the 4th on Germany. For the shooting foul. So up to the strike. About 25 left in this women's Pool D action from Mongolia. The voice of 3x3, Colin Montgomery with you. At 3x3 The Voice and Boz Rosenthal. At 3x3 The Mountain. Follow us on our official social media account at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. Buck 19 left and a 16-13 Germany advantage. Our first look at both of these teams in the tournament. Timeout on the floor, it seems. No, out of bounds challenge.
Credit to Elisa Megius, man. This is her first time as the ace of a German, first, like a seniors German national team on the women's end, right?
Yep.
I think she's done well. She came out, she led the team first in scoring. She's bringing them together, talking to them as well, showing leadership. This is the next step in growth for her, and I like what I've seen so far.
At just 21 years old, to be an Olympic champion with that collection of players It's, I'm sure for her, it's quite the honor.
Yep.
Challenge is won, by the way.
But think about this. I think maybe some Boleros are still allowed to be on the under-23 World Cup team this year if they wanted it to be.
Wow.
Yep.
Luana hasn't been able to connect from long range yet. That's still the story. Firmino going to clean up the mess. Minute to play. Brazil have pulled within 2. Soper to Peleros. Girl by Gabriella was not having it. Until Peleros talk to the hand.
Yeah, that friendly press wasn't accepted.
Rejected. Now we play on. Well, shot clock's got to be fixed first. There we go. Mavius cannot get that one. 35 seconds. Brazil with a chance to tie. If there was any time, it's right now. Luana drills it. Mavius gets it to Peleros. Peleros being pestered. Drops it off. Dime delivers. And a nice finish here for Deg Dion on the baseline. Back in front by one of the Germans. Luana wants to test it out deep again. That one is redirected. Peleros inside also extends the defense for the Germans. 15 ticks left. Gabriella saying pass it somewhere else. She's covered. 3 to shoot. Luana to Gabriella. Way to foul off ball.
That's the 5th on Germany.
9 on Germany, so they give it to Brazil. They want a timeout. They want to talk it over. They will obviously be looking to draw up a look for 2. Luana, I think, she's certainly the most clutch. She's performed in big-time moments at the America. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think she'll go ISO, but I would expect the action to be run.
I'm pretty curious what action Brazil's going to run out. Because, again, 8.1 seconds. You want to get a 2 up. You want to get that 2 up with as little time as possible, though, instead of giving Germany another chance at it.
All right, here we go. Last 5-6. So-so. Great defense from the Germans. They will clear it, and that is the final. Late charge by Brazil is put on ice. Germany take it 18 to 16 despite a scare late. The defending Olympic champions beginning this World Cup 2025 in the win column. We'll see both of these squads a bit later. Here in the second session, Germany will play Ukraine, and Brazil will face off with Mongolia. I think Brazil will have the tougher of the 2 matchups, simply playing in this crowd with the Mongolian fans loud, making things difficult. A couple of highlights in this one, that was the Mavius little delay. The Germans continue to apply the pressure to get the W. Next up, we'll give it over to the men. China, Puerto Rico, followed by France and Austria. Pool C action in the men's competition up next.
All right, just saw women's Pool D open up with a Germany win. They will be taking over the show, the women's competition the rest of the day, this group, that is. Germany with a great chance to potentially go 2-0. Fun to see the Mongolian women in action. Spain as well. See, how about Canada? They pick up the first win in the group. Now we get the second game in the group.
Yeah, Canada shook things up pretty badly. And Puerto Rico and China. Look, this is going to be an interesting matchup, I'll tell you that. What I've seen from China this year is a lot of emotion in a positive way, right? They've shown some heart. They played really well at the Asia Cup. I like the way they looked out there with this squad. Puerto Rico, speaking of emotions, they always bring it. They always play with heart. So this could be a fiery game. There could be some high-level shot making from Antonio Ralat as well as Hanyu Guo. I don't mind this matchup at all.
Guo is the explosive guard for the Chinese team. He is the first out. He's had a finish at the rim. Top-ranked players out of China. I think the most dominant player on this roster is right there. Yang. Having his best season so far as a pro. China come in as the 11th seed. Puerto Rico, 14th seed.
Don't count out the shooting ability of Jichao Chen. Man with the #1 on his chest. If he starts hitting shots, he can hit them at a 50% clip from range.
Or better. At the Asia Cup 2019, silver medalist at the Asia Cup this year. Never could have been a world championship. The Chinese squad has done it. How about Puerto Rico? World Cup champs in 2021. Come out with a versatile squad. Dangerous scores. Participated in the previous World Cup in 23. There was a 13th place finish there. The best they've ever played at the World Cup was 2019, a 5th place finish there. And they come out with a star-studded squad. Luis Guascu, Antonio Ralat, Nate Butler, and Leandro Allende.
How about new addition, Nate Butler, stepping on the squad this year, making his debut at the World Cup. Look, the guy is a pest on defense. He will get in you, he will rebound, he will be physical, and he'll bark at you while doing it too.
Yes, he's not afraid to get in your ear.
Not at all.
He's an energy player, but I think really one of the best off-season pickups for any program this year. Just in the small sample size that we've seen from him so far. Love that ad for Team Puerto Rico, national competitions and on the Pro Tour as well. Speaking of the Pro Tour, they did play as Carolina here earlier this week. Came up short, but again, served as somewhat as a warm-up for this here World Cup, the biggest event in 3x3. You know me, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, along with the mountain himself, Boz Rosendahl. We are back underway in the men's competition. Pool C right here, Puerto Rico and China. Hanyu. Whoa, got it obliterated and late. A whistle. Now call on the clock. So Whoa, thought he had a clean look. I guess that foul was on Butler.
Bosky said, whoa, you gotta go.
Got the throw up out of here. But shoot the free throw. So he said, I will. Free throws. He doesn't convert them. It was blue.
A good call. James with the screen. Whoa! Lays it fast on the first step. While Lot best Wasku takes a big bump. Wasku probably should have attempted a shot there. He might have got a trip to the line. He's passing now.
Yeah, opted to pass it there mid-air. So found on the floor, nose in the air.
Get reset. That one skipped to the cutting Wasku. No good. Wasku once again. You see, in full effect. James Range. Allende in a tough position. They get called for Puerto Rico's third foul. First minute of this contest. Cross court to Xian. And that one goes begging. China qualified for the 2020 Tokyo Summer Games, finished 8th in that competition. And also playing in the Paris Games. So an 8th place finish at the Paris Games for China. 8:28. Lotto does not get the rock. Wasku sets up Lotto. That will be a contact flash. Lot knockdown shooter. He gets this one to fall like autumn.
How many times have we seen this type of shot from Antonio a lot? He's so good at going up right behind the screen and then catching the contact, still going up with poise and knocking down a two.
The debate rages on. I think the last couple of years I said that he's the most clutch shooter in the game right now. And where did he go? Yesterday, he gets the right in. See the pass in there from Rala. Getting ready to take it out. It says, Vamos arriba. Vamos arriba. 3-1. Allende. Back up top to Lotto. Lotto with the ball fake. Good defense to poke that one away by the Chinese. A lot of offense to be spoken of. 2 minutes in, 4 points combined. Voila. Here. Substitutions are made. A substitution is made. He is out. Where is he? Not good. It's a low ISO game. With Allende defending. Whoa, lets it fly off the front iron. And he just counts Allende. Wasku. Voila. AI. He's in the screen. Runs into the Wasku defense. Oh my goodness. Pack that up. Luis Wasku tells Guo, you're going to have to pack that up, bro. Don't take it somewhere else.
He both that.
Both our fights. It's my grandmama's channel. to the Boricuas in the red, Puerto Rico. Second day of full play action live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Well into the second session now. Stay tuned for the second edition of 3x3 Overtime at the end of the day today. Miles and I will wrap up on the big storylines of the action. Start from Puerto Rico. Warning. Roll. Got to do a bounce pass on the check ball and give the offense enough space to start the possession. They have it now. Allende runs into trouble. Allende with an extra step.
What a contrast of styles in this one, huh? China, very pick and roll heavy. They're methodical. They have a system approach to 3x3 basketball. Puerto Rico, ISO heavy, but they got the players to work that. These matchups always entertain me.
Got a lot going on this shot right here. Rely heavily on him. The offensive output. Bringing Nate Butler on should help with that. And Roscoe could get in the bucket as well. And not thinking about Allende. The more opportunities he gets, I think the better as well. Up top they go. James Diakwan. He'll get it back. Working on Nate Dogg. Counted, plus the foul. Body control from James.
Look at the roar from James too.
Yeah, he kind of yelled in Butler's ear.
I'm sure Butler's going to have something to say about that sometime.
Competitor he is, you better believe it. James shooting and missing. They do track it down quickly to Wasku. They'll hand it over to Ralot. Wide open lane. Is he going to bang something here? Strong interior defense from the Chinese. Wasku, two-man game. Rub and roll. Ralot gives it up. Allende with one to shoot. He will get there. Gets it up and then gets an offensive rebound. Ralot and company get reset now. Wasku trying to get tricky with it. Picks up his dribble. All right.
Man, who sent that packet?
Allende. Ralot.
Look, his landing space was very limited, but he did stick an arm out there to catch himself, and he hit Rowe in the back of the head. I think that's what they call it.
5 fouls on China. Puerto Rico with 6. A low score. A slow burner, as Boz likes to say. That's what this one is. Ralot trying to heat things up. Not going to happen right there. Pocket pass. And lay. China has seen the 1-point advantage. Allende. Yeah, he's going to be fouled. China had one to give. No more. Even in the foul category, a 1-point advantage for China. 5:15 left in this one. We'll see men's action.
Allende to Kawasku, playing with power. Foul. Free throws, but China are in the penalty now. Allende wants the contact and scores. Whoa, raise it up and in. That's going to be a travel. Yep, see that one coming, just a little overzealous in his attack on the baseline. 6-6 it will stay, turn back over to China with 4:40 to go. Sprint to 21 with 10 minutes. Now down to 4.5. Whoa, gets enough space to let it fly. His knuckleballer. The heel of the rim. James able to easily get past for a lot with that size. 7-6 is the result.
James a really skilled post player. We've seen it plenty of times. He's strong. He stays on the ground.
Oh, Butler made him sit down. They respond with a 2.
Out there trying to survey airspace like Inspector Deck.
There's Nate. There's the 2. In that sequence, Wasco shoots and scores from the free throw. That was 8.
That was 8,
China's
yeah.
in the penalty. Shane with a blinding spin move. Technical foul call on White. Second delay of game. Yeah.
Second delay of game. Defense in the key. Zhang got tangled up with her a lot. Just kind of left his arm out there. That was smart play by Zhang. I think the pace of the game certainly favors China right now because they have a lot of one-point scoring options. I wouldn't want to be in a close game with Puerto Rico though with Antonio Ralat in the squad. The man is incredible at the end of games, laser sharp in his focus, hits a lot of game winners, right? So in China's case, you want to create some separation here, although this free throw might tie up the game.
Well, yeah, I think you got the crystal ball out. Xiang. Tough to release from Wu. They're doing a good job on the glass for the Boricuas. They set up Lotto. He can't get it. That is a foul on Allende.
That's 2 free throws coming up. That's number 7 on Puerto Rico.
A tight game here. Could be decided at the free throw line. And Wu, calm and cool, will stroke it. Wu once again, yes. 12-11, China retake the lead. Around comes Lotto. Kawasku with a slick change of direction in the paint. Kawasku with a on the offensive end, probably more than he's given credit for. Here's Lotto. 1-2 punch. Red ball from Lotto. Puerto Rico back in front. Back and forth affair. Rallat is doing his best to survive in the post. But he cannot wrangle in Zhang. Allende back to Rallat. 2-ball on the way. Scoreboard is down. And a technical foul coming from the bench. Nate Butler. Temper.
That is what Puerto Ricans are known for, no?
Yes, passion. Passion, not temper.
Well, that passion sometimes comes out as temper.
I'm going to say passion. They may pay for it, depending on if China converted the free throw line, but we do have a little bit of a technical issue with the scoreboard inside the venue. But you can see the score on our screen down there, 14-14, 2:27 left. Both teams in the penalty. China with 9 fouls, on the brink of a double penalty actually. Puerto Rico with 8 fouls, not in much better position. But this one will be going down to the wire. Game has been tight from the outset.
Look, a very tight game, and I'm going to repeat myself here. In a tight game, I like Puerto Rico. They have a weapon on the squad.
In a tight game.
Yeah.
There's still plenty of time. China can put together a run here. What's considered a tight game? 5 points? 4?
I'd say within 3 in the last 30 seconds.
We've seen Puerto Rico come back from 5.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to put them in a hole like that, but yeah, you're right. They can do it. They are so gifted. Well, Antonio Rallat mainly. So gifted offensively, but somehow, some way, you always see this squad when they have their backs to the wall come up with like another gear. They power up their offense. They get a step faster, a step sharper in focus. They start hitting some crazy shots. And not to say that it happens every time, but it happens plenty.
That's true. More often than not, I say. 2:27. So we work through this technical issue. A technical issue. It is a presidential visit here at Qatar Square, just right behind our venue here, and we have been ordered, and we're happy for it, to shut everything down out of respect for the president before we can continue playing. So once we get the okay to continue, we'll do just that. But with respect to the president here in Mongolia,
it's actually the president from Uzbekistan that's visiting the country.
I'm sure the
Mongolian president's probably here too.
Yeah, probably here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a double presidential visit.
Okay. Respect to all the presidents here. We will continue once they give us the go ahead. Stick around.
Pero ¿viste lo que te dije?
right, and with the round of applause from the crowd, happy to be getting back to the action. When our presidents are in the vicinity, you must respect their authority. And we did just that. And we had plenty of time to think about that free throw.
Yes, he practiced a couple times. Without a ball, of course.
When he connects, that breaks a 14-14 tie. Back to this game, which is intense. This one's in a pressure cooker right now. 2:23 to go in it. Zhang up top to Guo. Guo says, where you going? To the hole with stuff. What a play there from Hanyu Guo.
He is glowing with the wind.
Butler trying to deliver. He is in handcuffs and cannot convert it. Long rebound lands in China's hands with 2 minutes to play and holding on to a 2-point advantage. Guo now. It's been a problem for Puerto Rico so far. Guo with a quick step. He brooms to the rim, but he cannot convert it. Wascu to Walat Antonio. To El Grecio. Oh, lost his footing there and misses that layup. Big missed opportunity there here late with 1:30 now. The snatch back from Xiong, 2 in sight, but he'll see it go off the iron. Nate Dunn. Hold on. To the crib he goes. 16-15. Exchange. Light work. Nope. Nobody can foul, so you can understand why Butler let him go. Lotto. Voila. Missed it left. Puerto Rico, who just barely missed a chance at the Olympics in Paris. They won a medal here at this event. This game could impact their chances, depending on how it ends. There's Guo finishing strong at the rim. Lotto straight on, and it's off. 30 ticks to go. Zhang, that might be the nail in the coffin. Game point for China. Wascu scores it with a 3-point difference. A warning, defending in a semicircle. Timeout White, 14 seconds left, and this one looks like it's going to be on ice in favor of China.
I think that game break affected Puerto Rico. They need a game to warm up, get the emotions going. Ralat gets focused, right? Now, at the end of game, usually when he's the most clutch player, China has come out and Hanyu Guo just, wow. A couple of strong takes, finding Zhang on the cut a couple of times. He's dominated these last minute, the last minute and a half.
Guo with a clutch performance indeed. One of the players that we spoke about as one to watch in this game. China ball with 16 seconds there. They don't have to use clock if they don't want to. They can end it with one score. Wu trying to keep Allende at bay. And foul call on Allende. 2 free throws for Wu. And in the grand scheme of things, maybe not the worst foul for Allende. Well, because listen, if he misses both free throws, they got a little bit more time now. But all he needs is one. So that conversation is coming. There's Puerto Rico losing to China. Big win for the Chinese men. Hanyu Guo with a big time performance. Showdown. Advantage to China. They win it before the horn. The highlights from this one. China make the plays late in another foul-heavy game. They emerge victorious over the Puerto Ricans. Men's action continues next. A clash of European powers, France and Austria. Pool C play for the fellas up next.
And coming up next, we got another game in the men's tournament. And we got Team France versus Team Austria.
Энэ бүр норгож авчих.
That's the flash on your screen. An Olympic DJ. And one of the best to do it. Noah Lazarus on the mic up there.
Энэ урдсан юу байгаа юм уу? Хамгаалт байгаа юм уу? Питер байхгүй юу?
AKA the mountain. Hello. Who's going to climb to the mountain top of this event? France expected to contend. You have some Olympic silver medalists on this team. Mongolia and Jules Rambeau. Gotta love the add of Raphael Wilson to this crew. And the defensive finish. The Joker, Paul Joker. Set. Represent France. Segala. Team France. Men's team have never won gold. Will this be the year they do it?
Squad that's been on the rise for the last few years. Or a favorite to at least end up with a podium spot here after getting to the Olympic final last year in the Olympics right there. Yeah, got the silver medal there. Could have drawn one gold. And I think right now they got a squad, man. Segala, great player. Joko, heavy defender. I like Wilson. My question for them is though, they brought in Wilson over Suhar, right? Providing capacity pick and roll. Who's going to do that now? No question. 22-19. They went overboard on shooting twos. They shot 10 ones, made 8 of them. Shot 22s and only made 3.
They shot 22s in that game?
Yes. Quincy Diggs, 1 point, 0 for 7 from range. 9 rebounds, I'll give him that. But just not a good game from the Austrians. Even Lenortner, usually a 40% 2-point shooter, 1 for 5. So just a struggle from range.
Well, I said on our podcast, Word in the Streets, by the way, it's the top 3x3 podcast on the planet. Placed at ease with threes. We spoke about this French team in particular. I brought up a point about Franck Segala. I said he's the superstar in next need of a defining signature moment. I said that this stage is the perfect platform for him to do that. We'll see if he rises to the occasion. It's only the first game, so no conclusions can be drawn after one 10-minute sprint. Same can be said for Austria. Sure, they didn't play well. They shot it terrible. Used to a Canadian team that most people picked them against. This game, a little bit more important than that open. Trying to avoid an 0-2 start against a very dangerous France team as we get this one back underway. All right, with that, we back. Austria, France, in a European clash. Diggs, not happening. Misses the shorty. Struggling some outside and inside. Joko patient. Gives it to Wilson. Broken up.
Wilson could be the difference maker for the squad. He is very gifted individually. He can score from the post, which in a longer tournament could be key.
Wilson can also score from long range. Skillful score. Turning runs on. Straight finish. Here comes Wireless. Wilson.
Nice active hands. Tony Blaze.
Segala will get it started. Average 6.2 points per game in the previous edition of the World Cup, where France would finish 8th.
1-0.
Austria. Besides better of it, can Diggs find some rhythm?
the ACB out for some offense from Quincy Diggs. So he will defend Segala. Rambo. Wait for Robinson. Wilson to come around. Wireless. Yet to connect. Red ball. The Olympic silver medalist will convert on the inside as France is on the board. So now with Segala defending. So now. Snatch back. So now. Come get you a couple of those. Never mind. In and out.
I like how we've seen Sonell handle the ball more this year. Last year he came in, he hadn't played basketball at this level ever. And he came in, he was more of a screener, he was more of a hustle guy, a role player. Started finding his rhythm and his touch late in the year. They're using him more as a ball handler now.
Yeah, they get the handle. He can create off the drive. A player that you don't see on this roster that they consider the shot is you don't see Nico Kaltenbrunner, MVP of the 2024 Europe Cup. The decision to leave him off and add Diggs, hoping that it pays off. So now also making his first appearance. He was also made here with the Europe Cup team. Joko is tripped up.
It's not just Kaltenbrunner that's missing, it's also Enis Murati, but he's injured. Right. So that wasn't a choice. Kaltenbrunner, I believe that was a real choice that they came down to him to do.
Kaltenbrunner has struggled some on the Pro Tour this year. That might have had something to do with the decision. Very likely it did. Raphael Wilson started the passing. The ball moved at the back basket. He got a hit. 2-2.
Easy money with the money.
Now Joko chunking the deuces. In and out, but he will recover again. Good hustle there from Paul Joko.
He's been so much more aggressive on offense this year when we've seen him on the pro circuit. It carries over into this World Cup. I like what I see from him early in this game.
Super bouncy, athletic, committed defender. One of those guys that makes up the connective tissue of a team. That was a good decision to add him to the roster this year. 3-3 game. Wilson will get a seat. With Joko, ain't playing around. We'll start up top with Q defending. Joko, now with Sonell in front.
And the whistle, away from the ball.
Joko. They're going to let him shoot.
Good.
A lot of teams utilize that strategy against
baseline. Oh, that's
Joko can hurt him deep. Francais on the way to the rim. Francais, la on the leg. 4-3. Diggs. Yeah, you can dig it. Boy, that from Q and Austria will be happy. White foul, number 2 on Bronx. Media timeout time, Pool C. We'll see this group take over for the rest of the day today. The other Pool C contest, Canada versus China, and France versus Puerto Rico.
2 games of different race implications already early here. After that, China win, Puerto Rico lost.
Yep. Women in Pool D. They got the stage all to themselves. Lights out. Lights on! He threw it out like yesterday's trash.
It's a block party.
Segala, get it out. Wow. Diggs with the up fake. His first or second deuce
That's his fault. Joko can't convert it, but he was bumped on the drive.
Man, so quick going towards the basket. That step. Who can keep up with that? I don't know a lot of people that can.
Very few players. But he lulled him to sleep. They're just went in the hyperdrive. All Joko. Lines up a free throw. He will not go down. Joko to get it cleared. We'll do that. Rambo operates on the high post as Wireless steps up. Wireless is finally connected. Foul White. And a 6-6 tie.
As expected, this is a tight game. These countries know each other very well, both from the international stage as well as the pro circuit.
Neighborly rivalry. More fouls now. And Austria again, we saw earlier today, losing to Canada. Trying to avoid that 0-2 start. Entry pass. Stolen away. Wilson gets it back. Wireless. Looking for another. That was online. I thought that was going to drop. It does not, however, as LeNortner will try to find his target. That won't happen either. Down. I'm on LeNortner. Shea. Swinging it left. Up top. From Shea. No way. Diggs. There he is. Much better on the drive.
Usually when he drives a lot, he scores out of drives, or his confidence will pick up and he starts shooting some twos as well.
Rambo has double man right to flat. We'll finish it with a France. So Austria and France dead even. Diggs in his bag, but he can't get the two to land. Segala made it all the way up to #1 in the world rankings this year. He wants a duh to go. It will not. 5 fouls apiece, 7 points apiece. They don't get no closer than this.
One of those low-scoring contests, right? Both teams, again, they've scouted the other team into the ground, I believe.
Lazan, Kayak, right wing. Wireless cannot be left alone. Defensive breakdown, cost him double. Diggs forces it. Joko. Missing wide open. I think when they dare him to shoot and he misses, it's hard to maintain your confidence. I mean, they're essentially calling you out. They're saying self-check. This time he was eliminated. Wilson with the two-handed bang.
Nice pass.
Nice composed response from Austria.
Punch to punch, blow for blow. These teams match up great.
Back and forth like an Aaliyah track. As Segala will advance France. 11-10. Oh, now why? An unnecessary foul that put France on the brink of being on the penalty. Second media timeout. Game number 14 of 20 on the day.
Positive body right now. I'm trying to look at the timeouts here. Both teams still have that confidence in this game. If you get to a tight contest with these two teams, these players on the floor, right? Raph Wilson has to be the most dangerous weapon out there.
I would agree. I think his game is the most rounded. That ball. Pulling off of Lazan. Now, confident out. He hasn't quite settled in yet. So the Austrians have both. They've been a little off kilter. They made enough plays to be in this game. Right now, only down by one. So Jalen thrown away by Diggs. So now will get the step. Fabioso. The struggles continue. Diggs will poke that away. That's 9 seconds left now.
Big man making a difference on defense in this game as well.
At the elbow, hands it off.
Save with the dish. Going able to finish. 43 count Diggs. Long pass over the shoulder. Touchdown, Austria. 11 up.
11, 4 times in an department store.
Long seg. Up top, wireless. No connection that time thanks to the Diggs defense.
That's one thing you'll always see from Quincy Diggs, whether the shot's falling or not, the man is going to guard as hard as he can. He's lengthy, and he's athletic, and he's going to make it tough on you.
That's an obvious foul. You can see Jumbo got a fistful of Lazan's jersey. No way you can dispute this.
That was very obvious.
7 more points. Lazan, one of the newer adds to the program with Sonel. Down with Austria. Joko, late in the shot clock. He wants to drive. Joko walls the foul on Sonel. Sonel cannot believe it.
Sonel was down and repeated his landing space.
Oh, it was a slip by Sonel.
Yep.
That forced him to foul.
Team number 6. Austria have no more fouls to give. The big thing to the volunteers. Keeping them for proceeding clean the teams. Laila, thank you.
Joko, too long. Fortunate bounce. Wilson comes back to him. Now it's Wilson with the Wilson. That's a good combination. A dozen. Lazan high on the entry pass. 45, Austria lead by 1. Wilson, the dream shot. That will not fall. Up 35 as Lazan, Tony plays. Big hit for him in Austria. 15 to 12, and a timeout on the floor.
Big shot here from Lazan. But look, France, down to Wilson on the block. It worked the first time. Second time, good defense by Austria, leading to good offense.
Austria one of the better defensive teams in the league.
Let's go! Let's go!
30 seconds left. Set. Leans into the two. Down the far right. Any foul means free throws for either team. Diggs. Travel. So what happened? Over back over the cross. Wireless, no. Wilson to Rambo, crosses it up and not in. Diggs now with Joko in pursuit. Diggs loses the handle for a moment, whips it over to Tony Blazon. That is deflected. Question is whether or not that was a shot clock violation or they're going to put some more time on the clock.
They do it's going to be very
Very likely under a second, maybe 0.3, 0.2, something in there.
On the last French possession, they had a pick and roll combination. Wilson and Rambo. Rambo rolled to the basket, was wide open. Wilson got him the ball. Martinez a little more heady play, rotates all the way over, cramps his space, leaves the shooter open, but knowing that there's not a lot of time in the shot clock, he can be off the goal and gets his team to stop. That was heady.
Yep, IIQ play. Close game. Aaron right now very slim with 50 seconds to go. Don't have the luxury of fouls. Other team. Off-play defense, the vertical from Joko. Ball gives it up. Joko turns the corner. Taylor scores it. And Norton holding the knee. Those are tough as nails. Oh, on the replay, you don't like to look at that. Norton had just missed the last year with an Achilles injury.
Looks like we have an injury.
Weight on them too.
On that replay, I speculated.
More passion on the court. Round of applause, y'all. Round of applause.
Good.
Off the court, you hate to see it.
Just having such a great year, coming back and putting all that work in. The Achilles injury last year. But again, we're hoping for the best. A look from the medical staff. Time hoping that his team holds on to the advantage.
20 seconds in the ball game.
20 seconds to go. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Joko, can he pull up in the clutch?
And pushing foul.
Now called on to Gala. 2 free throws from the Austrians here can put this game away. There's a look at Norton getting that knee taped up. Yeah. Anxious to update on him. Probably won't be coming until much later. As we look on now, 16-13, looks like Austria are going to pick up a big win. That lead is expanded to 4. Gala, not happening. Diggs will corral the rebound. Diggs running away from the defense.
Shot clock is off, and Diggs will run the timeout, and that is it. That is a big win for Austria. They needed it, and they went and got it.
Walking on his own strength.
Let's hear it out for Team France.
That's a great sign. You can see Lenore off screen on his own power. An inspiring win for his team. How about Austria? And great sportsmanship there from Jules Rambeau, who went immediately to check on Lenore. But that was clutch. That was clutch indeed. Austria needed it, had to have it against a tough team, and they went and got it.
Yeah, in France's case, I think they saw a lot of missed twos from Paul Joko and Frank Segala, and that came back to bite them. Look, that's the type of shot in this tournament you have to hit. And Paul Joko, we've seen him hit it at a 30% clip last year on the pro circuit. Segala even at a higher rate than that. He can get any shot to go down, though.
Yeah. If Joko makes only a couple of those, very likely France will win. But again, that's why teams will test them, and they're going to make them prove it. They say, look, you hit 2, 3 of them, then we'll take the L. But we like our chances, and the strategy proves to be right for the Austrians. Well, I'll update you on Lenortner's status once we get it officially. But him walking off on his own power, it certainly looks like a good sign going forward, as Austria will finish 1-1 on their opening day of pool play. Wrapping up the highlights here, but the action will continue, of course. Spain, Ukraine, Pool D women's action coming right at you from Ulaanbaatar Square. Men's Pool C action. Looks like that. This is going to be a close race to determine who will end up coming out of this group. I expect some tiebreaker scenarios to present themselves. Time in this group, Women's Pool D, we will see Spain and Ukraine for the very first time. Spain, silver medalists at the 2024 Paris Games. They have been on the brink of winning a world championship before, but it has not happened to date. A talented squad led by veteran and future Hall of Famer Sandra. Ulaanbaatar is absolutely electric. 39-year-old superstar. He's going to get hot in this one. One of the sharpest shooters in the game. And a long-time teammate, Vega Quintana. Yaguana Gimilion. Alonso de Arminio. Steve Sanya. All smiles right now, but they mean business.
Representing the team of Ukraine,
As for their opponents, Tatiana, out next. Angelica Lasco, looking to unleash some of that offensive ability that she has, and the veteran of the squad. Member of the Ukraine team.
opening possession.
Facilitated by officials Ulaanbaatar from Uruguay and joining him on the half court. The officials Dorothy Okash from Botswana.
Get ready to get this one going. You want to talk about a class organization. You want to talk about a perennial powerhouse. You saw what the Spain men did yesterday. That was somewhat of a shock. Spain women dominated. That's old hat. We're used to that. They've been a power in 3x3 for at least 7 years. With different variations of their rosters, but on most of them, we've seen Sandra Igueravide as the go-to gal, and Vega Jimeno. So once it's all said and done, this Olympic silver medalist and European champions 2 times over will be Hall of Famers. So don't know how much longer they are going to play together. They'd like to go out with a gold medal. You better believe that. They're a favorite here against Ukraine. But you'd be foolish to count the gals in blue out. Let's find out how this one shakes out as we got it going. Pool D, Ulaanbaatar, wide open. It's a break there for España. Ulaanbaatar has it stolen away. That is Sandra Igueravide. Counts back or goes.
Back up.
Some shot on the inside. Igueravide wants it up top. And she will be whistling for the travel. Set 39. Igueravide is actually 4-0. 40 is the new 30. Take it from a 40-year-old. Yeah, I'm already there. And some. Up top, Ulaanbaatar. 2-piece. Ricochets off. Alonso Del Nino. To electric Igueravide. Leon will come in. Remember the shot in the OQTs from Garcia Alonso that will always live in the all-time highlights of 3x3 over the shoulder in Debrecen. And an Olympic ceiling score.
She is, in my opinion, the best. And I say role player, I wouldn't even define her as a role player. She's not the main star of this team right now. But she plays instinct and feel alone, and that makes her incredible. She'll always come up with the most timely buckets for a stop.
Yeah, the defense of Alonso is tough. So, Monica Leon hit it on that end. They leave most of the offense up to Igueravide and Jimeno. Always seem to be locked in step, on the same page. Playing this game for so many years together, the 2 veterans will start the possession for España. Igueravide lost it for a second. Run up and get done up. Igueravide with all 4 of Spain's points. And offensive foul. Leon. 8:42. 4-1. Spain. Or should I say 4-1? Igueravide over Ukraine.
Right.
She got them all.
Man, to be able to do that at that age, I mean, you see me walk around. If I walk the stairs, my knees start popping. And for her to be this dominant, it is just a curve. I honestly thought after last year she's hanging up and she's back as better.
That's true. Also competed at the Champions Cup, Spain did, and took a silver medal. Last 2 big tournaments, they played in a big game. Lasco, with the blocking hand.
personal offensive foul. 2 defensemen on a game position. From the high post. You get a V-Day. That's a foul. Strong mismatch. Ball back up top, España. From the right elbow. Running this action, you get a V-Day hiding behind Jimeno. You get a V-Day, no that time. Whistle. That one against Blue. Left wing, Liashko. Using the screen, runs into trouble. España swarming like bees. And still can't stop that score. Services inside, but the outside is open for business. 2-piece makes it 6-2. Liashko leans into a 2-piece. Back and a bit of a safe foul. Davis that position. Head-to-head. Game 7-1 dates back to 2014. Ukraine were able to beat them in the World Championships in 2016 semifinal. That was another day of time.
As I remember correctly, she was there, but I think Spain might have been playing with 3.
You got a good memory. I was calling that tournament, but can't recall that.
I played in that tournament. I'll go find it. This is a nugget. I gotta go find it.
Jimeno, good money at the stripe. Spain leading by a handful. Again, all we'll see is pool D action for the women the rest of the way. Jimeno.
Shoot it, bro.
See how we stay.
Mr. Right. Oh, what a tip. Still can't convert it. They got to be careful not to let this game get out of hand. Spain are locked in. Flutter from Jimeno. And a shove. Jimeno. No argument for her. That's the 4th foul on Spain. Couple to give. Headed to a first media timeout. It's been pretty much all Spain. Ukraine struggling to manufacture some offense. While Spain, they're just a machine. It's going to be tough for many teams to beat them. They are one of the favorites, and they certainly looked the part here early.
Look, I had the pleasure of covering the women's series event this year where Spain picked up a win. They came out, I think it's the only event they played in maybe. They came out flat in their first game and then ran the field. From there on out, no one can get close to them. They won all their games by an average of at least 8 points.
That's Spain. They are that good.
Yep.
We talking about the best shooters with the 3x3. It's got to be between Frozen and you got to beat them.
Get big on that.
Oh, and Vega too. That's crazy to have 2 of those shooters. That's like Klay Thompson and Curry, and they fly.
Splash Sisters.
The Splash Sisters. I think we might be able to work with that. The Splash Sisters, you get a V-Day, and Jimeno, another whistle, however, that will stop play. elbow. Liasco. In and out. Liasco. A precision pass. Bravo. Ukraine are struggling. 18 seed. Did make the podium in 2017. Bronze medal. 8 years of that type of success. These have got to count, and it does. This get there from Duke. That should give Ukraine some life.
It should, but this Spain team has so many facets that they can go to. Look, they can go get the shots with Igor Arvide as well as Gimeno. Gimeno can also feature underneath the basket as a focal point of the offense. Alonso de Arminio can also go get her on the shot. And don't even forget about Camillian. So, look, Ukraine has to find offense. Defense, that's going to be a struggle always.
Violation. Carlos Martinez. He's locked up there. Exposito. Ivan the Destroyer. Tino on the men. Lending their support to the ladies. FIBA Las Vegas inside. Spain lead 10-4.
Offensive on the screen.
Ukraine trying to pester Spain. They haven't really been able to get them out of their comfort zone at any point in this game. And after the splash system, the splashed out. Ball lands in Blues possession. Garcia defending. Leon can't get it. And Liasco out of bounds off the Blues. Shot clock violation anyway. On the game clock officially. Not out of reach yet, but Las Vegas continues to light them up like a switch. 12-4. Make that 12-5. Vega. Annoyed by the Ulaanbaatar defense. She doesn't mind being a problem. Up top now, Ulaanbaatar. Down low inside. That's step too mid.
Try to dance.
Gets us going again. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Here with you. Bob Rosendahl, the mountain as well. Off the iron. Garcia. Point blank. Spain put together an impressive performance. It's a technical foul. Leg game technical. It's a bad check call. Liasco. A charity strike. Liasco runs into her own teammate. Junior. With Junior defending. Junior with a wild smoke attempt. Liasco cannot get up in time.
Spanish pressure. Play more physical, but they're disciplined with their physicality, right? They don't foul too much. At 6 fouls, don't overcommit.
Two-piece. Chameleon.
I've never heard sports commentators sing as much as
The one and only, the voice and the mountain. Good to you. Ooh, I thought that was it. Good small movement here. She's back down. Ulaanbaatar get it cleared. Sees an advantage on the inside. Right recognition, but not the right touch. Tough go at it. So far. You see the chemistry, the connectivity, and the passion to play this game. Great job finding the right mix to pair with Ulaanbaatar and Piano.
they have to make a major shift, right? After she retired, after she hung up, it shifted to TV. And especially when she was young, one of the major things she was playing, unproven at that point, came off and
Yep. Out of spot on block for a bit. Ate as well. This one not close at all. Ukraine put on punishment by the Spain defense. Now what the delay is about here. I was gonna say, you threw me in. Right now I ain't through this. Are you scoreboard is correct? Back here. Still in place, the same as it was. 237. We will get right back to it. Ukraine making matters worse on themselves. Gonna be there. Got something. Nice foul on Ukraine.
that's not going to make matters. They don't find any offensive foul. You're going to send Spain to the line for the next foul. You have 3:28 to go. So my guess is there will be a next foul. It's going to give Spain 2 free throws as well.
Made 7 points away. The magic number 21. That one goes. 9-point game. Mid-range attempt not going. Tough contest for Ukraine. Oh, she's packed underneath. And then a shot. Oh, no, not a foul, a drop. Still struggling behind that touch. It is a game of misses for Ukraine. Despite having some good opportunities and some good looks, they just
grinds more defense than they shine offense, I'd say. This Spanish team is just a little bit too much for them.
They're a well-tuned machine. They got weapons all over the place. Needy still does not see the round game. Go through the round game. Mouse in the house. 10-point lead, Spain. Needy gets active on the inside. Just the 7th point of the game. Down to 10 it is. Gracias. Got another one to go. 18-7. To the way, to the way. Nice move, pass, you get a B-Day. Nice fake. And Dakota, trickle in. You get a B-Day, in the pass. Garcia, no. Rebound to Yaska. Minute 45. There's the 7th round pass.
This is at least an easy offense for Ukraine. Get some free throws, they get time to settle down. But this game, I'm afraid to say this might be a loss for Ukraine. But at least you get to tank some confidence. You're going to score as many points as you can because this is a long road. Who knows what's going to happen in the next set of games and on the next day of football for this team.
Yeah, with the tiebreaker scenario, second tiebreaker, coming down to points. Head-to-heads. That one will roll off the iron. Little now has it. Good move. Can't get it. Two ball corner pocket. Okay. Drive for Miguel Avide. 19-9. This game was never close. Almost over as soon as it began. Spain has been pedal to the metal from the start with 56 to play. The 11th foul on the Ukrainians.
So foul. So to the line, number 11. Seal the deal here. First free throw, cash money.
One more free throw, and this game is put to bed. A blowout. Spain never looked back and went past Ukraine to start their campaign. Certainly see why Spain or a better place.
That elusive goal will be theirs this year. They keep playing like this, they're going to have a great shot. 11-point dub over Ukraine. Highlights coming your way. Right on cue, there they are. A one-sided affair, without question. Just Ukraine completely outmatched. Foul trouble didn't help, but I'm not sure even if they stayed out of foul trouble, if they would be able to match that firepower of Spain. And they paid the price. Got some things to work through. Meantime, action will continue. We moved into the last 6 games of the day here. Brazil and Mongolia women coming up next. That'll be followed by men's action in Pool C with Canada and China, France and Puerto Rico. Stick around. 3x3 is coming back here in just a minute.
Coming up next, in women's circle, we got Team Brazil versus Team Mongolia. And now, representing the team of Brazil, number 21, Silva.
Second look at Germany. Good game for Sasso. Re-evade from range.
Number 13,
They fought against a possibly more experienced German squad. Of course, we had gold medal last year at the Olympics. Brazil came up just
number 3,
Mongolia. To go down 0-2. Rwanda out last.
Let's hear it now for Team Brazil.
To put their will down.
Benefit of playing in front of the home crowd and the great teamwork. Not a wide good as they can. That happened here, I guess. Not up in between the lines. They welcome the women's team to the court after the women at the Olympic Games as well in 2020. How will they represent in their own backyard? Here's Ulaanbaatar.
They've added some talented squad basically within themselves. Very young.
Rico, oğlumuz Rico Ulaanbaatar turnuvada 2 Avrupa oynamış. Yapamaz, düşüyorlar, düşüyorlar. İnanın kurtuluşu, inanın kurtuluşu.
Make no mistake, a winnable game for Mongolia. Asian power against South American power for this contest right here, right now. Indeed, Brazil, Mongolia. Go. Guitar start, Mongolia start with the rock. Don't hold on to it for long. Ulaanbaatar with the beat. Misfire on the first two. This one, let go. That one far too far. Pace for a minute. Just pretending. The 18-year-old can't get the deuce. Loose ball. Back down by Gabriella. Sosa. Every positive play for the Mongolians, they get energy from this packed out crowd of 1,500. Shot clock violation. Yeah, that's worth a look. If they lose this challenge, they will lose their ability to challenge again in this game. You never know, you might need one. So I think you challenge them early. It better be a really important play. Any play in the first minute of the game is that important. Challenge is lost. Mongolia will not have a chance. Late game situation to do it.
Get the crowd on your side if you win this challenge.
I don't think they got to worry about getting the crowd on their side. I think you want to save that challenge. In any case, it's wasted now. They don't waste any time. Get that shot up. That had some English on it. And forced it to come out. Ulaanbaatar, spin move, step forward. Inside time, being pressured. Almost hit it. Almost don't count, however. It's Gabriella in Brazil. Threatening. Ulaanbaatar. Squad to lock in. So far, so good. Get even. 2 apiece.
ball.
White foul ref. Well, we have yet to commit one. That's an action from the elbow. Setting up. Good. Dropped off. White ball. That's last 5 seconds. Go.
Man, she can really shoot.
She likes that right. Yeah, she likes that right side of the ring too. Good deuce. Voice of 3x3. Down Montgomery in the ear. 3x3 the voice. 3x3 the announcer. Tom Rosendahl here as well. Game number 16 of 20 here day 2. Headed down the stretch. Here D women's action. She ain't capping. She's the truth. Firmino with a strong block. Through the contact.
Not a smart contest there by Tim.
That's
right. Firmino goes down to get it, keeps it alive. Inside they go. Gabriella spinning. Up in the face. Attack it down here. 5-3. Ulaanbaatar. So cool with the defense.
Correction by the referees, I think.
It's offside!
Foul-wise.
Score-wise
is 5.
Not by much. Very capable. About to complete the career with 6:41 left. Low scoring affair.
Joanna.
Alone.
6:20 and counting the this one. The Mongolians. As he slides, no bucket. Body's in the ball. It's 2v2 right there. Joanna. There's the 2. Their leader playing well here early. Firmino, she rocks rough and tough with her afro punch. Buck on with your bad self. 8-5. Off iron and somebody's there.
Mark Wall. Mercy.
Brazilian coaching staff. Not coaching, cheering.
Travel is called. Watch your feet. And that catch, that's the check. Wild shot from Soso, no go. Finds a wide open Gabriella. Where was the defense there? Seal, 2 possessions. Fair there. Found ever playing at this stage. Keep yourself young at 18 years old. Have a seat, get a chance to think about it. Midway point of this 10-minute sprint, 5:05 to be exact. 2 more D games in the women's competition and 2 more PNC games in the men's competition.
Come on, give up me. Come on, give up me.
The glass still in the hands of the Mongolian. That ball kick. Brand new 12-second shot clock. Mongolia to work with. Ryan sets it. Let's see Ulan will get. Ulan, Kitty. On target, Menino will touch that last.
Shots. Shoot up block.
Line. Another 2. Long rebound. Stays with Mongolia. Done a good job on offensive glass. Line. Changing direction in the paint.
Getting good shots. A little shooter. Problem with in the offense. But I think this is the most offensively gifted Mongolia team that we have seen.
To my guy Andre dropping in. Watching the action back in the game.
During the block.
No, that's gonna count. Off the contact and still
they're getting good looks. I think they're getting good shots. They're creating offense. The offense is just not converting to points. But you can't go outside your system and start to try to create your own shot.
It goes around and down.
get back in this game. Down 6 right now. Ulaanbaatar missed the layup. Big offensive rebound. Gabriella ball no. Out at the moment. Brazil playing with 3. See if the Mongolians can wear them down and chip away at that lead. 2 ball, high arc. Blinded for the whistle like me. Mascot canopy. Over 1,500. Outside of the India's grip. Here at Ulaanbaatar Square. Day 2 of full play action at this World Cup. Himself. Stay for now. 3 minutes to go. Nino is back in. Look at that defensive play from Iran. 5 on that ball. And there's that Warrior princess. Mongolia's got to find some offense though. Turnovers have been a problem. Kick. Shot clock for Brazil. 2:43 to go. Let's get close to crunch time for Mongolia. Redirect. Swing, cross, reverse. Set. Ulaanbaatar with a high arc, she busts right back. They trade plus 2s. A U-10 call on Brazil. Number 6 in the Puerto 8 game, 2-10. No good. What a pass out to Gabriella. Crowd trying to ignite, inspire. Get this Mongolian team run somehow, some way. It's a 5-point hole right now. It will be a 2-50. Major warning team. Second foul in Brazil.
Second ball. In Brazil.
crowd erupts. So getting underneath are in with 57 seconds left.
Look
at the 18-year-old. Biggest fighter in the building. That's the team. Now, the shots are going down. They got the crowd on their side. A comeback in this game. Only got 4 shots. They've been disciplined up. There's no free throws coming up. Still. Look, if Mongolia's been playing like this might be.
They got some team spirit. With 90 Kusel Nyamyam. And it looked like Brazil was going to pretty much get Mongolia out. It was 6 to 8. They 5-0 run for the Mongolians. You're right. 7 ticks left. Ball back in possession of Brazil. They want to respond. They need a response. They want to stop the bleeding. Milan, set the screen. Get inside. Deadlock. Driving. Can't score on the command. Rebound goes to Drew. 25 seconds. Mongolia with it. 6 to shoot here. Big possession. Offensive foul. Timeout on the floor. 18.4 left in this game. Potentially be moving to the round of 16 as the top 3 advance. Enjoy the highlights from this one. men's competition is coming up next. Pool C, Canada and China on deck from Ulaanbaatar after an absolute relic.
What a thriller as Mongolia pick up a dub after being down 14-8. They are at 1 win. They also will go down 0-2. Over to the men's. You can see Canada at 1 win, China at 1 win, and guess who we're facing off next. And then China in a battle of who's going to come up 2-0 in pool play.
And now, representing Canada,
Canada's going to come out
number 12,
play game. And Boone showed off on his first action on the senior.
number 3, Alex Johnson.
Good from mid-range, hit a
number 25, Grant Aldo.
Grant Aldo was the one to close out the game with a long-range bomb.
And number 1, Judith Rogers.
Rome and Grant Aldo both let
Look here now, 14, Canada.
in their first game of action. Now again a matchup with China.
And now, representing the People's Republic of China,
Maybe
number
unexpected
2, you.
They had themselves a game against Puerto Rico. Game was tight all
Number 13, Wu Xing
They came out the sharpest. After that,
number 6,
John was unstoppable. 10 points.
and number 1, Jing Chao.
Ridiculous. Jang 10 of 11 from the field. 5 offensive rebounds for the big men.
Let's hear it out for Team China.
Late. This Team China also looking very dangerous.
China Rangers,
Despite shooting
Rangers,
bad percentage of the one as well. Come out victorious. So it's going to come up with a 2-0 start in their World Cup campaign.
How about Roger Blow late in that game against Puerto Rico?
Yes.
I know he only scored 3 points, but his 3-point score was critical.
Those 3 points all came out in that game.
He's a key member of the Canadian team who have a shot at maybe team of the game. Maybe. They go 2-0. Who saw that coming? Not me. They got a shot here. Both teams victorious. One of them
to get the dub. With the way the Canadians played, dare I say, I consider it to be favorable.
Once again, first to 21.
I do.
With the team with the highest score after 10 minutes on play will be determined winner of the game.
It was a balanced effort. Rooms with 6, Otter with 7.
And let's go. Here we go.
He only had 2 points.
Well, he didn't have to do much because Rooms was cooking.
Nice check ball.
Great debut for him.
Oh, aggressive move. Baseline driver like a
worried
handle of
about
fire.
takes advantage.
1-0 Canada, first one forward.
And the Canadians
On the
will
attack,
strike
Silver
first.
Rat.
Right back at
the
him.
hoop,
Whoa.
1-1.
Superman coming around. Middle of the lane. Puts
And
it
you
up top.
just broken up. From the
2-ball, corner pocket off fire. DeRosier and Superman.
pass
Holding on
recovers
to
is
Wilson.
Rosiers.
Jerome.
Off the fade,
Two
number
Superman.
3.
Johnson
Kicks
up
it
top.
back.
They convert him
And
inside.
they connected
2-1
like
advantage.
Wi-Fi, 2-1.
Whoa. All he does is drive.
A tap with the left. We tied 2-2 like a ballerina.
Outdo right
Bucket.
back.
A little hand time. Close line mission with the left.
Shifty.
25.
Plays in his own pace. And he's calm. Never looks calm. All head all the way on top of the key. Superman drops it off, but it was broken up and stolen. Got a whistle too. Good start to this one. And the Rooms will come in.
Watch out for Rooms. He's got the mid-range game on lock. He's a little bit jerky. Like his first action.
It's all business.
Hands it off.
Do.
Back to the Rosiers.
Rosier.
Back to the basket. Kicks it back out to the
Outdo.
lead.
They haven't been able to check him so far. Third point for him.
5-4, Canada leading. Check off. And whistle from the official.
Off for the foul. The shove on Wu. China will restart the attack.
Back go.
Oh, nice pass, but did not convert it. Rooms. He's going to take some space for the Rosier. No good. Rooms can't get it. So China will take it. Whoa. Just the rim again. Mr. Layup. Superman facilitating. Right off the pass to the Rosier. 6 points the result. Canada in front. Wu can tie this thing up. He does it. Shane, very likely, gets back. But Superman Johnson. Actually, no Superman. He's the culprit there. That's his third foul on Canada.
Check off. Back up top,
Ooh,
off
with
the
the
fake,
up fake.
clear pass, straight
Yeah,
down
Superman
and straight off the square into the circle, 6-5. Shot off right.
Oh, took his eye off
This
him.
hook recovers.
Lucky he still had it.
Hands each clean.
Try to get a squeeze on it. Off balance, but still the right measurements. Han Yu can whoa.
Replace it.
The man can whoa. Usually attacks on the drive, but he can pull up on you like a drive-through.
Man's cooking's hot.
Now I'm hungry. Thanks, boss.
Off the fake.
Room.
Elbow
From the
shooter.
elbow.
Nothing but net.
All night
You
long.
see a lot of people taking 3x3, right? It's a very metric-heavy game, so we'll see a lot of twos and a lot of layups.
I think a lost shot is basketball in general. Whether it's 3x3 or 5x5, we see a lot of that mid-range game.
Outdo.
Outdo.
Barrels way to the basket. Able to hit. Shank.
Oh, Wu lost the
And-
handle. 7-7. It's a score fest, and we are not even 3 minutes in. I like the pace.
So it's Canada ball. Outdo to receive the check. Like payday. The Rosiers.
Superman.
Wide left.
On fire. China back in possession.
Gets it to the lane.
James
Oh!
gets
Get
swatted.
that out of here. Trying to save it.
How
about Jerome DeRosier?
He's such a useful player, man. Sometimes he'll create his own shot. He's a tough-nosed defender, and he's very good in the pick and roll. He's the hops too, so you can throw it up to him on the lob. Always effective, and you'll see him more often than not lead the team in scoring. While being considered,
He is a role player, but he stars in his role. 7-7.
Back to game
Canada, China.
6:48 remaining game.
3x3. Kyle Montgomery in your ear with the mountain. Mas Rosendahl. Fireworks in this one early. Both teams with a chance to go 2-0 on their opening day of play. This is the second day of full play action here at the World Cup. Jane Tianran gives it up.
From the end of the World Cup, it's a no-go. We'll get this on rebound.
Stays with China. Who wants the ball? Playing keep away. Now the Canadians will convert Superman inside.
With the money house.
to get that. Shortest guy in the rebound, and he got his hands on it.
He is Superman.
Oh, straight
Got
down
that
Main
extra
Street.
gear though.
Bucket. 8-8.
Superman down. Room. Being suffocated.
Roziers.
Late in the shot clock.
No juice.
It's no good. 8-8. It'll stay.
From the wing.
That one.
In and out.
Round and out.
Johnson
Superman.
foul.
No. Whistle. Second on China.
Superman tried to take a shot on this one. Try to see if he can get 2 free throws out of it. That
Fresh
game's
check,
late.
fresh shot
One
clock.
play.
Rozier with the elbow. Aldo.
Up top.
Alley-oop.
Oh. Almost
Good.
finished.
But cleans
But
up the mess
Aldo
off
will
the
finish what
miss.
DeRosier started.
Short.
James.
One.
Side.
They get a 2-point play the
He had a
old-fashioned
sip
way.
of muscle milk before this one. 5th foul on Canada.
Number 6,
James Tianran.
Number 2, nationally ranked player.
This hack
He was reported to China as
Still
part of that team that
gets
won
it
the
to go.
silver medal.
5:37, 9-9. We'll see action taking off. Shane. Yes, indeed.
Cash money. 10-9.
Rooms.
Offline.
Wide in this one through the first half. Glow. Pass to the defenders.
Interception.
Johnson with the steal. Aldo.
Into the key.
Aldo.
Got a muscle is the way.
That's a foul
There's
on the
whistle
shot.
play.
Just the third on China.
And a foul to China.
Yeah, Aldo lost to Wilson there and blew the extracurricular activity.
The one shot.
Right shove.
Aldo.
Can hit, but offensive rebound.
Control line, but offensive board. Canada another score.
Johan Yu. Oh,
Yu.
step back.
Creating
Dishes. 11-10.
11-10 game. Aldo. No score.
Oh, and there's Rozier.
They need some
Putting in
help.
work
They
on
called
the boards
timeout.
like a lumberjack.
Has dominated the rebound in this game and have gotten themselves plenty of extra possessions.
Rooms.
They're in the
DeRosier.
traffic.
Aldo.
Turns the
Three to
corner, kicks
shoot.
it out.
Rooms with the
Rooms.
up fade. Got
Gets
enough
some
space
space.
to at least get the shot off.
2.
This is the mark.
11. Three time up all in the night.
11-11.
Hello. Oh, using the height and the mic. Nice soft touch.
12-11.
My number 6 is Jiang Liang. Johnson
And Johnson.
can't hit.
Add to the lead. Smother the
Hello.
defense
Good.
for DeRosier.
Rebound. Canada. Johnson handles. Against Rozier.
Hands it off
Hands
to
it off.
Superman. Gives it right back to Rome.
Rose here.
It's falling
A
for
little
him.
two-man game there. 12-12.
He's been answering the call. Rolling out that time front iron. Not yet. I'm waiting for a highlight from him.
Foul. TV timeout. Once again, y'all, you see that QR code on the big screen. Take out your phone, scan it, post your phone.
That win for Mongolia. The energy in this place still hasn't come down.
To the crowd, let us know how you feeling.
It's bled into this game.
계속해서 QR 코드가 저렇게 막 시원해서 서로다요 나라에 막 QR 코드가 싶다. 멘트지게 서로다요 합시다.
This is eerily similar to China's game against Puerto Rico, that also came down the stretch, tied, and China was the victor in that one, obviously.
Rozier. Rooms.
A little push shot, the floater, don't drop.
Rooms will get it back, and
and
down.
a baseline jam.
So the hustle is going to pay off.
13-12.
And Rooms. Under 3.5 to play. Wu will fire at will.
14-13.
1 point lead. Rooms not
sidestepping.
giving any. Great defense, and then Rooms is called for the foul. Probably a little frustrated after being locked up like that.
And a team foul number 6. Marquez have no more fouls here. Next one will put in a penalty.
Whoa.
And hit. Rebound. Johnson. Alley-oop. No good. Broken up. High entry pass.
Nice pass.
Reverse layup.
Best finish by James.
Chili on it.
Rozier hands it off. Superman, they're going to try it again. No, Superman can do it all by himself.
Take it to the basket.
He's got different powers. 1 point advantage. 2:30 to go. Out of bounds, it will go. And China,
Timeout.
they want the timeout. They want to talk it over.
China.
Superman is so quick. Superman Johnson's speed did Iraqi. He's got huge hops. We've seen that on the rebound a couple times already. Try to challenge his shot, but that's an easy layup.
The man got good genes. You know, he's 37 years old.
It looks like it's about 23.
Like I said, the man's got good genes. There's that two-strike from Wu. James finished on the inside. It's just a 1 point advantage for China. Out, two.
Oh, good.
Quick slide left, runs into trouble, spins around and puts it down.
And able to find his way into the rim. Nothing but net. Reverse layup, no good.
Rozier making all the plays.
Rolls off the fake.
Rooms.
Gets a stab.
Rooms can't sell it.
Nice defense.
Rooms seal. Tries to make a
That's
play
going to be a
from
foul.
behind.
Let's
That's
go
a
for the
7.
steal. And that's going to put Team
That's not a smart foul. I would have given up Yang
17
layup or at least starting with that
2
Yang
shots
shot.
here.
Rooms pulls him back by the hips. Tries to reach
And 2 shots for every defensive foul moving forward. Once again, 3x3 basketball. A team
Understand the
foul
effort.
system. Individual players do not foul out. One team reaches
Lack
7.
of 3x3 experience,
For every defensive foul
situational
moving forward.
awareness.
So free throw number 1.
Cost a
Bottom.
point for now, maybe 2. Every possession is precious. The rest of the way with a minute 57 to go.
Free throw number 2. Bucket. 17 to 15.
Superman.
Johnson. Finger roll right at the rim.
Down Broadway he goes.
1 point ball game.
Really, by one.
Roll on you, clean, off the head.
ISO.
Slice it like a machete.
Light work
Dip
for
with
him.
the left.
First head, did it to finish.
Out.
Can't keep up with the
Then
speed.
top.
You're
Again, Rosier's showing the repertoire.
Come on.
18
up.
Bang!
Oh,
Bang! Point
Big
game,
shot.
China. Big bucket like a chemical vat. Time out.
Coming through in the clutch with a big two. Answering DeRosier's long ball. China.
So who y'all think is gonna win the game? Y'all gotta get loud. If you cheering for Team of Canada, let me hear you make some noise. If you cheering for Team of China, let me hear you get loud. Oh, we got a crowd favorite.
1:21 left.
That was very clear.
There hadn't been a lot of talk about the Chinese men's team.
There we go.
They could be one of the top topics of the
Oh,
day.
steal. Point game.
All they need is a bucket. Woo. Don't miss it badly, Superman. Oh, they'll
And a whistle.
and a foul again.
So still a lot of time. 9 seconds remaining in the game.
Defensively, they feel more secure with Canada coming out of a check ball than a transition, especially with the speed of Superman Johnson.
One play, indeed.
Canada back against the wall.
Uh-oh, Superman.
A travel. Shuffle is being a car dealer.
A bad turnover. How long can Canada hold off China while they're in the penalty? Whoa.
Back up top.
He was open
And
for
the
a
wing,
second.
a little
They
ISO.
get it to him. Oh, the jab step
Step back,
outdo
use.
dancing. Superman will get it.
Johnson
Johnson
off the head fake.
tries to drop it off. That ball kick.
Goes out of bounds.
47 seconds left.
Kick ball. There's going to be a fresh 12 for Canada. Immediate bucket. Trying to get you to stop. For two. Rico! Mango!
Essential
2020.
in the house.
Point game, both
Point
teams.
game. 2 balls. In the huge shot. Double homicide. China. Canada.
What a shot under pressure. And Team China
So
able to
both
get to
teams with
victory.
big shots. But this is the biggest of the game.
Let's hear y'all for
Kills it for
Team
China.
Canada.
Xian
Of course, let's hear it for the winners of the game. Get loud. We're taking the 300 of China.
Nolan is a very good shooter, but he's been off in his first game and in the first 9 minutes of this game.
Right on time, he delivers. That was another great game today. From the start, plenty of offense. Not a ton of fouls. And huge shots being traded. In the final couple minutes of that game, it will go China's way. So enjoy the highlights from that one. We got one more Pool C game in the men's competition before we turn it over to the ladies for the rest of the day. That is France and Puerto Rico in a big one coming up next. Chinese men celebrate from here at Ulaanbaatar Square after their second victory in as many games. 2-0 to lead the group. Not France, not Puerto Rico, not Austria.
Let's get this game going. And now, representing Team France.
Get back on the floor, losing to Austria in their opening. Puerto Rico losing to China in theirs.
Number 17, choose the hole. Number 2, Joker. And number 21, Frank Tequila.
You know better than me.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I'll take your word for it. Frank Tequila. Before Christmas. Can they afford to go down 0-2?
And now,
You don't think so?
representing Puerto Rico.
Yes.
Number 21, Nathaniel Butler. Number 9, Leandro Allende.
LA. Leandro Allende.
Number 33, Louis Washington.
2-7. All of them coming at the hands of Antonio Ralai.
And
Yeah,
number
times
3,
12, and he hit one. And still came out with the win. 21-17 is the loss that Puerto Rico coming to this game.
14, Puerto
Rico, they got their
Rico.
game faces on. To avoid that dreaded 0-2 start.
Team representatives dealing with the 3x3 and playing all those change pleasantries before they go down. And we have put on the first possession of all game.
Stay on the ball. They'll start with it. Around the guard play. Joko will try to make Lalata's life as difficult as possible. Sedata, former world number 1, ranked number 4 now on the planet. It's time to shine. He's up against an absolute assassin in Antonio Ralai. Bottom contained with that loss to China earlier. Big one. Anytime you're calling a first day full play game, a must win, you know that it is important.
Alright. Final pound all around before it goes down on the half-court battleground.
Respect between these two teams. They're players who see each other a lot throughout the course of the year. On the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. The bell has been rung. That means it's time to fight. Let's get down to business. Dime dropped off and Joko will finish it over Kowalski.
1-0.
Now inside on Lambeau. Nice battle of the bigs too. Osgood and Lambeau. Two premier players on the interior for their respective squads. Osgood from Precio. He knocks it down top of Puerto Rico. Keep things up on a beat. Said. And with a mullet crew. Lambeau up top, wireless. Stay connected like Bluetooth devices. 3-1. Saying ale, ale. Puerto Rico saying vamos, arriba. First foul on Puerto Rico. 17th game of the day.
Offensive foul, little hit check. Quick substitutions. Lotto is out, as is Rambo. Roscoe will get him started top of the key. Check ball, and we're back on. Roscoe clear some space for Allende. Allende on the baseline. So Gala is hit the whole time. So Gala's defense is probably underrated. He is a good on-ball defender. Bubba. Gotta give him a check. Give a warning. Asking for some clarity. Got it back, check ball, and now play. The Joker. Rambo, he can hit those. It is not that time. Speed Scotch with the board. Yeah, I was going to say, sometimes you want Rambo to shoot more. He's actually a very good shooter. He never gets in rhythm because he doesn't take too long. 3-2. So go. They want to beat you. Follow through from the inside. He wants to block everything. See that touch the glass before the contact. One counts, 4-2. Lost the handle on it. Wilson. Offensive foul, Rambo. Didn't give it by your day legally. To a lot. Did a good job facing up on it. Taylor did. Score does not touch it on that possession. Joko contested to it, and that one goes around his dad. 6-2. So Paul Joko being tested. Round the rim and eventually falls. 16 runs. Lotto, Dinero. Money time in the right wing.
Again, Lotto was good, not great in that first game. We've seen him explode to 10, 12. He only went 6. 2 twos went down. You want him maybe to shoot more.
He is the lethal weapon of the team. He's got the green light. Time red ball. It's a 7-4 lead. The wind's starting to pick up here. Hoping that we avoid the rain showers here down the stretch of the day. Certainly a breeze starting to pick up. 7:26 on the game clock in this Pool C finale, day 2 of the main draw. Moscow. Did he lose it? Yes, he did. Good look here. Segala might have got a hand on that. Moscow apparently touched it last. Jenko. Segala. Wireless. Moscow with quick hands, pokes it away. 6 seconds. Wilson looking for another 2 make. Really well that time. Austin just with the defense. Forces a 5th foul on Trumps.
They're extending fouls trying to stop Roscoe from in Puerto Rico and driving to the basket. There's early though, 5 fouls. That could go back to Aunt France.
A lot of time left. You're right, 7:04 and count. Lotto.
with Wilson in front of him. Face down.
7-6, 1-point ball game.
For our first media timeout. Got a good one going here. Winning the game early in the group phase. France and Puerto Rico both dropping their first 10-minute sprints. Here they come. Falling away from the rim. Got a chance to maybe get it up top to Rambo. Get there. Joko off the top. I think they will shoot. Aggressive Allende up to the line. That is the sixth foul on Flint's team. Next with 2 free throws. Tie game. 7-7. So Gala in on things. Gives France a 1-point edge again. Allende gets to the baseline. Allende shot play.
Stand up.
Allende in his bag. Euro step through the contact. Exactly what Puerto Rico needed. Injection of energy and some offense from Leandro Allende. He will shoot 2. First one off the line. Inside Rambo. Right off the window. Full score with the big note. Butler. Hang on. Allende. It's been the go-to guy. Strikes iron. On top of Wilson. Trying to get rid of Butler. Joko navigating through the paint. Can't get it to fall. Allende. Instead, continues to wreak havoc on the drive. Allende having a hell of a game for Puerto Rico. Nothing he can do though against wireless. Short hook. Evens the game, 10 apiece. Rambo. And Kawasku. Left wing.
I don't think that's where you want Kawasku creating off the dribble and then shooting. Allende, look, we always see this Puerto Rico team rely on the line. Allende can stand up like this. This up, this is a secondary creator.
Right, they rely on a lot. Offensive and defensive lead for Gala. And Shorty doesn't fall. 5 minutes to go. Ralat lost inside. Kawasku changes direction. He was just pretending. Couple of fakes and hit the make. Oh, what a collision. That puts Segala down. Segala's hurt. That a lot too. Couple of tough guys. To the test, they both up and walked it off. Warning up top. Now ISO game. Oh, voila. The body check. But 5 fouls is fine for Puerto Rico for now.
Sometimes you see use your heads, highlight fouls. This one.
Joker with the quickies. Oh, foul. Contact on Ralad. Played great defense all the way up until this point right there. You can see the contact on the wrist. Ready Joker for staying aggressive late. Midway through, 4:29.
I was going to say, you said late. This game feels like it's heading down the last stretch.
Yeah, exactly. Joko, good at the strike.
It is a game with a lot of tension. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's a recent foul without question. The foul issues for France. Rearing its ugly head.
It feels to me like France is playing tight. They feel some pressure. They're down 0-1. They need a win here. They can't rely on the pick and roll like they usually do because we go to see hard. It's selected for a team. So it's more about individual creation.
Up against the Puerto Rico team, the biggest attributes is their heart, their effort, their fight. A lot received on both balls. Puerto Rico also cannot foul without free throws being a result. Approaching 4 minutes. Being defended by Guasco. No violation. Over, one way or the other. Ball back over to Puerto Rico. Ralad, good ball, no. Ralad hustles it down. He'll get another chance. And finally, he seems to go in. Oh, is that going to be an offensive foul? It is. A little bit of the shove. That's not good. They are good.
9 fouls. To the last stretch of the game, where you know Antonio Ralad is going to put it. They can't be physical with Puerto Rico. Nice.
Rico, for them, it's time to put on the accelerator. Force him to stop him. Next France foul would be the 10th. Double penalty. Difficult to overcome that type of foul situation. Lotto to Nato. Travel. They fall asleep on Rambo. Nice action for the French.
I like how the big guy kept his hands straight up in the air, never came down with the ball. He did. They got a chance to block that.
Allende, the X Factor. LA. 15-12 continues to ball for Puerto Rico. LA directing traffic now. He's beaming with confidence, and he is dropping dimes to hold these chains for you. 4-point advantage. Make that 3. Sigela responds quickly. Ralad could not foul. But it's France and really can't foul. LA with the change of direction. He'll get it back. Lotto, crossover. Get over here. Oh my goodness. What a stroke from Lotto.
Late in the game, Allende carried the court so far, but Lotto showing up when it matters most.
Maybe late, but he's always on time. Antonio Ulaanbaatar with two fast reducers. That's an assassin in front of him. You gotta get a hand up or take cover. One or two options. Point game, Puerto Rico.
Body language on France not looking good. They know they're about to go down a 2-0 hole in pool play. Wow, we expected that going into day one. Or ending day one of this pool.
Not I said we can. 2:23. And they're on the brink of another defeat. Timeout, France.
Timeout. The score's 2014, 2:27 remaining in the game. Puerto Rico 17 fouls.
Let the pressure get to them. Certainly defensively, they racked up a ton of fouls early. They kind of handicapped them defensively. Credit Puerto Rico for picking their spots. Ralot wasn't settling for twos. They got a huge game from Allende. And that's been all the difference for Puerto Rico.
You're always waiting for that Allende game, right?
Yes.
He's a very capable creator, but doesn't always show up offensively. Sometimes it's Ralot and Ralot only. Anytime they have that secondary creator, in Allende is not.
And back to game action. France ball and trail by 5.
2:27.
Wilson.
Wireless. Wilson!
Flash.
17-20. France will not go away quietly. But it is Antonio Ralot. He is blocked by Wilson. Great defensive play there from Raphael. Ralot looking to end it. He says, not so fast, my friend. Possession France. That went off of Puerto Rico. Wilson just hit a big two. They're trying to feature him again. Now Joko with 6 to go with. Ralot stuck with him and he'll miss it. Scoop with it now. Can Puerto Rico put together one more scoring possession? To Rambo. And he will score. One possession game. How many times have we seen Puerto Rico in these positions? But they have a certified killer. They refuse to die, Puerto Rico. Led by Lienzo Allende and Antonio Ralot. They show that heart. Yeah, Puerto Rico over France. The kill shot from Lotto. Money time. Game time. 18-22, the final. And the Blue, who knew they would start 0-2?
What a game from Puerto Rico, and not just the offense from Allende, the offense from Ralot, but mainly I want to credit their defense. Butler, Quascoot, but also Allende and Ralot made it so difficult on the French. They made it a game of one-on-ones. They guarded the paint. They made sure to feature Ralot on offense and Allende on offense enough to win that game of one-on-one. Incredible. What a way to game plan, Puerto Rico.
That was a special performance. And you can see for yourself in the highlight replay. That does it for the men's competition today. We're going to wrap things up with 2 games in women's Pool D. Ukraine, Germany up next, followed by Mongolia and Spain to close the day. Do not go far.
Coming back to the women's tournament.
What a day full of upsets we have had. China on top of men's pool C. Who would have expected that? Canada, Puerto Rico, Austria all stuck at 1-1, and Les Bleus all the way down the bottom at 0-2.
That's a shock. I can't think of a bigger one today as one of the medal favorites. Beginning in an 0-2 hole, but we knew that group was a group of death. So many good ones today. We still got 2 more games left. I don't get 2 more games. We got overtime left. That's right. We're going to go to OT again all week. Runaway win for Team Spain.
And number 4.
Now Ukraine got to deal with Germany. Also, in their opening game against Brazil.
Yeah, for Team Ukraine.
The last one out is Rico.
And now, representing Germany, number 4, number 21, Sarah number 8,
contest. So far, same results.
and
W
number
to
25,
make that floor.
Diccio.
Last but not least, had her fingerprints all over that opening win. Ability to rebound and score. Multifaceted weapon for Team Germany.
Germany, black jersey. And the Brits, first position for ball game, facilitated by official Regina Choi Pushka of Hungary and Puerto. We have official Vladimir Despovic from Serbia.
Clouds moving in. I expect we will dodge the rain. Ukraine. The question is, how will they match up with a Germany team that does such a good job off the ball? Wearing teams down. With the talent and Mobius, experience. Stepped up and her business. Mongolian fans here all day long. This is the second day of pool play. It's on and popping. One more game. The voice and the mountain. The Miraculous.
1-0 Germany first on board.
It makes the most unbelievable shots sometimes.
Splash.
No defense though.
There's a 1 for each side. 1-1.
First bucket for each team. Alyssa.
Oh, put her in. Rangestron.
Riasco. Hey, would have got a clean little missile that had not been foul. This may be showdown. Gonna stay with the ladies the rest of the way. To the baseline, poked away with 5 seconds left. Substitution is made. They're also going to come in. Size of the lineup. David just having a rest herself. With the ball fake. Got Deglion on the hit. Didn't get the shot up in time. Shot clock violation. Gets it back over to the ladies in black. Zolper. Oh, just how they play. That was a shot that was net. Everybody tips. Game 19 of 20. Vasco with Deglion. Now it's Valero. Vasco nowhere to go, but outside, a desperation huge late. Deglion on the inside.
Struggles that Ukraine had in the first game, the inability to create good looks at offense.
Germany possessed some of the same attributes that Spain struggle with spots like that and have those explosive offenses, those sharp shooters. 8:35. Listen to the tip of the iceberg for this one. Deglion got to a spot but too strong for the layup attempt. Just gives it up. Gets it back and gets hacked. Also to track down the miss. So one shot. Some ball, but also some harm.
Silver medalist FIBA 3x3 18 Euro Cup 2019.
Over, yes.
And slashes the free throw through 3-1.
Vasco crossing right to left, runs into trouble. Marius got caught reaching the picture check. Yes. One.
Down fast. Upper leg. So Germany ball.
Interesting conditions now. The wind's picking up. There's some dark clouds gathering over the venue. You don't need one of those rainstorms.
Okay, the lane.
One more tip of the swing at it after this.
Ukraine. 4 blocks.
In about a 10-minute overtime.
Leo.
But it's interesting not only because of that, it's interesting because the wind's picking up and it's gusting across the court, right? So some of the shooting would be effective.
And that favors Ukraine. Volume of 2 was less than Germany. Zolper.
Zolper.
Oh, Zolper.
Rainbow shot.
Rainbow doesn't go.
Rainbow doesn't go in.
Young whistle for the foul. Fourth on Germany. 1 advantage. Early missile. This much big for a guard as Fiasco comes in.
Good elbow.
Oh, they try to sneak it.
Out of bounds.
Off the mark.
The wing Memphis. The Deglion.
Valeros. Somebody home.
Easy money with the money.
Conversion.
Sarapos. 4-1. Roll up deuce.
Missed.
Good. Bounces out of bounds. Check ball.
Advantage. Give it to him.
Williams takes it out. Drives left. Oh, finishes with the right. Slices to the basket.
place. Great talent.
Uh-oh. Slippage there from Davies. Bucket.
Good time for the shot clock violation.
6:47 left in this. Some of the highlights so far. Germany trying to go 2-0 in Ukraine, trying to keep themselves in the mix.
Back again action.
Give it up. Steps through is Dolores. Excuse me. No buckets to speak of. O'Neal puts on the brakes. Trying to break him off some. She'll do that. Flash from the midi range. 5-3. Over.
Left-hand side.
But a nice leg.
6-3.
Running hook off iron. Dead Young. Getting it back.
Big quarter.
Kicks it over. Will screen away. Gonna let Toleros have some space. Foul on Ukraine.
Gets it back. Wide open.
Davies. Left. Soper.
Oh, nice change of pace.
Davis.
Oh, reverse layup. Ramsey using the ring to protect the defender.
Is incredible.
Shifty move on the baseline. Like a 1-point lead. Strong right. Valero behind the two-point line. Double dose.
9-3.
3.
Germany now leading by 6.
Stop the momentum.
And Toledo,
Big foul now.
no basket. He's a near foul.
Right wing.
Over. And hit the brakes.
Hey.
Hands off the Memphis. Shot. That's the rim. For the shot violation. 6 seconds left in the halfway mark. Score 9-3. Germany with the lead. Ukraine 5 14 foul.
Behind the back by O'Neal. She crushes it.
Oh, nice finger roll.
First four foul. Foul. They just scored their first point. 1 foul to give. Germany. Over this game, they got the joystick right now. What else? It's over. The Olympic champion. Maybe. Inside.
Oh.
Two, some post work. Just about to say she should have bodied her up a little bit, but she showed the touch across the tape. Sobler, turn around, knocking it down.
Over.
Turnover. Ukraine is stuck in first gear for this entire game.
The day hit the German Federation is on the bench over 2-0. Now the women have a chance to be in as well. O'Neal.
Oh, nice step back. Shot short.
Inside.
Oh, little.
Gets it back.
Oh, wow.
Come on over. Well, 5. out, maybe. Inside.
Rico, Madagascar, Kazakistan, höjdförföljare finnar in. Madagascar lägger på förvärv. Speciellt att ha det klubbarna sig var på sig. Han har fått en oslutningstid. Randiga studier efter sig.
Steps. This game is ugly. Over the shoulder shot. The Birds with an 8-point game. Saw was tail light. Defensive end. Behind the back. Nice pass. Upfield flying. Offense left something to be desired. Maybe it's called for is that what it was? Short. Not on target. Approaching 3 minutes to go. Germany, a well-tuned machine. Short. They come up empty on that possession. Creative.
Layup. Get by the angle. Check the off.
Bucket to
Go with it. Number 4. Off the cross.
Crossover. Goal plug. Nope.
Clean up the net. 2-for-1 special. Nice shot by Puerto.
Up top. Slow for high arc.
Whistle. That's a foul. Germany, they are 5 team fouls, only 1 foul given. Pull-up shot, Miles, 16-11.
16-11, maybe it's.
Ricochets out the rim. Halfway in. Oh! So close. Unfortunately, goes to
Taking away slowly but surely at that German lead. What? Let's go.
Nice finish.
Out. Goldberg gets a real shot at it and still misses.
And layup down low.
Chile has come alive. Has Ukraine.
17-15.
Well,
Now 1 possession ball game.
let their guard down some. Minutes of play. Ukraine was down big, down
The
8.
double cross entry
They're pulling it on. There is a foul.
off the mark.
Germany
The foul call.
with a shooting foul.
To the basket. Only 1 shot. Oh, it's not
let's see how this young German team responds under pressure, right? They are.
Yeah, I think they let them put on the gas. Celebrate the
58.7 seconds remaining in the game.
They had an 8-point lead in this game. Now down to 2.
So to the line, number 5.
Swung. Down just a single point pending this free throw. No, off the front iron it will go. Turn to get back to the focus, locked in. Got the rock in the right spot. Maybe it's scoring the work. Misses it off the turnaround. Leading it out with the frame. 43 seconds left. Anyway, she wants it. And the basket to the Oscar off her hands and out of bounds.
It goes out of bounds. 3:26 remaining in the game. About 4 possessions remaining in the ballgame. Give or take. Little weed action. That is. Down to the block. And Czechia with a bucket.
Make it. 18-15. Another turnover. Big one with 22 seconds left. They were right on the doorstep. And it's ready to make this a one-point contest. Now they got to find a way to defend without fouling. They don't have to deal with Vegas, who's on the bench, but they do have to deal with the guard play. Soper.
Oh, Tuition's hit like mouthwash.
That very likely spelled the end. Julian is going to be fouled, but let's see where they turn the 15 advantage with just 7 seconds left. Business today, undefeated team up.
Number 9, a nationally ranked player in Ukraine. This is the first one.
Free throws, no good. Game with their chances of victories.
It's the second one, 2016.
Final shot to go to maybe a swipe it for the horn. 21-16.
Ball game,
That'll do it.
Germany wins over Team Ukraine. Let's give it up for Team Ukraine. And of course, let's give it up for the team.
They let their foot off the gas with just a little bit. Then they close out strong with a Deglio bucket. Maybe it's with that spin move on the baseline. This German team's actually looking pretty strong.
I would say so. Without that late game lapse, expect them to be sharp at their final day of group play coming at, the day after tomorrow, which will be the 4th and final day of group play. Some of the highlights for you to enjoy as we get ready for the last 10-minute sprint of the day, as the ladies in Pool D will close the action. Can the Mongolians do it again? They got Spain. We'll see. That's coming up.
Our fourth game of day 2.
Well, here we go.
And we got Team of Spain versus Team of Mongolia. And now, representing Spain, number 22, number 13,
Make no mistake, they are not favored in this. Hard to let it get to them, I'll tell you that. They're playing with a renewed sense of energy, but they are going up against an absolute powerhouse of precision. Very few teams play the game. Ramsey Alonso, De Arminio, last out.
Look, expected this from Spain coming in, but Vega led him with 8 points. Sandra 6 points. She gonna go early.
Almost in the Ulaanbaatar from the river. Even the south is our mission, all is our mission. All of these is your new side.
And that one was the one.
That one was the one. Without a doubt, the biggest win in program history. I think for Mongolia at this stage.
When I saw them in that first game, I think it was some jitters. I think there was some nerves. They played really good offense. But against Brazil, they never hit the shots to start the game. For the first, I'd say 8.5 to 9 minutes, they couldn't get the shots to go down. And all of a sudden, the switch flipped. They started knocking them down. They came back from a 14-8 deficit to win 16-14. Not only offensively, but also defensively. They were incredible during that stretch. Let's see if they can repeat.
Yeah, the effort plays. A much different opponent in Spain. With the experience of Davide Gimeno. And again, the chemistry of this Spain team. They will need they'll need a little bit of everything in this one. I'm going to tell you that now. Mongolia on their home floor looking to cap the day with a victory. But even a 1-1 start is not bad for them. They'll be well in contention to potentially move to the round of 16 when they get back to action on the final day of group play. Let's see what happens. Team action to close the day from Ulaanbaatar. Back at it. The voice of the X3, Kyle Montgomery, and Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. You get a beat. Swings it across to Gracia. Gracia will get it to Trickle. Ulan. Oh, the pass, you get a beat. Gracia can't get a second off the ball. Trying to get free. Has it cleared. Kicked over. Line. Going. Beat up. And that was a shot clock violation. They run out of time. The crowd was cheering because they thought that counted. They're not.
Referees thought that we were.
This crowd got to make a big difference.
You it's helping them out from the later part of their first game.
Pull up. Nice start from Mongolia. As you get a V-Day. See that one go off iron. Offensive rebound by Chameleon converted. Mongolia resume the attack. Inside. No. Kicked out. That's a good look. Not a good result.
Telecom scoreless up until this point. That's good for them too. You got to have those against Spain. Advantage early for the Spaniards. Educated defensively. Ulan cannot get rid of Chameleon. With it like a spray can. And a shot clock violation is the result. This is what Chameleon does. Lock people up. The men's team cheering the women's team on. Carlos Martinez out there. He's big on YouTube.
He's got his own channel. Putting out some cool content. So, doing his thing to help protect the environment. He's taking the fish nets out of the sea and creating nets for basketball games. It's a cool thing. Holding her head. Really is in some real pain right now. Already with the protective mask over her face because nose injury, I would say.
Get the stretcher.
Jumps up right in front.
So that's what you got to take a look at that.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope she's okay.
Coming up immediately after this final game. Stick around for 3x3 overtime as we put a bow on another thrilling day of 3x3 action. Second day of group play. Top storylines, top teams, top performers, even a few stunners. Nothing personal. Those boos. They just want to see we get a V-Day. We get a V-Day down to the post office. Jimeno can't deliver. 3 points separated. 2 minutes in. Get a V-Day, 2-ball, no. And it's Garcia missing that one. Possession contest. Jimeno, no. Possession over to Ulan and company. Not Luke Michelle, not that time. We get a V-Day. We get a V-Day. It's electric. She strikes it from deep. And gets the blocking foul. Good check on the baseline.
They have such a wealth of offense. They got shooting from Igravide, Jimeno, Chameleon even can shoot it too. Mid-range. So many weapons, it's so tough to stop.
Difficult task indeed. Sets it. Got her team. She's going to run out of time. That won't matter. Gets it up a split second sooner and count, but not the case.
Shots they were getting last game. I like the drive here. I'd say try to get to the basket instead of relying on too much on those two.
Spain shoot. They leave the door open for Mongolia to play more into their hands. Unless they're feeling it from long range, then it's understandable. Mongolia trying to guard. Going into points is another story. And you get a veto. That travel call, but you need a judge. Oh yeah, Canada even shuffled it there. Oh, you get a veto. And the cookie.
Well, you know Mongolia is not going to give up.
On top. Puerto shoot. Sum it up. I want him to get a chance to do that. Shot clock violation. Say we can talk all day about Spain's offensive efficiency. But it was some killer defense from this team.
Violations.
Spot, but no good. Seven 3. Ron gives it up. Staying calm. Staying calm. Against the horn. Nearly hit it. Can't get it. Kimano taking her time for the cut in. Cut nearly on. Another 6 minutes to go. Day 2's finale. That missed dribble is going to cost him a couple of seconds. Shot clock. Inset seg to the cup. Great tip. Here's a tip for Spain. You might want to box out. Mongolia is not going anywhere. Wait. Vito's put a little bit out of sorts in this game.
Agreed.
See her make this many miscues. And I'll tell you, Mongolia will take what they can get.
They're trying to get by to the last few minutes.
That's it. Arnie said at the line, they believe they got a shot as long as they're within striking distance. A couple minutes, 5:34. Officially left on the game clock. Did a pretty good job containing that Spain offense. Especially for them, it's never been defense. And being able to orchestrate offensive sets that they can rely on consistently, as opposed to miracle performances from individual players. That's the case of miracle shots. 18 to 1. Foul on the floor. Number 2 on Mongolia.
They've been physical. They've been trying to be physical with Spain, but not fouled that much. Probably maybe in the past.
Defensive play. Ulan smiling, pumping a fist. Ball up top, Mongolia.
tough on that mid-range J. And Mongolia will pick up a third foul. Jab step. No good. Cannot afford trailing by 4. Ulaanbaatar wants to make matters worse. A little bit of an off game for Ulaanbaatar. Chameleon not going to go down. Time. They'll swing it over. Audience set. Mongolia keeping it. Chameleon misses another. More fight for Mongolia. Chameleon. Defensive menace is what she is. So difficult to score. Chameleon, she locks in on defense.
Good hands, quick feet. You can halfway predict where somebody else is going. Just great play from Chameleon.
Great ability to lock people down.
There's my teammates again. The men's team's locked in with those serious faces.
I say they are 2-0. They're winning. Fight for Mongolia. In this game, a competitive contest. They got to be feeling some pressure. They just cannot get rid of Mongolia. Private kick. Sandra Swiss. Big 2-0 against Spain. More breathing room. Can Ulan answer back? Not like that.
Time left on the clock with Spain offensively pretty quickly. They're missing the shots from range. They're not as surgical as they used to from, especially finding mismatches in the game.
Exactly the case. Not exactly rattled, but not exactly sharp either. So, Mongolia was winning the compound. Now it's dead even. See Spain. Been unsettled in their offense. Ulaanbaatar making some mistakes, yet still they do lead 12-7. So they will let Ulaanbaatar get a look. They dodge 2 bullets right there. Audience sets in for fire. A blank off iron. Good reverse. Jimeno, no good.
one. Pull up. Not good. Minute 54. Drop step, Arlen steps it.
Good looks on going down from Mongolia right now.
You get a D-Day with the quickness on the baseline, hung on the rim before finally dropping. And now reality is starting to set in for this Mongolian team and the fans. It's gotten a little bit silent here. The lead is expanded to 7 now. Looking around the perimeter. Oh, that's certainly a foul. That's lucky for that.
That's an unsportsmanlike.
It's a clear path. Stressed out. There's no play on the ball. Very likely to be an unsportsmanlike.
Yep.
Is upgraded immediately. 2 free throws coming up with Spain. They already got this game pretty much in the bag.
The offense never came around against great defense. I think they missed 3 to 4 layups, shots that didn't go down. And unlike in the last game, Magic, it's been Spain who actually put their foot on the gas.
1:17 left. This Mongolian crowd are going to give their team every ounce of energy they can into the final horn. Things look very bleak now. Down 7. You get a D-Day on the line, shooting 2. Makes that unsportsmanlike foul. You get a D-Day, it's automatic. And has another one go down. She's tripped up, and that's not sportsmanlike. Nano says, hey, didn't mean to do it. Won't change the call. 2 free throws now for Ulaanbaatar. Oh, that's a blatant shove.
Yeah. Foul there.
Well, we'd be friends after that. 9-point game. Line. Back to charge. Alonso. Jamilion. 15-footer. Now 17-8. The lead is exploded now. Red foul on the field. I think you can both agree that Spain are going to win this game.
Yes.
But with fouls like that, we talked a lot about the tiebreaker scenario with Mongolia go 1-1 today. Opportunities for them to add to that point total at the free throw line without having their offense, which we both also acknowledge struggles at times.
Yes.
So that's a bit of a gift for Mongolia.
Yeah, it sure is. As points again, tiebreaker.
You get a D-Day off iron. Well, 29-6 left. And another reminder, 3x3 overtime coming up once we conclude this game. A full recap of the day's festivities. Now 30 games in to this 9th edition of the World Cup.
get going, but once they did,
they're hitting on all cylinders now. All gas, no brakes, and they might end this before the horn. 22 seconds left. Inside feed, Spain. Final 7 seconds. Inside, no bucket to speak of. We'll get it to Ulaanbaatar, who will get it off in time, and it will go. I believe that will count. They want to take a look at it. One way or the other. Actually say that did not count, so not a big surprise there. But Mongolia will pick up a signature win today. So they're competitive for a spot. Round 16 potentially. So that, wow, we're 40 games in the books.
yes.
After 2 days of full play, we got 2 more to go. A day that had its share of shocks and surprises. Some outstanding individual performances. As we will, again, get set up for our post-game show, 3x3 overtime, and give you one last look at the highlights of the day. Seven days of action, and we are full stride in this marathon of 3x3.
Right in the middle of it, and a lot of good stuff to come.
So Spain, who got a challenge from Mongolia early. They opened up the offense late, and it's only so long you're going to be able to keep a player like Sandra Ulaanbaatar down. Able to make some big shots down the stretch, and Spain run away with it. So again, 20 games. The young Germans in the men's category, undefeated. Chinese men play well. And guess what? We avoided the rain today. We avoided the rain today.
Happy about that.
That might be the biggest win of the day.
Oh, we avoided the rain so far. Look at the clouds.
Uh-oh.
It's looking slightly dark up here.
Yeah, things looking slightly dark for the Netherlands women, who lost 0-2. First to Japan and then to the United States. One of a couple of storylines that we will likely get into. 3x3 overtime coming up next once we finish out the results of day 2's pool play action. The France men struggling as well. My goodness. A day of shocks and surprises. USA and Japan leading the way in women's pool B action. Czechia right in the mix, and Netherlands a favorite. A favorite. Start off 0-2. They got some work to do. The day after tomorrow, the final day of group play. Women's Pool D ended like this. Spain, 2-0. Germany, 2-0. Not a big shock. Ukraine and Brazil right now on the outside looking in. And how about that big Mongolian comeback win against Ukraine? That gave them the win that they needed. Men's Pool A action. Germany coming off the Ulaanbaatar Masters. There was some concern about Fabian Giesmann's ankle. Not a problem. We played big today for the Germans as they are leading the way in men's Pool A action. And last but not least, Pool C men's competition.
What a mess.
Right, a mess
What
indeed.
a mess this pool is.
Who saw China going 2-0 in their competition? Puerto Rico pulling off a big win to stay alive. And France, 0-2. Oh, we got a lot to talk about, Boz.
We do.
We got a lot to talk about, Boz.
We do.
All right, so that is that for day 2 of group play. We are back on the other side with 3x3 overtime as we'll break down the biggest storylines of day 2 from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Stick around. We're right back from Ulaanbaatar Square after this. What's good people? This is day number 2 of pool play action from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Man, this World Cup 2025 is off to one heck of a start. He's Boz Rosendahl. I'm Kyle Montgomery. This show is all about breaking down everything that happened here on a day where the storylines were absolutely crazy. I think today, day number 2, was defined by upsets, shocks. We got a lot to get into. 40 games now in the books. We finally can catch our breath after a wild day, huh?
Yes. Big day. Look, we had some rain predictions.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had a storm. Today the rain stayed away. I'm very happy about that. So we finished up all the games on time. And as you mentioned, a lot of upsets, a lot of storylines to get to. What a day.
Yeah, we gotta start with the biggest shocks of the day. There were several of them. We can go down a long list of from the France men going 0-2, from the Chinese men starting 2-0. Who saw that coming? How about the Germans? We thought they'd be tired coming off the World Tour Masters, and yet they do their thing as well. Let me tell you, or you tell me, what was your biggest shock in this one?
The biggest shock to me was Australia's win over Serbia, 21-17. I think Serbia struggled with the Australian athleticism. The game came down to the wire. It was Dylan Stith actually getting Australia started with a bunch of twos and a bunch of inside scores, but late it was Antonio.
Yes.
He went volcanic, and he had 10 points. 9 of them came in the last stretch of the game, Australia picking up a win over the number 1 team in the world. Huge. Now, on the women's end, I got to reference Japan.
Yes.
They put on a clinic playing with pace. They played at hyper speed, and they had Fuyuku Takahashi go off for 12 to beat the Netherlands, who was heavily favored coming into that matchup.
Well, the Japanese play at such a frenetic pace, and for them to start off 2-0, I think they got a chance to maybe be a bracket buster as play continues. Your women's team of the day, it could be, I'll let you tell me. Who do you like?
I like Spain.
Yeah.
Spain came in, all business, picked up 2 victories. First took down Ukraine in a big victory. It took them a long time to get going in the last game of the day. Understandably so, because they played against the home team, Mongolia. The crowd was into it. The Mongolians were physical. But at the end of the game, they got their offense clicking, and with 20 points. 2-0 on day 1 for Spain. I like that. That's a confidence builder.
There are a few men's teams that came out of today's group play action unscathed. So a variety for you to choose from. But which men's squad impressed you the most?
I like the young Germans. A win over Australia, which we know now can beat the number 1 team in the world. Another win over Madagascar. Again, you mentioned some questions coming in for Fabian Giesman and his ankle, which he twisted earlier in the week. He looked good. I like the combination with Leon Verteeg, who created off the dribble, showed off his mastery of the mid-range, and helped his team win those 2 games.
This is the biggest stage in all of 3x3's events, the marquee event of the year. So you always like to see those individual players step up and perform, put on a show. Who was our top scorer in the women's competition that really lit it up today?
Sarah Strong for the United States of America. She was a force inside. Not only did she score 19 points in 2 games, she also had 19 rebounds. She was a force underneath that basket, used her shoulders to create space. Look at stuff like this. Finishing strong at the basket. Man, she was a load to handle. Inside out to the cup, easy lay.
USA.
And she went 10 of 13 on one today.
Yeah, had a big double-double. Inside Sarah, she is rebounds. Is Sarah Strong? Don't Michael Jordan still got his hoop earring in? That one lofted inside.
It's the same answer. The American
Of this 9th
defending
edition of the World
champions,
Cup, Sahara Williams
undefeated,
down to
as
Sarah
good
Strong.
As good
She is
as
absolute
respect from the powerful USA.
Yeah, USA,
Sarah
like you
Strong.
mentioned, very strong. 2 wins on the day.
Nonetheless.
Also taking down that Netherlands team. Again, Netherlands may have been favored coming in. USA
They're gonna
a
get it
young
down
squad,
to
but look
Sarah
at them
Strong, who
looking
can
like savvy veterans.
I think that was my biggest shock of the day. Me and you both thought Netherlands would be a favorite. They start 0-2 in group play. Now let's talk about the men's top scorer, the top bucket getter. He continues to impress, and another dazzling day.
Look, you call him the future.
That's right.
And Fabian Giesman showed that he has arrived. He is now. We start calling him now from now on. The man at 18 points, he had dunks. He went 10 for 10 from inside the arc. Did not miss. Then he brought out the long-range shot as well. Knocked down 2 of 5 twos to help his team to those 2 victories. Also knocked down all of his free throws. Got his teammates involved whenever he was double-teamed. Tore off the rim on that possession as well. Look at this. The youth is shining for Germany, and Giesman at the front of it. Here he gets another look from range, and this Germany team is very surprising to me. Look, they've been on the rise, but they're still young. They just could. After a performance like this today, Giesman with the hook there, the man has an arsenal of weapons, can score through contact as well. What a day for Fabian Giesman.
The future is sensational. The men competed in groups A and C today, the women in B and D, so they'll have a day off before they come back for the 4th and final day of group play. But day number 3, we got some big games, some marquee matchups that we want to make sure you guys keep your eyes on when we get started back here tomorrow. A list of a couple in both the men's and women's category. Boz, which games do people need to keep an eye on tomorrow?
Well, obviously, we need to look at the Mongolian men's games, right? They're going to be very interesting. The Dutch going to be playing as well. Lithuania down 0-2. They're going to need to play big. Look, we put some games together for y'all. China against Poland on the women's end. That might as well determine the 2nd place in that pool. Spain and Netherlands on the men's end. That's going to be maybe for the number 1 spot. Both teams are undefeated. Then look at United States and Latvia, a heavyweight matchup for the USA against a Latvia team that hugely impressed me on day 1. France and Canada on the women's end. That's a class for the ages.
I'm going to say Gluditis is could be player of the day. I'm gonna put that in the air. Any team you're worried about heading into their final day of group play?
I thought about putting Mongolia here as they're down 0-2, and I can't. I'm not even worried about them because we saw what the women's did out there today with the crowd at their backs. They fought like lions or like wolves, but Mongolia, they got the 2 toughest matchups out of the way. They played the USA, they lost. They played Latvia, they lost as well. Now they have Montenegro and Japan. I think those are 2 teams they can beat, especially with the help of the crowd. Now the question I have for them is, how good is Dulgun's calf? He grabbed that late in their last game. I'm hoping it's not an injury. I've not had an update yet. Dulgun is so important to them with his physical defense and his shot making. I hope he's okay. If he is, I'm taking Mongolia to get a couple wins.
Mongolian men have some work to do. They are one of many teams that will be in action tomorrow. Another 20 games on the slate. Do not be late. We're back with more action from the FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery. Thanks for watching 3x3 Overtime. We leave you tonight with a look at the top plays of the day. You're going to enjoy these. We'll see you tomorrow, 11 o'clock, back here in Ulaanbaatar.
тэргүүлэхийн төлөө Харин сайхан бүжээл цэнгэн хөгжилтөж танихгүй хүнийг хайрлая. Үйлдвэрийг хайраад үү гэж бүгдээрээ тэрвэрлэдэг. Би дүүлдээс бүүжин